Trojan family, Trojan gang. What it do, y'all? What it do, y'all? Got my boys in here. Got Cardinal and Bold. I see Leon just showed up. What's up, my boy? How you feeling on this? What's today? Saturday?
Yes,
What's
sir.
good?
I'm feeling good, man. Like, we progressing over here, man. Just doing the therapy, and I was about to go to bed, and I said, "Hold up, my boy Carter about to jump on." So I said, "Let me go ahead and support." You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got some stuff to talk about. We got some stuff to talk about. What's up, Cardinal and Bold?
Hey man, I'm doing great, man. I'm glad you're on, Leon, because we got some great topics, man. We saw, the combine just happened. It's been a lot of good topics, man. I love to get your insight and your viewpoint on some stuff, man. So
Cardinal goals. Good to hear from you, my boy. Hey, listen, we got. I know. I hope we talk about all the slanderous shit. I'm sorry, slanderous stuff that people talking about on Twitter about Malachi Lemon, man. Because I be ready to fight, man. They
Hey
talking
man, I already
crazy
got
about
that
my
on
boy.
deck. I got that's already on one of the topics.
Okay.
The Jacobe Lane and the Malachi Lemon disrespect. But I want to
Yeah.
rewind back though first. I want to
Okay.
rewind back to the beginning of the week with the drama with the cleats. What y'all think about all that drama?
Go ahead, Cardinal Gold.
hey man, I was a little thrown off because when Jacoby posted that, you gotta be 100% correct. Right? In the nature of social media, you'll be guilty in the court of public opinion. So he posted that this recruit stole his gear. Then, from what I heard, all of a sudden it ended up being a USC recruit that sold the recruit the gear. But what I didn't get, Carter, was did the USC recruit steal it from Jacoby?
I don't know either. Like another tweet came out of the DMs, and when you look at the recruit DMs, it seemed like he just took it. He didn't say he got it from nobody. He said he got him up off Jack. So it kind of
Uh,
seemed like when he talking to the person, it's like he making the person seem like Jacoby gave it to him. So the
yeah, that's not,
person he was trying to selling it to, he wasn't saying like, "Oh yeah, I got it from Eson." He just said, "Oh, I got it up off of Jack."
yeah, it's not a good look, man. And if you're a strict person, right, and you go by the book, the recruit still has to be he'll probably still be held responsible for buying stolen gear. It's still overall, it's just not a good look on both of their parties, especially when Jacoby put them on blast.
Right.
I
What's up,
I
Chris? I see you up in this thing.
Going on.
What's up with it? What you think about the Jacoby drama?
I mean, Eson is already on the team. So if you're gonna say so, you should say so when it first happened. Well,
Mm-hmm.
he's already on the team. But from what I'm reading, Eson said he had nothing to do with it. And then the new tweets and stuff came out. It looks like Eson didn't have anything to do with it. It was another kid that was there for the 26th class that's being committed. That's being recruited. I mean,
Right. So if he like he ain't got nothing to do with it, it seemed like this kid just grabbed it by himself. What you think, Leon?
I so let's back up. I 100% agree with Cardinal and Gold. Before in this day and era with the social media, you got to be 115% sure that the way you about to put the information out there has been verified and double checked. So before I'd have put a tweet out, I'd have made sure that Number one, the kid stole the gear. Now, number two, lock your stuff up in the locker room, man. If we learned anything from was the Colorado game when they
With
played
the
at was it
UCLA?
UCLA game and they got all their
Yeah.
stuff taken, you gotta lock your stuff up, man. Like everybody don't have the same code and morals. You know what I'm saying? Like people steal stuff, and you gotta lock your stuff up, man. I remember when I was a kid back in like I'm 52 years old, so I'm an old man. I remember when I was a little kid, I used to go to the Y, and I remember on the east side, and I live up in the north side, and I left my locker open, and kids were stealing my stuff for 2 days straight. You know what I'm saying? So you learn at an early age that you can't leave stuff in the locker unlocked. You gotta lock your stuff up. But if the kid stole the stuff, he got to be held accountable. I seen people on Twitter talking about, oh man, he crying over spilled milk. You see, USC can't give people gear. Nah, you shouldn't be stealing. You a thief.
Yeah.
Period. Point blank. You know what I'm saying? We're not going to excuse criminal behavior over here, bro. You know what I mean? Nah, but I mean, if the kid stole the stuff, man, they need to hold him. They need to put him out to dry, bro. And then on
Right.
top of that, have you guys been hearing the fact that the kid might be artificially he might not even be a 3-star and they're using AI and all kinds of stuff like this kid might not even have an offer.
He the
Yeah, how
kid
they
with the
put
fake
their
AI? Because I seen I seen the
you talking
fake
about where they
AI. But
yeah, they adding extra stuff to their highlight tape.
was it
Yeah.
Hey,
him
this is
though?
dangerous, man. That's a dangerous. That,
I don't know if it's the same player doing that, but I did see where kids are adding extra highlights and stuff to their tape. But
But
the
somebody
big thing too, the big thing
uh,
too to what Leah was just saying, dude, some accountability has to be with these schools as well. For the simple fact, when you go into the YMCA and all that, it's different. But when you're at a big time D1 program, it's supposed to be somebody managing that all who comes in and out the locker room, especially while the team is on the field and stuff like that. All right, so the university's got to do a better job as well. Yeah, the kid needs to be held responsible. But as far as the universities, well, they got to do their part. They got you see all those people in them yellow and green jackets. That's what they supposed to be doing. They ain't supposed to be watching the game. They supposed to be watching the hallways, who going in and out the locker room and stuff like that, etc. So they got to do a better job as well.
Exactly. But it don't be enough of them dudes. Like it be so many people around. Like it's hard to keep track. It really just fall out on the student and the kids. But I want to ask y'all this: if y'all was a coach and y'all was recruiting a kid, would this make y'all stop recruiting a kid? Like,
close the
or
door.
what? Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, he's only a 3-star. I don't even think USC just that heavily recruiting on him. Now, if Tafel has something to do with it, I mean, he's already committed on the team, which it sounds like he didn't have anything to do with it. You can take some post reactions if he did, but that's my whole thing. I would have came out with it when it first happened while he was in the recruiting process. Let's just say it was Topper, which it looks like he had nothing to do with it. But if it was, you already done let USC ink him in an NIL deal and bring him in, on the team. Why not release this information when it first happened? Why are we waiting 6 months, 7 months later?
Oh, this happened 6, 7 months ago.
I mean, I'm saying 6, 7 months. It was at least 3 or 4. It had to be like in November, October.
Oh, okay.
Think
So
about
you
it.
so
Lane
so
ain't
you would
Lane
pull your
Lane ain't been
scholarship offer. That's what I'm asking
now
y'all. If y'all already
for
had
the
offered this kid and y'all was interested, would y'all still be
I would.
interested?
I would pull it, especially a 3-star.
What you think, Cardinal and Bo? Would you pull your offer?
hey, man. Yeah, I would pull it because this is why athletes get perks, man. It's not hard to get gear. If you want some SC gear, you can get some gear. Um, it's just egregious, man. Like, why are you stealing? Like Leon said, why are you doing criminal behavior for some SC football gear? Is that what we're risking now, dude? You're risking your college career, your potential to land to one of the greatest schools on the planet, and and you're gonna potentially, like I said, we don't know the truth, but I don't, but put yourself in that position. Nah, that's just not. I'm a forgiving person. I believe in second chances, but I don't. There's other athletes out there, especially if he's a 3-star. You know what I mean, for that position. It's not like he's a 5-star, once in a lifetime talent.
Leon, you feel the same?
Listen, we don't condone no criminal behavior, and on top of that, when you be stealing, that goes to your character. And we trying to have a different type of character on this roster. You know what I'm saying? Because when you stealing, that means I can't trust you.
Right, right.
You know what I mean? And that's big. So I don't care if he's a 5-star, 10-star. If you doing that kind of stuff where your character is in question, I can't have you on my squad.
Now it
You
seemed
want you
like
everybody real quick. And we talk about accountability and want Lincoln Riley to have accountability. That's a good way to
mhm.
show accountability. You know what I'm saying? Character means something on this team. My fault, Carter.
No. Get yours up. Because I was just about to say, is I hear you, but it seemed like Cardinal and Bold and Chris is like, yeah, I'll pull it because he a 3-star anyway. So I gotta ask them again, like, if he was a 5-star, if he was the next Travis Hunter or the next Reggie Bush, you still pulling it?
Yeah, I'm still
Well,
pulling it. I'm still pulling it regardless. The fact is, if you basing your whole program on fixing the culture, setting the culture, then that's part of it. So if you allow that, what are you telling to the other team? I mean, to the other players on the team, you can get away with certain stuff because you're a better player, or are you gonna hold everybody accountable? And if you're not doing that, you're not fixing the culture. That's the culture you setting that if I'm on a certain level, I can do whatever I want to. And then what are you teaching that kid that in life because you're good in football, you don't have to have discipline. You can do whatever you want, and people gonna look the other way. It's not. As soon as he leave whatever college he at, he go to NFL. He'll be one of them tragic stories that we're looking at. He and all this legal trouble and all this because he's been able to go through life because he's good at a sport and nobody has sports discipline on him. So they let him get away with it.
I hear you. Now I want to talk about something else though. It's
Hold
been
on, hold
some.
on. Hey Carter, and
Go
real
ahead.
quick, I just checked this kid on 247 Sports. He doesn't even have an offer from USC.
Yeah, I
So
said
how
that.
was
I
he?
said
So
that.
how was he on campus?
Well, I think they bring people on campus. Maybe he was there for one of those camps.
Yeah.
My fault, Chris. Let me back up. Hey, Chris, when he said your name, it didn't even sound like you. But what's going on, my brother? Appreciate all the calls and text messages. I didn't even know it was you, bro. You s- you sound like you was under the weather or something.
I'm tired, man. I'm wrangling two little baby right down there. Thing. Trying to get nice, so
Hey
Yeah.
Leon, look, maybe that's why he stole because USC didn't even offer him. He ain't even got a. He like F USC. Like,
I ain't never coming back, huh?
yeah, I ain't even coming back. Like, this the closest I'm gonna get to some SC gear. So,
Man, you
but
better
I've
take your
been
butt to the
seeing
bookstore.
something. Look, yo, I've been seeing something though. I've been seeing it for a minute, like about a month or two. And I ain't really been paying attention too much to it, and it ain't really been bothering me because everybody got their opinion, whatnot. But the other day, this was the last time I'm gonna see a top 10 returning college quarterbacks, and Maiava ain't even in the top 10. Like, what the hell is going on with this Maiava disrespect? Like, is he the wrong ethnicity? Is he playing for the wrong school? Like, how the number one rated quarterback in QBR can't even be in nobody top 10 as far as college quarterbacks coming back? And it ain't like it's a gang of star talent coming back. What y'all think about Maiava continually getting disrespected like he Kobe or something? Like when they put Kobe out the top 10. That's what they keep doing to Maiava. I'm starting to feel some type of way.
I don't agree that he's not in the top 10, but I can take an educated guess to why they're doing it, to why they don't. For one, Malachi Lemon, Jacobe Lane, they thinking process is that from what they seen from Maava, it was more the receivers making him look good than him making the receivers look good. So they
Chris, I'm gonna
saying,
let you cook. I'm gonna let you cook. I'm just interrupting you so I won't forget. Well, they didn't hold that against quarterbacks like C.J. Stroud and Bryce Young when they was throwing to elite NFL wide receivers.
I
But go
understand
ahead,
that.
continue cooking. I just
I
wanted to
understand
put
that.
that in there.
I'm not arguing for. I'm not arguing for them. I'm just telling you what why they're doing it. I don't agree with it. He definitely is in the top 10, but they're giving more credit to that it was the wide receivers more than it it was him, right? Uh, Also, the lack of the lack of in their eyes, USC being able to make playoffs, win the big games. That they're not buying a lot of stock in USC, so they're not buying a lot of stock in the quarterback, right?
What else?
It's one of them things. It's one of them things where outside of USC fans, the nation is saying we're tired of it. We're tired of hearing about it. We're tired of saying that USC got this, they're gonna do this, and then it don't manifest in the field. So it's more on a national side. Show me, then we'll believe.
Leon, what you think about the Maiava respect? Then Cardinal and Bowl, you next.
I don't think they're giving the boy any kind of respect. If you actually go back and look at here's the thing. I don't care who he's throwing to. He led the he led the Big Ten in like all the statistics, pretty much. Yards per completion, yards per pass, total yards from the quarterback position. I mean, in terms of passing yards, um, and I think he led that in college. I mean, I think pat completions per reception, he was number one in the country. Like,
Yeah, no,
I,
number one in the country in the overall country too in QBR
yeah.
efficiency.
So it's like it don't matter who you throwing the ball to. The statistics are the statistics. Sometimes the statistics is the only thing you can use to differentiate different players. And listen, let's not hold these rankings like they the gospel because these are the same rankings that said that Archie Manning was number one and he looked like purity doo doo. So
Hey, they got him. They got him number one again. There's winning the Heisman.
yeah. So let me tell you something. I was watching. Have you guys seen the Apple TV series called C with with Jason damn I forget his name Morano whatever his name is. Have y'all seen
No,
that? Okay,
yeah. Jason Momoa. Jason
Momoa.
Momoa.
Yeah. It's about
Aquaman.
it's about the civilization on Earth after they've messed around the Earth and everybody went blind and nobody can see. Guess what? They're using those people on that movie to make these rankings because obviously nobody's looking at nobody's actually looking at the game because for you to not have Jaden Maiava in the top 10 somewhere means that you're not looking at videotape or you're pushing an agenda. And I'm looking at this list and it looks to me like they're pushing an agenda. And nobody wants to see USC back up top on top because then we know what's going to happen. We're going to run the table for a few years. You feel me? We already seen the Lincoln Riley disrespect. Last year they was pissing on him. Oh, Lincoln Riley done lost it. Blah 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 blah. The man got more Heisman's than anybody else. The man's got more number one draft picks than anybody. The man cost than anybody else. But he can't get no respect. The man's put I don't know how many top ranked, top three, top five offenses year after year after year. So obviously there's ulterior stuff going on. That's why the disrespect is there. And you know how we take care of that? Win ball games. That's all he got to do.
How you feeling, Cardinal and Bold, about the
Hey, real
Maiava
fast.
disrespect?
I'm over real fast. I'm over here tickled because I was trying to figure out where I was wondering where Leon was about to go with the C thing. I was like, okay. I was wondering where we were going to. You said it, but I fell out laughing over here.
Listen, y'all need to go watch it, man, because it's pretty cool. Like if you like
Yeah,
really dig
I
down
seen it.
into it, yeah, when none of the people can see and how they're moving around. But yeah, it's a bunch of Ray Charleses on that movie, and I think we got a bunch of Ray Charles people ranking these quarterbacks.
Cardinal and Bold, you next.
Yeah, I want to kind of highlight on one of Leon's points. This what I think personally. I think the Big Ten obviously respects USC, but I think they're going to force us to earn every single thing. I think they're going to promote other teams that are higher ranked, which is kind of obvious. But even if we have a Heisman candidate who's a senior, that my main thing is he's a returning senior, and he should be getting the publicity that he deserves, because that's what normally conferences do. You highlight your best players. I think they're not giving USC anything. They're not going to give us no extra nothing. We're going to have to earn every bit. We're just going to have to take over the Big Ten. And I think that's what's happening, man, because back to, similar to your guys' points earlier, I mean, you're supposed to have a statistically good season as a QB, and he did that. And he spread the ball around. He had a solid season, especially from where he came from with, starting those, I think he started like the last 5 games of that season. So it's like, what else do you want him to do? So I just think it's a Big Ten promotion thing. We're new to the Big Ten, and they don't want to pass it over. And I just think, I think that's the simple case right there.
Hey Carter,
Yeah.
let me say one more thing.
Go ahead.
I don't think if Jaden Maiava puts up the most yards, the most touchdowns, the best QBR, the best completion percentage, or anything else, they're gonna give him no credit. You want to know why? And I know I'm going off on a tangent here, but look at the number 1 wide receiver in the country, Malachi Lemon, wins the Blitnikoff, leads basically every wide receiver category in the P4, ahead of Jeremiah Smith, Carnell Tate, anybody else you want to talk about, and they still pissing on him. So I could see Jaden Maiava having one of those epic years where he's just leading everything. They're gonna have something negative to say.
They're gonna say he a system quarterback then.
Yes.
Oh, it's
So
Riley in his system.
what is going to take is you win the Heisman in the big games. So one, your team got to win your team got to win the big games when they playing in big games, and you have to have that Heisman moment perform at elite level. That didn't happen this year. The big games we had against the upper echelon playoff caliber teams, as a team, we didn't perform where we needed to be to get anybody to Heisman.
So you feeling like dang Trojan? Look at the comment dang Trojan put on the screen.
You guys would be lying saying Marvel didn't look like 2024 Jaden in the bowl game this year without limited. I don't agree with that. I'm just saying I was saying where you win the Heisman at. It's against the TCU wasn't no top tier team. I mean that the TCU game you got to take with a grain of salt, right? We know how many people we had out. We know how many offensive linemen, all our tight ends, wide receivers out. So that
Running backs.
yeah, you got to take that game with a grain of salt with that.
Exactly. I know exactly what it is. It's just the USC tax and the narrative they want to keep our narrative negative. They don't want to give our narrative no hype, no shine, right? Because they see the last couple of years, it's been a lot of negative narrative around USC. But guess what? We still pulled the number 1 recruiting class. So they like, damn. And then we just pulled the number 1 recruiting class, and then a former USC quarterback just won the Super Bowl. You feel me? So it's a narrative things that be fought in the media. So we got to understand that since you got social media, right? You got a lot of people who so-called, you could say, journalists, followers of the sport. A lot of these people who are they just fans with a passion. They just like me and you. That's just like if I keep doing this YouTube and I say I blow up and everybody know me, then I start spewing my biases on SC. So that all it be, it just be fans who grew up in the era. Most of these dudes grew up in the era when USC was dominant. They was hating USC. Even Josh Pate said on his channel, like, yeah, he grew up hating USC and they was raised down south to hate USC. So a lot of these journalists or whatever we want to call them, sports reporters, they're just fans that don't like USC with a pen. but they know the sport and they know how important narrative is. And they see that they've been sitting on us these last 2 years, but it's still positive around USC. Kids still want to go to USC. USC is still the destination. We still in the spotlight. So it's smart what they trying to do. Like if you want to see USC down, don't give they players no credit, no shine, because players already want to go there. They just signed a 35 man class. So how can they fight this? The only thing they could do is try to ignore our talent and downplay our players. But that makes me excited because it let me know, y'all, they see us coming. They see us coming.
Carl, I just got one rebuttal to what you said. You said they like fans like us. They know football and they just got opinion. Nine out of 10 of them AP polls and them people who write in these journals, they don't know football. Somebody they like it's like Leon said. They're not watching film. That's how I can watch somebody. I be like, man, they ain't never seen that team play. You know what I'm saying? Even people on game day, they're not watching
Yeah.
cross the country football. Somebody just throwing them some stats and they going based off that. Ain't watch no film. Ain't seen nothing. So I ain't gonna give them that much credit to say, hey,
You know,
all of them know
And,
football.
now
and,
when I
ch-
say no
and
football, I don't necessarily mean like ball. I mean like how it works, how narrative
I
works,
got you.
perception, hype, what it does for a program. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like that.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I got you. But
Yeah.
and check this out.
Leon summed it up already though. What fix all that is, we got to win. The narrative, we know the narrative. The narrative is USC soft in the trenches. The narrative, Nicky Riley can't win the big game. The narrative is that USC is going to fold when it comes down to gotta have a crunch time big game. So all
Hey,
we
hey,
gotta do is keep winning, and they narrative will change.
and check this out. Dan Trojan talking about most of these players have been to the playoffs. That's a bold-faced lie. Archie Manning has not been to playoffs. Desmond Williams has not been to playoffs.
Arch
Sam,
been to the playoffs. Arch went to the playoffs last year. He wasn't a starter though, but he was on that Texas
but
team last
but
year.
but he wasn't the starter, and we
Nah,
talking
nah,
about four.
he played though. He came
But he
in the
was
situational
But
in the
he didn't
playoffs.
lead
Yeah.
them to the
he didn't lead
playoffs
a
though.
team.
No, he didn't.
Right.
No.
Sam Levitt, no playoffs. Drew Mastermaker,
Sam Levy
whatever his
did
name
make
is.
the playoffs. Sam Levy made the playoffs for Arizona State last year.
No, Arizona State went the year before last.
No,
Was he
not
Oh, you
before?
last
talking
year.
about last year? Oh, okay, I get what you're saying. When they had
Yeah, yeah,
Scatterbo.
yeah. Yeah, he was their quarterback. Sam Levy made it to the playoffs. They lost to Texas in the
Okay.
playoffs.
Drew Mastermaker, playoffs.
No,
Darian
they didn't
Darian
make it this
Mensa,
year.
Darian Mensa, playoffs.
No, didn't make it.
Brendan Sorsby, playoffs.
Nope, never made it.
Trinidad Chambliss.
Made it.
Okay, so there's like three guys on this list that made the playoffs: Trinidad Chambliss, Dante Moore, Julian Sand, and Sam Levitt. So 4 out of the 10. So I want to hear about that. We got to make the playoffs for Jaden to be on the list, man. Cut that BS out, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
I mean, it's the excuse they make. You got to understand the media. Like, I understand the media and how they change narrative just being a Laker fan and a Kobe fan. Like, I remember they used to change the criteria for MVP every year just so Kobe can win it. So one year Kobe was clearly the best player, but the Lakers was trash. So they was like, you got to be a playoff team. The next year they make the playoffs. The voters is like, oh, you got to be a playoff team in the top 4 seed. Like they just kept changing the criteria to whatever didn't fit Kobe. So that's what the media do. Like they'll say anything to hold Maiava back, just like Chris was saying. Oh, he ain't won no big games. Well, where are them other quarterbacks that won the big game? Them 6 other quarterbacks that Leon is talking about that ain't won no big games. Like they want to hold the receivers against them. Well, if they gonna hold Makai and Jacoby both should be ranked higher then. Since y'all think it was all receivers, you know what I'm saying?
And I
If,
think
if
we should
this
take.
dude
And I
was a
think and
go
take
ahead.
if that's the case, then take Julian Sand off that list because he was playing with Cardinal Tate and Jeremiah Smith.
Man, take all the Ohio State quarterbacks that ever even been drafted. That's why
E-
I brought up C.J. Stroud. He had
Exactly.
Olave, JSN. He had everybody. So it's like I don't want to hear that excuse. But we know what it is. It's the USC tax. I know we all agree that Maiava top 10. Like some might not think he number one, whatever you got him, but we all know the dude top 10. But Another player that they hating on, like I said, is Malachi Lemon now. So he at the NFL Combine, and they like, why he talk like that? Dude, high. Oh, you can't draft him. He off them opioids. Like, what is y'all talking about? Malachi talk like this every day, bro. That's just his personality. That's just his swag. I'm going down Twitter. They like, don't draft Malachi. He high.
They high.
What y'all think about that, man? Let's go around the horn. Like, what y'all think about them trying to slander Malachi? Did y'all see his little combine interviews? They talking about he acting high and weird and all this.
Yeah, go ahead, Cardinal Gold. What you got, dog?
Hey, not only they were saying weird, man. They were some real slander, man. They started talking about zesty stuff like that. It almost seemed like a coordinated effort to slander him, man. I wasn't feeling that at all, man, because I made a tweet about it where I had to use a Kendrick reference about like not liking the West Coast. And I'm like, have they not seen any interviews of Malachi speak? Have they not seen anything? And then on top of that, it's the equivalent to me of hearing an interview from someone from the South at LSU, and I don't want to draft him because he has an accent. It got like a weird area to me, man. I didn't like it at all, man. And it got real.
And remember, it got like that. Not to cut you off, and you gonna keep cooking. But remember, they were talking like that about Keon Coleman too.
Yeah, it got real disrespectful. Dude, Malachi has he hasn't done anything. You know what I mean? All he's done is play hard and play beyond his size. So, Antonio, I don't know if you guys saw the tweet from Antonio Brown. He slandered Malachi.
Yeah,
really?
what'd he say?
Man, I don't want to say what he said. You got to go to the tweet because, like I said,
say it. We 30 minutes in the live. Like,
I want to watch the link. Can I say it?
This don't use the cuss words back to back.
He said
you could get away with one of them.
He said maggot of the day, but change the maggot with the F.
Oh wow! So they trying to act like my boy Zesty.
Yeah. But once again, like I'm saying is, without even going into that territory, where is that coming from? Like, why are we slandering this young dude at the combine just trying to get it popping? Like,
I know where the Zesty came from. It came from when he scored that touchdown and the announcer was like Zesty. But how you gonna put that on Malachi like the announcer said that?
Yeah, man. So the last thing I'm gonna say is this: it's almost like, like I said, to bring it back to music, it's almost like people aren't familiar with LA, man. LA's big. It's beyond Sunset, and some brothers have that demeanor and talk like Malachi. What's the big deal?
What's the big deal, Leah? Leah could tell us the big deal. What's the big deal with it?
The big deal is we got a bunch of people in this world, especially on social media. And I'm gonna tell you this: I guarantee you, a lot of these people talking are young.
Right.
Again, I'm not sure how old y'all are, but I'm 52, and I remember there was a time in this world where you had to watch what came out your mouth because you might get punched in the mouth. You know what I'm saying? And I think there's a lot of people that get online and they talk a bunch of crap because they know nobody gonna check them, because what you gonna do? Try to go do your detective work and show up at their crib. But none of these people would say any of these comments to the young man's face or to anybody who care about this young man, because they be consequences for your words. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants to have their opinion and talk all this crazy talk, but they wouldn't say it in your face. And I think that's what's going on. And listen, we all love our individual teams and the players that play for those teams. If you're a Ohio State fan, you love Cornell Tate, you love Jeremiah Smith, you love them. If you an Arizona State fan or a Cal fan or a Georgia fan, USC fan, y'all love your players. But you don't gotta love your players and then talk crazy about another team's player. You know what I'm saying? This young man, you ain't never heard nothing crazy about Malachi, never been arrested. They was talking about he's smoking weed, he high. They talking about alternative lifestyle and all this kind of stuff. And all this man has done is be an exceptional athlete, a special student athlete. He's been a very good representative for the University of Southern California, and he wound up being the best wide receiver in the country. I'm not sure why you going. I don't understand why you would hate on that. He the Blitnikoff winner. So what? He beat out your man Carnell Tate. Tell your boy Carnell Tate to be healthy and play games.
Yeah,
I had to say something to somebody today. They was like, "Oh, he's got small hands. He's 5'11". I said, "Yo, you know he's only dropped 4 passes his entire 3-year career at the University of Southern California. Do you know that he played the last 4 games with broken ribs? You didn't even hear about that until the season was over. Because he don't go cry to the media. All he do is go out there and play every rep, every practice, and every game like it's his last. So I don't understand how you be hating on that young man like that. But these people would never say anything about. We got we this a lot of people in this country are the P word. And I'm talking about the vaginal area of a woman.
Yeah.
right.
So that's what I got to say about it.
Chris, what up? Chris, where you
To,
at?
me- to me, it don't matter. He's still gonna be the first receiver. He's still gonna be a first rounder. So all of it's not gonna deter NFL organization for what they're saying on Twitter. They these people have millions of dollars on the line. They got trying to take care of the GM and coaches. They gonna go get they're gonna go get the best player. They seen it tape. They seen the film. He he's definitely, if not the first receiver, gonna be the second. He's definitely going first round still. So they can say do whatever they want to say and do. It it don't matter. He's still going in the first round.
Can I ask you a
I
quick
heard
question, Chris?
Go ahead.
Quick question, Carter. Chris, do you think he should have ran the 40?
Look, I don't think it don't matter.
He
To
gonna run it
me,
at the pro day.
yeah. To me, it's just like Mendoza is supposed to be the number one overall pick, and he didn't throw. But to me, this is my thing about the NFL Combine, right? Either you compete in everything or not. Like give that space to somebody else that that's on the borderline. You know what I'm saying? That's trying to be a late fifth, sixth rounder. You know what I'm saying? Last pick of draft. Like when you go to the combine and you don't participate and you don't do certain things and all that, like that spot could have been for somebody else who really itching and trying to show it, and that could be the difference in them getting the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? To even get drafted free agent because of what they show at the combine. Like I just feel like everyone should have to compete and do everything if you go to the combine.
That's a solid point. Because
But I
it
was
seemed
gonna
like
say
Mendoza
though,
was hanging out, right? It seemed like he was just chilling.
Who?
hey, I was gonna
Mendoza.
say on Makai though. I was gonna say I heard Pittsburgh like Makai a lot. Who they quarterback?
That's a great question.
Yeah, I need
Aaron,
my
they ain't
boy.
got rid of Aaron Rodgers yet, but I don't know if Aaron Rodgers coming back or not.
I need my boy with a quarterback. I want to see him on the
Well,
Chiefs.
they look. Well, it ain't with the Steelers because if Aaron Rodgers is 42, he don't come back. It's Mason Rudolph.
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. I want him to go to the Chiefs or the Rams
Well,
or the Commanders.
it's not gonna be the Chiefs because the Chiefs first pick, they most likely to take what's that guy that ran for 300 yards on us from Notre Dame?
Jeremiah Love.
Jeremiah
Love.
Love.
Yeah, yeah.
I
They
see
want a
Makai
running
going
back.
to the 49ers or the Ravens.
I don't like the
See,
49ers. The Ravens
I
too.
I love that. See, his mentality fits the Ravens.
So
You know what I
here's
mean?
the thing. I don't think the Ravens or 49ers got a pick within the first 15. I think he's gonna be gone by in the first 15 pick.
I want him
The
to.
49ers don't got a 13th pick.
No, they got 22nd.
Oh,
Remember we
okay,
went over
okay.
it? I think we went over it with the list. They got
Yeah,
22nd
I,
pick.
I think I, I think Makai gonna be gone in the first 15 pick.
Who you think gonna grab me? Look, this the question: is he gonna be the first, second, or third receiver though?
He
Like,
definitely not gonna be the third receiver. He right now he projected to be the first. Carnell Tate was projected to be the second. Carnell Tate ran a 4.540 today, so I think Makai gonna be the first receiver taken as projected.
So the first team that could use the receiver, I think, is the Giants. They might want to give Dart some. I'm scared he's gonna go to the Browns. The Browns got so many picks. They got Shador. They might want to give him a weapon. I'm 50-50 if I want him to go to the Browns or not. I do want Shador to have a weapon, but that franchise, nobody come out of there except Myles Garrett. He the only one that, you know what I'm saying?
Hey, would you be bummed if he went to the Jets?
I would cry.
I know that's a tough situation.
I would have a funeral right here on live.
Yeah, that's a tough situation.
If I were the Raiders, I would trade that number one pick. Who is it that has who is it that has there was a team with multiple picks in the first I think there's a team.
Hold on, Leon. I want to respond to this.
I think it was the Browns, Leon. I think the Browns had like 2 picks, maybe.
Yeah, the Browns have 24 and they also have 6. But there's another team. I think isn't it New York?
Maybe
Isn't
the Cardinals? Yeah, New York got
It's
2.
a couple teams that got 2 first-round draft picks.
Yeah, New York has number 2 and number 16. If I'm the Raiders, I trade that number 1 for that 2 and 16. You get Lemon at number 2, and then you get a linebacker at number 16. They need help everywhere.
The Raiders
right
need a
now,
quarterback though.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Right now, I just looked at about 4 real quick, like Mel Kiper, you know the main guys, and they got Carnell Tate going at number to the projected to go to the Browns, and Malachi Lemon to the Saints at number 8. But the number 8 pick to the Saints.
Well, the Saints is better than the Browns.
Yeah, but I'm afraid they can flip.
But the Browns got
running that 4-5 today.
But the Browns got a quarterback.
Right.
And they bringing in a new coach. They got rid of their coach. So
I think the perfect situation for Makai though is with an experienced quarterback who a baller and another great receiver with him. So like,
that's not at the Saints. That ain't at the Saints. You know they got
yeah.
What was that quarterback that went from Texas Tech to Louisville? He got drafted last year. He started at Texas Tech, then went to Louisville. Remember, he got drafted like a 24 to the Saints. Everybody's mad because they thought they should have got Shador. Tyler Shuck.
Yeah.
They got Tyler Shuck, and they got what's the boy that Caleb took his spot at Oklahoma and Rattler. That's what the Saints got at quarterback.
Who got the number 9 pick?
Kansas City, and they're projected to take Jeremiah Love.
I hope they just take Makai. I hope they be like, oh, we didn't expect Makai to fall this far. Like, yeah, we was gonna take Love because we thought Makai was gonna be gone. Because it be like that sometimes. Sometimes you gotta rearrange your board. Like, oh, hold on, we didn't project this player to fall right here. And you know, Mahomes, if he there, he gonna be like, give me a receiver probably.
Sure, they need a running back bad.
What y'all man, I know, but you could find a running back in the 2nd or 3rd round though. Like, running backs usually don't get drafted that high. I'll wait till the later rounds to get a running back.
Yeah, I think you can get a running back anywhere.
Yeah.
So they normally in the last 10 years with everything going to such pass heavy and shelf life for running back, running backs normally start going to 2nd and 3rd round, except the elite running backs. You'll see one running back get taken in the 1st round. That's normally how it happens every year. Normally, who's considered the best running back in the country, they go in the 1st round. Everybody else go 2nd, 3rd. You know, they start in the second round with running back. But there's always one that whoever is considered the. I mean, last year there were 2, right? There were 2 running backs winning the first 20 picks, which was different than what had been previously going on within the last decade. But that's generally how it goes.
And y'all keep talking about we keep talking about. What's up, J.A.? We keep talking about what Lemon gonna be drafted. Where y'all think Jacoby gonna get drafted at? What's up, fam?
Jacoby had a good day. I think Jacoby is anywhere from mid second to early third.
Yeah, he definitely made some money today.
But,
What
what
was his I think his measurables look good, but what did he run and what was
He ran a
4.47?
4.47.
a 4.47?
Yep.
Jacoby?
Yep.
Yep,
Yeah.
at 6'4".
Oh yeah. That's bumped him up to second, third round.
And check it, like
It was,
I
and
remember
it
Juju.
wasn't
Hold
even
on, hold
just
on, hold on,
their.
hold on. I remember Juju. He ran a 4.54. So when I seen Jacoby time, I'm like, I would have never thought that Jacoby was faster than Juju Smith-Schuster. Not like Juju a burner, but
The
when
legs
I
is
watched
longer though,
Juju at
bro. He
SC and
eating
I
them
watched
he eating
Jacoby,
them more
Juju
ground.
seemed fast. What'd you
He
say?
eating them more ground.
Yeah,
Because his legs
yeah.
are long.
Mm-hmm. And it
I
don't
was
So
look
gonna,
like he going that fast because
But
them long strides.
all right.
yeah.
I was gonna say this, right? Too. It wasn't just the 40 times, and even with Makai, he didn't run it, but it was their route running their hands. I mean, they was out there catching diamond balls, like the balls that we seen them catch every Saturday. That was extraordinary, and they made it look like normal. And USC fans didn't appreciate what they were doing, how difficult those catches were. That's what they were out there doing today: diving catches, fingertip catches, like just putting everybody on off.
I'm just jumping in. I wasn't listening. What did everybody have Makai going at?
He
Well,
I
Mel
projected
say
to the Saints
Kiper,
at number 8.
I
Who's
say
that
he's the
to?
first wide receiver off the board. I think.
Yeah,
I
he
would
projected. He projected to the Saints at 8. Going into the day, they had Cardinal Tate ahead of him, but Cardinal Tate, I mean, he ended up running the 4.5 today, and
And then
so
what did Makai
yeah,
run?
he
He
didn't.
didn't run
Makai
it.
didn't run the 40.
Oh, okay.
He doing it
I
at
think
you at the.
I just feel like the perfect fit for Makai is being with Kansas City.
yeah, Chris swear they take well not Chris, but Mel Kiper and them swear they taking a running back. I'm like, you don't take running backs that early unless they Saquon Barkley. Maybe I
I
need to
mean,
watch
Or
Notre Dame
Jeremiah
again.
Love, I would take him early, but like that's it.
that
You think Jeremiah
that's
Love
who
like that?
Yeah, I
that's
do.
who that's who he's
Okay.
project. That's the Chiefs are in need of a running back, right? There's too much on Mahomes. They haven't been able to, run the ball. They made some moves as far as tackle and stuff, offensive line wise, and they want to get more balance and they need a running back. So a lot of it comes down to team need, not what's best fit. Like for us, we say, yeah, we want Makai to go be with Andy Reid in that offense and Mahomes and what he can do in it. But the Kansas City Chiefs is looking at it as, what do we need to get more balance and become a complete team in offense, right? Not be one dimensional. They need a running back.
Yeah, but I believe they could get a running back. You're gonna get running backs in the league. Well, anytime you're drafting. But it's like but that's a perfect fit for Makai, and I believe he'll strive in that offense because he's another, he's like one of those guys you could use how like a Debo, Samuel, or like I mean you can use him in so many different ways. And y'all know, like with Andy Reid, when he got a toy to play with, he gonna feed him.
Hey, Jeremiah Love ran a 4.38 today too.
Oh,
Oh,
see,
never mind. They taking
That's
him.
what
No,
I'm
no. Wait. My
again.
bad. Wait. My bad. He ran a 4.36.
see,
Yeah, and
Yeah,
yeah.
and again, what I'm saying is,
yeah,
yes,
they taking
Makai
him.
is a good fit for the Chiefs, but the Chiefs need and what they have on their draft board, they have wide receiver. I mean, running back ranked ahead of a wide receiver.
But
You gotta understand
What is Kansas City? Where they picking at?
they're at number 9.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know who the second best fit though? I'm with dang Trojan with the Bears. I know Caleb. He know how to use
Oh,
Makai. He
yeah,
gonna
he'll
get
sit over
Makai
there
the
too.
He's
ball.
not. The Bears make the playoffs. He's not gonna be on the board long enough to get to the
I
Bears.
know, Chris. I'm just saying. We know that. I hope
And
he
also
fall though. That's why
and
I hope
also
the
the
slander work. I
the
hope he go out
Bears,
there and run a 4.6 like Jerry Rice, so he
but the
could drop.
Bears spent a lot of money on wide receiver. Who they got a Doomsday and
And
they got
more. Yeah,
more.
they got
Yeah,
they.
They
Yeah, they.
They
sour
got
on
it.
more. They sour on more now.
Who
And
was
then
the
they got
sophomore?
and then you got to remember then you
They got
remember
a
they got
tight end over there that's pretty nice
they got the
too.
tight end. Yeah, yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying.
I know they got those two
But
tailbacks.
Hold
the
on.
draft is about addressing needs.
Yeah, who dropped the pass in the playoff game? Like it was gonna be that. Wasn't it Doomsday that dropped that touchdown pass from Caleb in the first quarter when they was going down and scored a touchdown
Well, when they was in
I
the
thought it was
finals right
more.
there.
The
I
Bears,
when they
thought it
was
was
in the
look,
more.
playoffs?
look, the
No,
Bears
Wasn't
is
it
I thought
not
it was
happy with their
no, it was a
receivers, bro.
Doomsday. It was a Doomsday who dropped it.
Yeah.
It was
The
on the left
Bears is
side of the
not happy
field.
with their wideouts. They not.
And we know Makai not dropping anything.
Nope.
So basically, what y'all telling me though, especially Chris, is my boy Doomed. He gonna go to one of these teams with a weak quarterback. I'm just hoping my boy go to a team, man. Like,
They
so
got
that's
a
why I brought up the
quarterback.
Bears. That's what.
Here's the thing, Carter. Here's the thing about the draft, man. When you're an
I'm.
elite player and you're an early pick, you go into a team that's either building, unless they're doing something in free agency that's not great. That's why they're there.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they got the first 10 pick. You know what I'm saying? And so it's always a catch because it's like, yeah, you're gonna get the bigger money, but you might not be going into the best situation for you. Like Sam Darnold going to the Jets.
All right,
Right.
Chris, you still got that list up? Who Mel Kiper say the Giants taking?
All right, hold on, because if I flip over, I don't think y'all can hear me. I'm about to flip over.
Because out the trash teams in the top 10, I would like to see him with the Giants. Jackson Dart did his thing last year, and then you got Malik Neighbors over there.
The Giants at number 5 and projecting the tackle from Utah.
Yeah, Fano. Yeah, Spencer Fano. It is supposed to go to SC too.
Nah, they need to forget about that dude.
Can I say one thing about watching the combine,
Go ahead.
especially watching the combine and just what I've seen is I know how USC fans get. It's not a knock against USC or anything like that, but 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 something that stuck out to me today is that like before the 26 class and what we're doing in the 27 class and the totality of the players that we was bringing in, that we had talent, but it's not on the talent of those teams that's making the playoffs and winning the national championship, right? Like you look at our safeties ran, I was so excited. I was like, oh, okay, mid to low 4.4s, 4.5s, okay. But then Ohio State linebackers come up and they
Right.
running fast for 40 times. You have you have defensive end running faster 40 times than our safety were both, one was All American last year and one was All American the previous year. And I'm looking at this, then I'm looking, and then the other safeties ran, and you got Oregon safety, OU safety, all the other safeties from these programs that's making the playoffs. They were running 4.3s, 4.2s, and
Hey,
it was just an eye opener. Like, man,
Hey,
like
but
when you have
Chris.
Chris,
linebackers
but
that big.
Hey,
But
Chris.
Chris, check this out. You getting fascinated with measurables, but I don't
Mhm.
see none of those Indiana players in the combine
Hey,
doing.
I was about
You know
to
what I'm
say the
saying?
same
Eh,
thing. That's
eh,
what I
And
eh,
what,
said in
eh,
the chat.
And
I
here's the
said,
thing.
I go off of what did Troy Polamalu run, like a 4.7?
But here's
All
the
I'm saying,
thing. I
all I'm saying
and
is,
Chris,
go ahead, Leon. I with you, done.
I
I
I
with you, done.
bet you, I bet you if you put Jaden Walker and damn, what's the other linebacker? Is
newbie.
Desmond
Desmond
Stevens
Stevens.
and Newbie. I guarantee you, each one of those guys can run a 4.4. We have that. We have the athletes. We just don't have the experience. But the thing about the combine is you will get fascinated with the numbers. But I didn't see not one Indiana player at the combine doing anything like the Ohio State guys. We all know that Ohio State and Oregon get high 5-star, 4-star guys. We know that. They have the best rosters. They didn't win. They didn't win.
Yeah. Hey, when
All I'm
Chris
saying,
had said
all I'm
that in
saying,
the chat, I ain't gonna lie. That's what I said. I said, tell me what the Indiana players did. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen them whoop on Ohio State and whoop on Oregon. Them 4-3 safeties and
And
linebackers.
Alabama. And Alabama.
Yeah. Them players with them great measurables was getting whooped.
all I'm saying is, it's an eye opener.
But Chris, let me tell
I
you
mean,
something.
And it's
not
not
I
being
agree,
really.
fascinated.
Chris.
It's not being fascinated. Time out. And it's not being fascinated with the measurable because these same players we seen it on the field and how dominant how they was on the field for their teams. Yeah, they didn't win it all, but these were playoff teams. These were the top 10 teams, the upper echelon teams, the teams that we got to get through and we got to get past that we haven't been able to get through in the last few years.
Hey, Chris, and I know, Leon. I know you want to say something. Hey, Chris, I'm gonna say this though, Chris. When we played Oregon and Notre Dame, we didn't lose because we wasn't fast enough, bro. Like
Right. I get what
we
you're saying. Yeah.
lost because we
No, no, no,
wasn't
no, no, no,
strong enough
no.
and disciplined enough in them trenches. I seen Tanuk burning them 4-2 safeties. I wonder what Tanuk run in because I seen him beat Dorian Finney. Then the safety came over, he beat him too. So like, what
Well,
you
you even
running in the
seen it
game?
when Tanuk was running against all these high profile defenses or high profile players. They was grabbing him.
Yeah, they had to hold him.
So it's like, okay, what does this kid really run? You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
So you're talking about the wide receiver position. Yes, Snoop
but now
fast,
I'm
but
saying
I
though,
mean the
look,
white. Time out,
look,
hold on,
we
come
didn't
on,
lose
time
because
out.
of speed though. We lost because of strength, if anything.
No, I think we lost because of the discipline of the team.
Discipline and not
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't no speed issue though. Like,
Like Indiana, we all look at it. Since I've been on, we want to talk about Indiana. They win because of discipline. Like you look at okay, let's. I'm going on the basketball phrase here, but like, do you guys remember when Kentucky was getting all them one and dones, but they wasn't winning those ships? And you
mm,
get a team like Villanova who ran two in a row. The
Yeah, because
discipline, the
Villanova had
team come
people. That's because Villanova had people staying in the system 3 or 4 years.
exactly, and but also the discipline of the team and the coach's mindset.
Experience. It was in
Well,
experience. That's,
and it
you see
also
the most
wasn't.
experienced teams in the
But
NCAA tournament.
okay, Chris. Okay, great. You just proved my point. Okay, so like even with look at all those players in the league now. Look at all those players and they nobody can say Brunson has the measurables. You can't say Mikal Bridges does. He's not the biggest player, but they came from a system of discipline. They came from a system of playing together. They came a system of being together for
Yeah.
years.
What
Yes.
measurables that Brunson don't got to play point guard in the NBA?
He's
Oh,
6 foot, bro. Like, do you see what he's doing? They put a 7 footer on him. I was watching the game.
Well, I mean, what measurable you said it?
They put him at 6'1", but he's really like 5'11".
nah, he's classified as an undersized guard. Like
Yeah,
his NBA combine results will be underwhelming.
exactly.
His vertical ain't that high.
He,
He ain't
I
really
like can
that
the dude
fast.
even dunk? Have you ever seen him dunk? Like, no,
No,
like, but he's a baller
he ain't uber athletic like Derrick Rose.
at all.
don't have to be.
But
You
I
just gotta
get
be a
what Chris.
basketball
But
player.
what Chris is saying though is that there's a higher level of athlete that these other schools been having over us, and I'm
Yeah,
not surprised that Oregon and Ohio State players is running these high speeds because they recruited nothing but 5 stars, and that's why they was 5 star because they was burners. You know what I'm
And
saying?
and I and
To
I'm
be a
gonna
5 star at a skill position like wide receiver or DB, you're gonna have to be 4'2", 4'3" ish.
and
So
I-
it
I'm
don't
gonna
surprise me, but what did that translate to?
I'm gonna agree with Chris in terms of if you look at the measurables and stuff where Oregon and Ohio State look better than us with those 4 and 5 stars is in the trenches. And if you want to go back to the Indiana reference, Indiana plays together. Indiana had they play together, disciplined, older players, but that guy they had on the defensive line, that defensive tackle, nobody tackle to run the ball against them. So I think the four and
I
five
don't even
stars
think it was
matter
the
in the
defensive
trenches.
line. I think it was that linebacker in the middle, number 4.
No, it wasn't. It was go back and watch again. That defensive tackle, they couldn't
No, it
block him.
wasn't. It's what's his name? Remember Carter before they beat Ohio State? I said they're gonna beat Ohio State, and I told you to watch out for them.
Who's the defensive
What was
tackle?
in?
What's his name?
Number
Yes,
95.
number 95. What's his name?
Yeah.
I can't even think his name right now. And actually, their best linebacker wasn't number 4. Their best linebacker was 43, whatever that dude's name is.
I know
I
number
can't even
4 is
remember.
cleaning up everything in that championship
No,
game.
it was number. His number 43 was their best linebacker.
I'm gonna look it up right now.
What's going on, Josh?
His name was Tariq Tucker.
Trey Tucker is the defensive lineman. Yep, number
Yeah,
95.
they couldn't block him. He was in the backfield. He was stuffing everything.
For the last 2 seasons.
Yep.
And he'll be back next year.
But I
Oh,
think
he's
we
coming
got.
back?
Yeah, he was only a junior.
Oh, wow.
I think we got one of those though, Chris. The boy from Michigan State. If you go look at his film,
Yeah, he's a monster.
I was watching his film the other day. He was getting double teamed, just throwing guys away. I remember Oline Noah went at him one time. He just jacked Oline Noah up and made a play. Like he was doing it against Ohio State. He was doing it against
Don't get Carter
Oregon.
started on that.
Yo, we got one. That boy right there, we got one. Alex, whatever his name is. We
Yeah,
got
and
one of
Leon,
them.
you know the one thing about him that also stands out too, he plays the whole game.
Yep.
That's the only player they had. So they played him the whole game.
We got one of them.
That's what I'm saying. So if we build our depth and he ain't even got to play the whole game, that means his snaps are going to be more impactful. He
Yep.
played half the season winded because he playing 60, 70 snaps a game.
Against top tier talent.
Top tier talent. But since we back on ball at SC, I was thinking, I got a question for all of y'all. Like, I know we got a gang of new assistant coaches and all that. So I was wondering, like, what assistant coach y'all think gonna have the biggest impact on this team? Whether that's recruiting, on the field, development. Who the best assistant coach y'all think we got now that Henny then left and Doug Belt? I'm wondering who y'all feel like that guy.
Hanson. I'm going with the offensive line coach.
Tell me why.
He proved
I
himself
mean, I
last
know
year.
why, but tell
He
everybody
came
else.
in. He came in 1 year. He was a tight end coach. How he moved around the offensive line, and even had walk-ons coming in. Like 2 walk-ons basically playing with Jalen Miller and with Killian O'Connor, and like he maneuvered everything when a player went out. He was totally good with substituting, but there's something he had to do mentally wise for the kid, but also preparation as well to have him ready. And the reason why I say that is because now he has more talent to work with. I just feel like he's our best really coach, one of the best coaches on the team, him and Chad Savage.
I ain't gonna lie, we do need to show him more love. We do. Cardinal and Bowl.
Actually, we don't, Carter. We don't.
Yeah,
Because
he
we
might
don't want
get
nobody
poached.
to come poach him. Like,
Yeah, he might get poached. I agree that Hanson definitely was under the radar. He did a solid job last year. But I think when you say who's the best assistant, I'm going to put the pressure on the new linebacker coach. We need him to be the best.
Oh, Eckler, yeah.
Yeah, we need Eckler to really get our linebackers on point, because I think the D-line is going to be solid. I think the secondary, Reed's a great coach for the secondary, for the corners. So Reed's solid. Everybody's solid. I think Eckler really he got to step to the plate, and meet where everybody else is at to get that linebacker group. So I'm going with Eckler.
And I'm gonna say this. My little cousin told me, like, a lot of players, they love Eckler. Like, the players love him.
Hey, Eckler put the pressure on him. Now he got to show up. He said, "Ray Charles, can you see that this was talented linebacker room?" So we so basically what that tells me is Eckler saying he see the flashes. We've seen the flashes. Right now it's about seeing it consistently every game, every play. Not a game here, game there. But what Eckler saying, like with what I'm seeing, how athletic they are, size, speed, and all that. He's saying the talent is there, and with that talent in his hand, he can do some things. So we're
Yeah,
gonna have to hold him to it.
but he's compared
We're
his
gonna have to
talent to
hold him
what he
to
had.
it.
Chris, he
So
compared his
Chris,
talent to
hold
what he
on,
had
Joel.
at Nebraska.
Hold on. Hey, so Chris, you going Eckler too?
No, I'm just saying. Cardinal Bowl picked. I was just making that Eckler make that statement. So we're gonna hold him to it. Eckler say it's there. The talent is there, and basically, and so the problem he's saying it wasn't with the talent. We've been through that before. Whether the talent or coaching, so we gonna see. So he basically what he telling me is we got everything we need here, and in my hands, I can make it work. So we're gonna need to see it on the field. But what?
Leon.
So
Oh,
what's
Cardinal
the
Ball, go ahead. You ain't done?
Oh, I'm done. I'm done.
Are you done? Leon, who your assistant coach?
okay? I'll go after Leon. I'll go after Leon.
Oh, Chris, I mean, it don't matter. It don't matter.
Go ahead, Leon. You can go, Leon.
I think Carter's question was who's going to be the most important this year. I think we all know that.
No, no, no,
John,
no, no, no.
oh, what was okay?
No,
Go ahead.
I'm just saying. Hey, we
Restate
could
your
twist it to
question then.
that too. I mean, we could break it to two, like to where it's like who y'all think the best assistant coach is. That was really the question, or who y'all think is the most important. I
Okay.
think, but I didn't say
Yeah.
most important because I think we all know that's Mike Eckler, right?
Yes, that's where I was going. Like
Yeah,
the best assistant coach on the team is Josh Hansen. That's not even debatable. But the
mm,
most important this year is going to be the play of the linebackers. So it's going to be Mike Eckler. If the linebackers play to their ability, we gonna be a play. I think I said this on Chris's show. If the linebackers play to their ability, they might both be all Americans or all Big Ten linebackers, and we're going to the playoffs. It's going to hinge on his ability to get those 6'3", 230-pound linebackers to play up to their potential.
I hear you. I think our best assistant. I'm going with Teron Reed. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be the main ones on here telling me, hey, Sellers got better at the end of the season. Sellers was doing good. I remember the last live y'all was talking about how Sellers got better. Um, Alice Graham playing as a freshman. D Nick, I feel like he got better at the end of the season. He was balling too. So I feel like Trevon Reed, and I think with this new system with the 4-2-5, I think we're gonna see our DBs play a little aggressive. I think they're gonna play more how Trevon would want them to play. And just watching how our DBs got better, develop, I'm feeling like Trevon Reed because I can't really tell what assistant coach got the best X's and O's or not. They not the DC. All I can look at is development and improvement. And the DB room improved more than any unit. The linebacker room still was having flashes. The offensive line unit even had flashes. They struggled against the better competition. And we all know about the defensive line. I mean, the wide receivers. I mean, Dennis Simmons probably listening to this live like we got him twisted. Like, you know what
And
I'm
and the
saying?
Yeah, he
running
just
back.
had it.
Look,
He
and the
just had a
running back.
Brittany cough with her. Like, you know what I mean?
Hold on.
Hey, Carter, and the running backs coach as well.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right on that, Chris. For sure.
So it's
All right, so
like,
I'm gonna say, can you re-ask the question for me, Carter? I'm like Leon, I forget, I forget. You said who's the most important coach coming up for this year?
no, I think we all know that's Eckler. But I'm saying who did y'all think was just the best assistant coach we got on the staff now that Henny left? Before Henny left, I think people might say Henny. Who the
Okay,
top
so I
dog
just
in our assistant ranks now?
okay. So the first part, I'm going with I'm going with Hanson as well. And the reason I say that is from his spring interview, right? Like you listen to the rest of the coaches and all that, some you can say, okay, that's coach speak. So you're trying to decipher in there. And what I loved about Hanson is Hanson it wasn't selling a dream, selling the room, but basically what it was like he could have easily went in there like strutting like a peacock from what he did last year and being, arrogant and oh, we did this last year. We got these people come back. We're gonna do this and that. He took the different approach, a brutally honest approach, right? We did a lot of good things last year, but this offensive line didn't play nowhere to the level it needed to play to be a championship team, and we're going to get there. And he said, "How are we going to do it? We're preaching mentality, physicality, not just covering people on blocks, but pushing them 5 and 6 yards, completing the block, putting them on their backside. And we're going to get better at it, and that's what we're going to do to get this team to the championship level. That that right there lets you know how he was able to flip the offensive line in 1 year and do all he did. And in year two, we should expect that jump that he's talking about, right? Because there's more time with the same group for that. See, to me, the most important though, coach for next year, assistant, are we? Do we consider? Before I say this, let me ask you, Carter. It's your question. It's your challenge. Do you consider Gary Patterson an assistant? He's an assistant, right? Or you talking about position groups,
Yeah,
not
I'm talking about
coordinator?
position.
Okay,
Position
because I was about to
coaches.
say, Gary
Yeah, my
Patterson.
bad. Yeah, I guess I could clarify. Yeah, you right. Position coaches.
So okay, yeah. So I'm with my man Tough Style and Carter Bowl, and but I have a little different reason. It's not just because Eckler because it's the linebacker, but also because he's a special team coach. He got two areas of our team that was not very has not been very good the last few years.
Right.
What up,
He's
I
gonna
boys?
have
be
to
the most
change my
important
answer on that because he is a linebacker and special teams
special
coach.
team. Yeah, that's
That's
why
why I
he's gonna
like
be
having
most
you on
important.
here. Like I'll be having to reassess even my position. Why everybody sleeping on Skylar Jones though? Like the D line important. We was getting thrashed. Like he might be the most important. Like we saying Eckler, but it might be Skylar Jones.
I think
Again,
because
Eckler got two
New
things
was
to
there.
fix.
New was
Eckler
there.
got two things to fix though. Eckler got two things to fix. Everybody else got one. Eckler got to fix special teams and linebackers. He's
Hold
the
on,
most
Cardinal
important.
Bowl. I got you, Cardinal Bowl. Hey, Josh, what up, man? You been MIA on your
What
boy,
up,
like
dog?
out of the
What up, dog?
country. Almost got caught up with the cartel. Like,
And they're my homies anyway. But no, yeah, that was crazy down there,
Josh,
dog.
what you up in Utah or Arizona now?
Nah, I'm in Utah. I'm in
Oh,
Utah.
okay.
he was in
I can't live in
Mexico though.
Scottsdale. I can't live in Scottsdale.
I
It's
lived
too
down there for
rough.
a year. I couldn't do it no more.
Yeah. Yeah.
Scottsdale's a
Uh
different animal.
yeah, I love that animal too, but yeah. But no, I just want to hop on and say what up to you guys. I haven't talked to you guys in a while. And Carter, you saw me type it in the chat. Man, it's gotta be Eckler, man. Um that fool has so much energy, man. I don't know why Coach Ryan didn't connect with those boys, but I think there was just an age disconnect or something. But Eckler's fiery, man. I like him.
For sure. Cardinal Bowl. I heard you saying something. What's up?
Oh no, I was just saying when you said why doesn't Skylar Jones get a spotlight, I was just gonna say that I think Nua. I know they're it's either interior or outside, but I think Nua because Nua's there, it doesn't shine all the light on Skylar Jones. They're almost looked up as a tandem. That's
Right.
my
Right.
opinion. That's my
Yeah.
opinion on why Skylar Jones. And plus, he has his resume. He's going to continue dog work and everything, but I think this year, most people think we have so much talent on the D line, which I believe too. You know, what I mean, the talent is
It's
there.
just young and raw.
Yeah, it's young and raw, and I just think the coaching at the linebacker is what everybody is waiting for.
Hmm.
So,
Hmm. Yeah,
Right.
because Desmond Stevens played safety in high school, so people don't understand that. So this is only his second year playing the linebacker,
You're going in the third, yeah.
going in his third. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And the linebacker is a very instinctual position. You develop them instincts gradually playing rep after rep, growing up playing it. A lot about football is mental. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
muscle
We
memory stuff.
Yeah, we focus on how strong and how fast people run, and none of that, all that is useless if your mental ain't right. You hear
Facts.
me? Ain't
Yeah.
nobody ever been good at football just because they were stronger than everybody or faster than everybody. That
Hey,
wasn't the best
Carter,
player.
Well, I
What's
beg to
did the
good?
differ on that
linebackers look
one.
confused last year? The linebackers looked confused a lot last year.
They did. They was hesitant on their
Too
triggers.
too much for
But
reading and not enough reacting.
Well, and
but you
also
know,
Silver was getting pushed back 10 yards every play. So.
That too.
so I feel like that's the $1,000,000 question, y'all. Who was worse, our D line or our linebacker? Sometimes I get confused. If you ask me tomorrow, my answer
I,
gonna be different.
not a D line.
Facts.
It's I don't even think it's a question. The D line. You cannot
Man, Silver got
listen.
pushed
So we
back
should
If
be on
15
the
you
D
times at the
line
TCU
harder
game.
then.
huh?
I said, so we should be on the D line bumper then. The
I
linebackers
think I
probably
think
like, why they on us
I think we've been on their bumper for ever since
the
ever
whole
since the season
season?
started. Yeah, I mean, I think Chris used to talk about all the time when we was watching these games on live. You see, my boy Dev. I hate put him out there like that, but Dev getting pushed back, Silver getting pushed back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And you cannot play linebacker with defensive linemen in your face. Can't do it.
Right.
The
Hey,
clutter is
speaking of
already
Silver
the
though,
clutter
look.
the clutter is already hard enough to work through.
Hey,
And when
look.
you can't
Speaking
see
on
over those
Silver
big
though, y'all. Look. Guess who wearing number 9 next year on defense?
Who?
who
Jamion
your cousin?
Winfield.
Ooh,
Oh, okay.
Jamion's wearing 9.
No, Jamion Winfield.
Yeah.
But you know what I was thinking? Like, boy, like I don't know if you want to wear that. That number might be cursed. I don't know
It
if I
may
want
be
to see that
cursed.
number on the field in the trenches no more.
Hey,
Hey,
Keyshawn Silver, 6'7",
Carter.
325, getting pushed back.
They put out numbers in roster already. I was
No,
trying to
I was
find it the
looking
other
at
day.
his Insta or his Twitter, one of his social media. He on there, he wearing number 9. Now that could be like
Okay.
when he came to visit and they took pictures or whatnot, right?
Yeah.
But I just now seen it. He had a different picture at first, so I'm like, is he wearing number 9? Some of them already
I'm
got their numbers. Like Chasen Johnson, he changed his number back to 27. So I wonder what Graham gonna be wearing this year. Because
I'm
he
looking
he,
at
he gave Chasen the 27 back. So yeah, they already doing stuff with numbers.
I'm looking at the current official roster. The 2026 football roster hasn't been put out there yet. So
Yeah.
I be
Hey,
seeing what
Carter.
they be posting on their Insta. So I seen Chasen
yeah,
Johnson, his Instagram, he posted his 27, like he got that number back. Like he said he wearing 27 next year.
Hey, Carter, I don't think Winfield's going to be getting pushed back at all.
Oh
I think he's good at 9.
nah, he not
Yeah,
at
okay.
all. What y'all think about the week 0 appointed though? We was all waiting. We got San Jose State. Me and Chris was already talking about this. Do y'all care about that game? Is y'all gonna be watching that game? Is y'all gonna take it with a grain of salt? Whatever y'all see, like, is y'all gonna take it serious? Y'all gonna be like, how y'all feeling about San Jose?
It's a
Man, they
it's a
put
it's a
they
it's a
put
scrimmage
35 up
game.
on Grinch.
I think it looks like a
Nah,
scrimmage
it was
game.
28. It was
They put
28. They
28.
put up
Yeah, they put
28.
28.
But the game was close going into half. We It was a better game going into half. It was we didn't run away to the second half on them.
Man, I want to see us go up early so we can get these young guys in. I want to see all these young guys.
So I'm saying, like, how y'all watching the game just for the young guys, or is y'all watching the game with trained eyes? Like, is y'all
Nah,
watching
I'm
it?
watching it. I'm watching it with train. I'm watching it with trained eyes. Because even though we're playing the team we all expected, right? We knew we weren't about to get no powerhouse week 1. Week 0. We knew it was gonna be a San Diego State, San Jose State, Boise, something like that. Some amount, most likely a Mountain West, or you know what I'm saying, something like that, or one of those Pac-12, Oregon State, something like that. But even when you outmatch somebody, you still can get. You can't tell how good you are, but you can tell if you're gonna struggle, right? We knew when we played San Jose State the first time and how our defense looked in that year 2 with Grinch, especially how the defense was in year 1, that these issues ain't fixed. We knew playing Missouri State week 1 on our live, whether we was watching the game, and I'm saying, guys, we're getting gashed on the ground. This is not good. This is a tale of what's to come. We chalked it up. Everybody was saying, "Oh, Lynn is not using all his calls. Oh, we moving people around. That's why we trying to figure out our lineup." It told us right from week 0 last year we was gonna have struggles with stopping the run. Even Missouri State and Georgia Southern were putting up over 4 yards a year, right? So even in those blowouts, the signs were there. You can see deficiencies, right? My man Austin, he not on right now, but he'll tell you when you play teams like this, Leon, you got to smother these teams. You know what I mean? Like that. Those are the type of things you can see. We can see if our linebackers are playing faster and playing downhill and not thinking and reacting, but reacting. We can see if the defensive line is getting pushed back. Like you'll be able to see those things.
Christian, I think the thing with the D line was the coaches hyped them up so much during the spring. I thought they were finna go out there as the
Josh, you
first
know
round
good well
draft
my name
picks.
ain't no Christian.
Yo, you got to call Chris by his name or he ain't gonna respond, bro.
My shit was on mute. My bad. Nah, the coaches were just gassing the whole D line up during spring last year. So it's like, we had like high expectations for the D line.
Yeah, so
That's
we
fact.
ain't
But when
falling
we
for none
seen
of that
week zero,
this
oh, that's fact. But when
year.
we seen week zero, and signs were there about struggling against, being able to stop the run. If a Missouri State or Georgia Southern kick at you for 4 yards or more, that's not a good sign.
Hey, look, to answer my own question, I'm with Chris. I'm looking with them trained eyes. We should have a lot of 3-and-outs. I don't want to see no gashes, no big runs. I want to see penetrating. I want to see tackle for losses. I want to see a quarterback scared for his life and confused. I
Yeah.
want to see domination. And I want to see the
Yep.
second string come in and do the same thing. They
Yep.
shouldn't score no more than 14 points. They
Wayful
shouldn't.
gets 2 sacks.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? The game should be over by the second quarter type deal. The first possession, I needed 3. I at least need to see like 3 or 4 3-and-outs. I need to see a consistent penetration in the backfield. I need to see us stout on the run. Because if we can't be stout against the run against San Jose State, we're going to have problems all season. Just like Chris said,
Facts.
these little
Facts.
teams can show you where you weak at. And where you can't be weak at is in them trenches, right? Now I could deal with some execution errors. Players ain't where they supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? New defense. I could deal with execution errors, false starts, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But I ain't dealing with nobody getting blown off the ball. I ain't dealing with nobody not being gap disciplined. I ain't dealing with nobody missing tackles. So we need to be sharp on our fundamentals and executing. So yeah, I'm really watching this game, and I like it because I know San Jose State. They got enough talent to expose some weaknesses, like when they scored 28 on us. San Jose State good enough to where they could expose something we got going. Them is Cali players too. They play Cali ball. They got some Trinity League players at San Jose State. You know what I'm saying? They get players that transfer from San Jose State to bigger colleges every year. So they're gonna have enough talent for we can see if we gonna be dominant on D. So I'm watching. If we gonna be good on
Well,
D
Carter,
this
we
year,
gotta
we gonna
Hey,
dominate.
Carter.
put this in perspective though. They lost their number one receiver. They lost their number one quarterback when Miami swooped in on Mensa. He going to Duke, right? So a lot of the talent they had on that 3-9 team last year is not even at San Jose State no more. They
So
went
so
off to
we
Power Five.
so what you saying
So,
is we really should dominate.
Right.
hey, Carter. I'm about to drop, man. I gotta take my pain medicine, man. But listen,
Man,
go ahead, go ahead.
now I'm about to say thank you for coming on. I know you over there recovering and doing your thing, man. Speedy recovery.
Yeah. But and just to answer your question, Christian's right, man. We trained eyes, making sure D line don't get pushed back, make sure all offensive lines finishing dudes, and the linebackers are doing what they supposed to do. I think that's 1, 2, and 3 right there in my book. But listen, man, I'm gonna let y'all go, man. I appreciate being on the live with y'all, man. Thanks to Carter Sports, Trojan family, Trojan gang, and I'll talk to y'all later, man.
Fight on.
All right, man.
Right on.
Hey, Carter, I forgot one thing.
Go ahead.
I gotta put this. I gotta put this plug in because you answered the question. You
You on
said is
mute, Chris.
no, I'm not. Can you hear me? Hello? Can no one hear me?
I can hear you.
I can hear you, Chris.
I wonder what Carter coming out. I
Hey,
don't know
Chris.
what happened.
Hey,
What's going
Chris.
on?
Hey, Chris, did you I don't know if Carter asked this in the
Okay, that
beginning.
was mine. I was tripping. I didn't even hear you. Had to log out real quick.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I have to throw this plug in because your question was right. Are we gonna be watching the San Jose State game? Like, are we even gonna watch? Are we gonna watch? Are we watching with trained eyes? Right.
Yeah.
All right. I think the more important question, ladies and gentlemen, is where and how you gonna be watching it. You make sure you tune in to fourth to nine to victory. We go live every Saturday during the game. We go.
Free promo
Hey, we
plug.
go. Hey, we go live during the games on our channel, man. Make sure y'all subscribe, join us. Hey, we let people call in. We break down the game. We watch the game live as it's going on. We do it every game of the season. So I can think the more important question is where how y'all gonna be watching it. So make sure y'all tune in with us. 4th-9 and victory.
Yeah, I'll be there.
Hey, Carter.
J.A., what you think about San Jose State?
Oh, that was the question I was going to ask, Carter. Did you like us selecting them?
Well, J.A., he did dropped off.
No, I'm right here.
Did you
Jay
guys
only
like?
Jay
I'm gonna
only
be
want to
at
talk
the
about
game. That's all
state
like, you
schools.
know what I mean? I'll probably jump on while I'm at the
Can you
game.
hear J.A.?
You
Yeah,
guys
we
hear
can
me?
hear him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you, Jay.
Yeah,
Something wrong
yeah.
with
So
Carter.
I'll be there. I could
Yeah,
probably jump on
hold
while
on.
I'm at the game, and But I got to get one of those like one of the little microphones with the earpiece and all that. So that'd be real
Nah,
cool.
Jay, he asking you like, how do you feel about us playing San Jose State week 0? Like
One more
choosing San
time.
Jose State.
What's the question?
He asking how you feel about us playing San Jose State week 0. Like, are you happy about it, or
I
how
think
you
it's
gonna?
just like really a glorified spring game. Like against
Hey, you
different
gonna disrespect
competition.
San Jose State? You gonna disrespect San Jose State?
I
You
got a
gotta
cousin that
glorify
plays for
spring
San
game.
Jose State, but it's like yeah, I mean, I think it's going to be. I mean, it's not going to be top tier talent, but it's a point to where what I would like to see me, and you guys say, look at the train eye. I want to see just what our players could do, how it would be like in a spring game with running a very bland defense, run a very bland offense, but still dominating and seeing what players they have in what position and what those players are doing. You know, to push the game forward, solidify the game, what they're doing to be able to benefit. What are they doing to benefit the program? Where do the growth needs to have, go forward? Also, I think the biggest part is like what players playing at that position, like freshman, sophomore, and then what are they going to look like from that first game to the end of the season?
Right. I
Jay,
hope
I'm
they
glad
play the
you
whole
said that.
second half. I hope we dominate,
Jay, I'm
handle
glad.
our business,
Jay,
and we can see the whole
Jay, good
freshman
point.
class play the
What's up,
second
Chris?
half.
Hey,
I
I'm gonna
feel
hit
like a
Jay
lot of
how
our
he hit.
coaches did do good with that last year, playing our
I'm gonna,
guys.
I'm gonna
That's
hit.
why we see a lot of guys transfer. Corner and
I'm gonna
Bo,
hit Jay.
you
Well,
told me how you feel about San Jose State. How you looking
Hold
at it?
on, Carter. My boy Chris got something for me. What's up, bro?
I said I'm gonna hit Card. I'm gonna hit Jay. Well, he hit me with good point. I'm glad you said that. Good point. Nah, I'm gonna say Jay made a good point, Carter. Carter went off again. But anyway, Jay, you made a fantastic point that we should be able to play base defense and offense and dominate.
Yep.
That's a great point to want to see that we ain't got to do trick play. You know what I'm saying? We should be able to just line up here.
We're not giving
Cardinal Bowl,
nobody anything they can look at to be
look
like,
at
oh,
right on film, and we shouldn't have
right.
to. That's a good point. That's a good point.
And the only
And the
time we got to
Cardinal,
give anybody anything on film should be Oregon.
right when we have to bring out different stuff, right? And
Yeah.
Cardinal Bowl, and Josh especially gonna laugh. Like, it's no reason that we shouldn't go out here and dominate San Jose State. It's different levels to this thing, right? And we learned firsthand experience what these different levels is like. We took a guy off San Jose State who was like one of the top corners in the portal, and we brought him to big time football on the Power Five, and we didn't see the return on investment.
He played
Yeah,
7 plays.
there was a lot of hype too, man. There was a lot of
Hold on, sorry, you guys are
But
going
you
out.
see,
Who plays 7 plays?
DJ Harvey from San
Oh
Jose
yeah,
State.
that was a.
Hold
you
on,
hear
y'all.
what
Hold
I
on,
said,
y'all.
Carter?
Hold on,
Because
y'all. What's
Carter
up,
keep
my
going
boy
in and
Rod?
out.
Welcome, Rod, to the stage.
What up, Carter?
Right.
What up, y'all?
Carter,
Y'all good?
Carter, did you hear what I said? Because you keep going in and out.
Nah, I didn't hear you. I had to log out.
Uh, okay. So first off, J.A. made a good point though when he said he want to see
You
us. We
echoing.
should be able to line up in the base defense and nothing exotic and offense and dominate this team. And he right. Like, we shouldn't have to show anything trick plays or anything else. You know what I'm saying? We should be able to line up and beat this team. And what I was saying is that he's right on that. And also, it's different levels to this thing. If we can't dominate San Jose State and they can run the ball on us, all that is trouble because there's different levels to this thing, and we seen it firsthand. We took a guy in a portal from San Jose State was highly touted and one of the best corners in the country, and he came up to
Trash.
Power Five
Played
mid
7
level
plays.
football, and we didn't get no return on investment from him. So there's no way San Jose State we shouldn't go out here and just totally dominate this team.
Right. What's up, Rod? How you feel about San Jose State? Like, is you watching this game with a grain of salt, or
You
you
got a
might
lot of
take
echo,
coaches
Carter.
out? Oh, damn.
Man, I honestly, I don't even think we should have scheduled the boys. I would have liked us to schedule like Boise State or somebody.
Yeah, somebody with a little more.
Boise State would have been a better challenge, man.
Yeah,
That
and
would have been
it would have boosted our strength of schedule.
Yeah,
Facts.
definitely. You know, our schedule's already tough, but that just, I mean, what? That's Boise right over there in Idaho. That ain't too. That's damn near the West Coast, pretty much.
Nah, it ain't the West Coast.
Okay, somewhere it kind of dummy, but nah, I think we should have just like got somebody else. San Jose State, I ain't really feeling that though. I mean, I know we didn't play them boys. I think the last time I seen them on TV was when they had Joe Flacco.
Nah, he didn't go to San Jose
He went to
State.
Delaware State.
He went to
Oh, he went
Delaware
to
State.
Delaware. Oh, okay, my bad. Damn. But nah, I don't
We're not
they
gonna
kind
hold
of
it against you, my brother.
He been drinking more than me.
Nah,
Shit.
but I don't want to see that game. Honestly, man, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that.
I'm telling you, it's a glorified scrimmage.
So that can't be the last time you see San Jose State on TV. We played them just what 3 years ago.
Yeah,
I ain't been
I was at
watching.
that game,
I didn't see that game.
and it was like, okay, like it's just a glorified scrimmage. Like,
They had like 500 yards in that game.
yeah, they did.
Bro, it wasn't no glorified scrimmage.
Yeah.
We was in a
Everybody
dogfight
nice
at the
at
halftime.
damn.
We
Yeah.
could have played Stanford for that for week 0. We could have played Stanford. That's
Our cow.
Yeah, our rivals. We could have played them boys.
I think you get Stanford or
That's
Cal
not
back,
that's,
so you can have that
that's
weekend.
not true. That's not true though. By the time the Notre Dame deal broke through, there were only like 12 teams in college football whose schedule wasn't set. Cal and Stanford's schedule was already set. We had the teams we could have chose from was San Jose State, North Dakota State, Sacramento State, San Diego State, Oregon
North
State,
Dakota State would have been better then. They would have been better.
Texas. But you got to remember, we had already started talks trying to get week 0 in before North Dakota State even came up to this division. Sacramento State and North Dakota State just came up to the division 2 weeks ago.
Man. Yeah.
I feel like San Diego State would have been better.
Yeah, maybe that. Yeah, I think they probably would have given a better challenge than San Jose State.
I ain't even worried about the challenge no more. Or less. Like you can have all them San Diego kids that you're recruiting come up
Oh yeah, that too. That too.
to hang out. You know.
Hey,
For a
Carter.
weekend.
Carter, what do you think about scheduling a tougher team week 0 though? Because the preseason rankings actually matter. We found that out last year, you know. And what do you think about having like a Ole Miss like we were gonna have last year?
Well, we were trying to do that with Notre Dame, bro. We were trying to give them week 0.
Oh, that would have been perfect. First game of the season.
Yeah, they didn't want it. Like we get just like how we was with LSU. Or like you got to go back in the day when we was playing Arkansas week 0, Auburn.
Nah. Those would have been week 1.
Well, week 1, but
that would have been week 0.
First game of the season.
First game of the season. Yeah.
That would have been good. I wish we would have kept that Ole Miss. Just whoop on another SEC.
Yeah, that would have been fire.
You know, I ain't seen
especially not even knowing and anticipating how good they were this past year. We coming in this season playing them. Oh, man. So we're sitting at 15 in the nation. They're sitting at like 12, 13. We beat them. We're shooting in the top 10. All we got to do is win out.
Facts.
All right, we take one loss or two. Like we're going to stay in that. You want it like what I've been seeing about everything with these rankings. You kind of want to, even if you take a loss, you kind of want to stay in that mid-range. That like 9 to like 14, 9 to 15, And then if you have a strong end of the season, it's going to jump you in. That's what
Yeah,
happened with
you.
Miami
Yeah, and Notre Dame. Yeah.
and Notre
Miami.
Dame,
They
but they
lost
didn't.
end
They
of the
didn't get the
year.
blessing of it, so they lost to Miami. But yeah,
Hey, fellas, real fast. Is anybody on two devices? Like, do you got YouTube up and your phone or something?
what was that?
Is anybody is
Nah.
anybody on two devices right now?
Somebody is because you can hear the echo too, Chris.
Yeah, it's bad,
It's really
and
bad.
it didn't happen until the last 5 minutes. So I'm just trying to see if somebody got like two stream yards up or something, or
Yeah, not me.
I mean, I'm on the freeway. Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, you coming in clear.
nah, it's an echo.
I'm not
You
on
the
two
only
devices.
one that ain't echoing.
Hey, I'm a jump out and come back in, Carter.
All right.
It may be me because I do have two phones, but
Hey,
I don't think so.
have y'all seen Malachi Lemon been getting a lot of heat for on social media, the way he was looking at the podium?
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, they been calling dude.
Yeah, I saw
Hey,
that.
hey, they been calling dude suspect. I was like, oh.
Yeah, I told you, Carter. It was getting bad, man.
Yo, man. I mean, this USC fans up in there got to defend this boy right now. The people coming for his ass right now, man. I was like, oh, man, don't do that at the podium, bro.
Hey, look, they just trying to find a reason to hate on Makai.
Yeah,
Facts.
I get it, but I'm saying, man, yo, they trolling like crazy right now.
Yeah, they trolling, but they don't want to leave their girl around him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yo.
Shit.
Oh, man. It's hilarious, man. They hate USC so bad, bro.
That was weird though. I was like, what is he doing?
Yeah, I thought he was. I was like, yo, tell me, old boy, he ain't on that
Yeah.
white. He had to come.
That's exactly my thought.
I was like, yo, he look like he owes something, and Lane look like he just chilling and goofy as hell. I'm like, oh man, these two cats.
Hey, why is Rye the only one not echoing? That's it. I'm trying to
Yeah,
fix
I don't
it.
know, man.
I'm trying to
I
Am
don't
I
fix
even hear
echoed?
the echoes from y'all. I don't hear
All
none
you
of the
guys are
echoes from
echoing.
any of y'all.
So you don't even hear the echo?
I don't hear none of the echo.
I hear all the echo.
I hear
Except
all of
for
it.
you.
I left and came back.
Hold on, man. I need a technician. Like I need.
We need an IT guy right now.
Oh
For
man.
real. I don't know what's going on. I'm looking. I'm trying to see if I'm. Let me see. Do I got two windows
Hey,
open or something?
you think they gonna open up the spring game to the public this year?
There is
No.
no spring game.
Man,
They ain't got no more spring game. Damn.
How you
that's
feel about that?
man, that sucks, dog. Like what?
That sucks, bro. I used to go all the time, bro.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, they doing what they did last. They doing what they did last year.
Hey, the spring game's so cool. It's
Yeah, spring game's
pregame.
lit.
You got all the people on one side hanging out. They running the position drills. I remember the last spring game they had. The last one they had, I think, is when they gave Caleb his Heisman at the spring game. Like it was real cool. Like the kids love it. I'm telling you, and it's a really good thing to see those freshmen and the new players that came into the program. That's a beautiful thing.
I'd like to see Jonas out there throwing it around.
Right. Like, so now his first time under the lights is going to be when we play San Jose State. Like, nah, man, play the kids in the spring game. Let them come out
Exactly,
there, have some
man.
fun, and, relax. Southern California. I remember back in the day, though, and I know Chris always brings this up to me because I bring up Pete Carroll a lot. I remember back in the day, that spring game, whole damn Cali was packed.
Facts.
When Pete was there, the whole Cali was. I'm telling you, like, I mean, not 100%, but it was at 80% capacity. And I think a lot of people don't understand this. The Cali used to seat more than it does now.
We can't even get 80% to show up for the game.
I know. Trust me. Now, the only game that I seen this past year where it was completely packed out was that Michigan game. Like I was like, oh my God. And the SC fans, they're so spoiled. They don't even show up early for that game. You got to look at the second quarter and look like, oh, okay, everybody got their seats now.
Man, because everyone's in traffic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but when Pete was there, you at the game early. The tailgate. See, they have a challenge.
Oh,
Okay,
I was
so
at the game 3 hours early. I flew in early. I was at the game 3 hours early.
my
The
brother
echo
runs
is
a
gone,
big
Carter.
tailgate.
Whatever you did work. Whatever you did work. The echo gone.
Yeah, the echo's gone,
Yeah.
Carter.
Yeah,
So
I had to go do some IT real quick. Killing the live, bro. I'm like, gotta learn on the job. Like,
So back in the day, my brother runs he has his own tailgate down there, right? Like in the Rose Garden. Like those tailgates, like I mean, they're good now, but they used to be even better. So like I have a guy, he does everything for me in my from my I don't know online furniture business. So he does all my recruiting, well not recruiting, but he does everything for me on my websites and all that stuff. But he's a big LSU fan, and he one day shot a video of what they do down there for those LSU tailgates. And I was like, dude, that's how SC used to be.
Bro, LSU's different, dog.
I
LSU's
know.
different. Oh my God.
So like what happened is they was playing Arkansas that weekend. He was showing me like all the tailgates, like the LSU tailgates. They're like roasting live hogs.
Facts.
like live hogs. Like everybody's tailgate, like it's a live hog. Like they rotisserie all day, has been spinning for like 5 hours, 6 hours before you get any of the meat. I'm like, golly, y'all do it like that? He's like, yeah, come down here. I don't think Lane Kiffin's gonna last too long down there.
Lane Kiffin,
Do you know how much money he got in NIL?
He gonna end up winning a national championship. Down
Yeah.
there. What you talking about?
He took Ole Miss. He took Ole Miss to the playoffs for
LSU?
$7 million.
Yeah, as soon as
He got at least 40 mil. At LSU.
If he get a quarterback, he gonna be in a playoff with LSU. I mean, he took Ole Miss to the playoffs.
Yeah,
He got the
talk about
ASU
LSU quarterbacks. So I'll talk about
He got
that.
the transfer quarterback from ASU. Yeah.
Hey Carter, if you think that, I'll tell you what will be ratings galore is USC playing the Lane Kiffin coach LSU in the national championship.
That'd be an amazing game.
Oh my God.
LSU don't want no smoke. They know what we did to them last time.
That'll be a lot of backstory. That'll be a lot of hype to it.
Yeah.
And you know Lane Kiffin loves USC.
A lot of hype too.
Look, hold on. I want to ask y'all something else though. I'm gonna change gears a little bit since we back not echoing. I wanted to ask y'all this. Everybody been talking about, we only gonna take 20 kids in this class. So I was wondering. So like the first 4 kids we didn't got, they all from Cali. So I want y'all opinion. How many Cali kids y'all think we gonna take this class, or how many we should out of 20?
I think every single one.
Answer. I'm looking at like 13 Cali kids I like. How many y'all expect? Because I heard somebody say this class might be almost all Cali.
100%. I think maybe 1 or 2 won't be. That's it.
Hey, Carter, in life, I'm an 80-20 person, man. And I think we can take 80% Cali, 20% out of state. So what's that? About 18 Cali, 2 guys from out of state. I think we gotta keep going. I think we gotta keep dominating Cali.
I'm gonna say
2 out of state, not the cut.
I'm gonna say 15. I'm gonna say like 14 to 15. 14 to 15 Cali, and then the rest out of state. So that'll give us like 5 to 6 players out of state. But the out of state kids have to be elite.
Elite, yeah, like a wayful.
Yep.
Man, they do these elite.
Hey, that honor for Lave Johnson, man, we need him.
How many you taking, Chris?
To me, it's not a number thing. To me, when it comes to anything, I think any program, in order for you to be successful, is to keep the best kids home, win your border state, and get elite from everything else in recruiting.
So, Chris, I got a question for you. Since you said that, that's great. That's great what you brought up. So are you going the Cali first? Or are you
Yeah,
going overall
you got to
talent
keep
first?
your no. You got to keep the best kids in state home. When you're in California, most of the top talent is winning your state.
So what
You
if
see
you
what I'm
got the
saying?
top 20 players in the whole state that want to stay? Then you not gonna go anywhere out of state?
If you can get it depends though. We're only taking 20 people, right? So the
Yeah.
top 20 people in California might include 3 wide receivers. You see what I'm
Right.
saying?
Yeah.
So and you got to do it by your positioning. Now the top player in California, just say Honor Falave, the top safety, right? If he don't, if I think he's coming to USC. I hope he do, right? Out of San Diego.
Yeah.
If he chooses to go somewhere else, and you still can't get 2 or 3, and you got opportunity at the number 4 overall safety that's out of Florida, then you get that kid.
I got you.
So you prioritizing the Cali first and the out of state backup?
I'm always a firm believer that in recruiting you have to be able to win your state. You have to keep your best players home.
And
And then
that's why
Carter,
I asked these
I'll bring
questions,
this up
right?
though real
Look,
quick.
look, look. So JA brought up a good point when he was asking you. And I was kind of thinking along the same lines. Like, so say we taking 20, right? In the top 20 players in Cali, let's say we get lucky because we got 20 Cali players in this class. This 35
Right.
class is 20 Cali. So say if the top 20 from Cali come again, all say they want to come to SC, but you got some this dilemma. You might got some out of state dudes like Thanos and them like, hey, I want to come to SC too. So
But what
what you
I'm but what
do?
I'm
Hold on.
what
I
I'm
ain't done with the question. So this is the question. So say we got our 20, right? In Cali. So say if we did what we doing, keeping that fence up. That's why I brought the question up because I want to keep the fence up and I don't want to leave too many Cali kids out that actually want to come to SC and play, right? So say if we take all the Cali kids that we like and say that happen to be 20, but it's like 4 or 5 out of state 5-star kids that want to come to SC, but we only taking 20. Is we gonna drop the Cali kids for the 5-star? Is we gonna just take extra kids? Like what would we do in that situation?
I think you
so
gonna
then,
take the extra. Go
hold
ahead.
on,
Go
Jay,
ahead.
because
Go ahead,
I
Chris.
don't think Carter heard me answer the question right. If you look at the top 20 kids right now in California, you're gonna see a whole lot of people that's actually multiple positions. And based off the class and what we need, we already looking at what we already got 2 wide receivers, 3 wide. You know what I'm saying? So it's no way possible for us to get the top 20 in California this year, just off sheer numbers that there's multiple people that's playing multiple positions that we already done filled.
No, I hear that, Chris. No, this is what I'm saying. Then look, I ain't talking about
So are you saying the top
like
20 available, not the actual
no,
top
no, no, no.
20?
I'm
The top
saying the
20.
top 20. Like, all right. So say if we look at our roster, right, and we want 20 players, and we want X amount at this position, and X amount at this position. Say if the Cali players could fill all them boxes. So say if we want 3, 4 DBs. Say if the top 3, 4 DBs want to come to SC, and so on and so on. And the Cali players reach your position quota. Because I hear what you're saying. You're gonna recruit by need, of course. So what I'm saying is, what if the Cali players fill up all our needs, right? All the positions we need depth at what we targeting, Cali could get us at the exact number we want. So we total out with 20 from Cali. However we want
Again,
that
so you're
running
not
back,
saying top
offer.
20. You're not saying top 20 of the list. You said top 20 available.
Yes, yeah,
Like
top 20
somebody
available
can be
that we
ranked.
wanted.
Somebody can be ranked 20. Somebody can be ranked 25, not actually the
Yeah,
top 20, but
yeah,
because of they're the next highest available.
yeah. Because I don't care about rankings like that. So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's a different. But again, for me, what I'm doing is I'm always looking to keep the top talent home, right? If I'm a coach, right? You want to win your state. You want to keep your best players home, right? Just because you're top 25 in California, you can be 75th, 100 in the country, right? When you're saying your top players, you're talking about like your honored Falave, the number 1 safety in the class, right? You're talking about the wide receivers and stuff that we took, last year that top positions in the class and things like that. Those are the players that you gotta have. Now, if you got an opportunity at somebody like a Jakeem Stewart from Louisiana, and the next best Cali kids that's available for you are not on that level and all that, you got to pull that kid in.
All right, so that's what I'm saying. So you gonna pull the offer from the Cali kid? Because this is what I'm
Why would
saying. Look, if you look at the recruiting board, Chris, and I want everybody, this is not just me and Chris conversation. I want everybody in here. But if you look at the USC recruiting board, they didn't offer more than 20 players from Cali. So what if all them players that they didn't offer from Cali accept them offers and fill up
then you gotta then if you give somebody an offer and you asking them to commit early and not taking other visits and all that, once they commit, you gotta honor that commitment.
All right, so what do we do if the Cali players like, nah, I'm staying home, and they take up all 20 spots? But it's like,
Then that's
damn.
the roster. That's the roster.
But hold
Because
on.
you can't
What if the number one ranked player? What if a 5-star from out of state? Like, hey, like I'm trying to come to SC. What we doing?
you can't take somebody again if you're asking these kids to commit this early. Wait. If you're asking these kids to commit this early, and you got a rule, y'all can't talk to nobody else, and you offer them and they commit, you have to stick to their commitment. So you can't pull their scholarship. Now, depending on your NIL budget, if you Chad about it and you want this guy so bad, you need to go talk to Booster and all that. Be like, yeah, we only said we was gonna take him 20. We need to move some money around. We need some more money to bring this kid in that's now available. That's what you
We
got to
may need
do.
to
But
move it to 25, and then also, what also you have to look at too is that we left a bunch of roster spots open because now the roster is supposed to be 105, 105 players, and we don't have 105 players at all.
you
So,
sure about that? I think we do once we start bringing in all the walk-ons. We
well,
brought
with
in
the
like
walk-ons, yeah, but not
They don't
scholarship.
count. The
They don't
walk-ons
count.
don't
Yeah.
count.
they count as roster spots. All those people they count as
Well, what did
roster
they
spots
say?
and roster
It
Nebraska
spots.
got
ain't
like
about roster
130
spots. It's
players on
about
their team.
scholarships. It's about scholarships.
The
You can
scholarship.
have
Yeah.
105 scholarship athletes. So the walk-ons don't count towards the scholarship count. That's why
So
they
we may
walk-ons.
have more wiggle room in. I know Carter, you spoke before on like how we didn't spend all the money this year. It may be a plan for the future because we're also growing to have those maximum spots.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because you got to think like going through the whole Big Ten schedule, going through your whole schedule. Then let's say we get to the Big Ten championship, and then also having to go through the whole playoffs. Like you need a really strong.
Hey, you guys are wrong. Like starting last year when they did that, the walk-ons do count towards your 105 roster spots.
Okay.
Why did they say, oh, we going from 85 scholarships to 105? And
Because
The
they
then
said
beginning,
that I heard that
and
Nebraska.
then what's the point of a walk-on then?
Lincoln even said like Nebraska like got 120 players.
Yeah, so I don't know what you looking at, Chris.
I mean, just Google it. It says
Man, Google will
moving
lead
up.
you wrong, bro.
No,
Go
I'm
to
Look it
saying
check.
up.
you can listen. When I say Google it, I mean look it up on the internet. Look up NCAA 105 roster spots. See what you find.
Mm.
But what I'm seeing says that the reason they went to the 105, what's the name, is to stop people from having 120 and 130 unlimited. You know what I'm saying, walk-ons and all that. But the walk-ons are now included in the 105 roster spots.
So Cardinal and Ball, what you doing? Is you going over the limit? Is you cutting players, or are you just sticking what you got?
Man, I'm sticking. We have so much young. Okay, so you have to obviously always get a new recruiting class, but we got so many guys from for the 2026, and we want to retain them. So I'm just picking what we need, just depth, star players here and there, but I'm focusing on Cali, and I'm just getting what we need, but I'm not going overboard.
You cherry picking.
Yeah.
Got you.
Look,
I mean,
this what I'm
look
doing.
at our wide receiver group. Let's just, for example, let's just look at our wide receivers. look how much talent we got at wide receiver. Mosley, Booby, guy from Modern Day, and that's just 3 guys. We used to got guys on the roster.
And we always forget about the kid from Louisiana too. I can't even think his name. I'm so sorry. Part of that 26 class. Not the tank. What's that dude's name? Never mind. Go ahead, Carter Ball. It'll pop in
Yeah,
my
but
head.
just in general, like at some point, the challenge is: are we stockpiling, or can we utilize all our talent? So that's just how I look at it. I think once you get a big class, then you cherry pick the next class.
Right. Hey, look, what I'm gonna do. Look, I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna go over under this circumstance. Say if I got my 20 right, I got my top 20 committed. Boom, we done. But I get another prospect that want to commit, and if I feel like this prospect will be a top 10 prospect in this class, like if I add him to this class, he'll be better than half the class. Then I'm adding him. I ain't turning around no premium talent. So say if it is a extra DB out there, or even an extra wide receiver, or extra offensive lineman, if I compare him to my offensive line room or whatever unit position he coming in, and he be at the top of that room, I'm making room, and we'll figure it out
Carter, ain't that
later.
what I said? What I say? I'm Chad Bowden. You go to the boosters and you say, you move around someone, or you say, I need you to do what Ohio State did. I need
Oh,
such and
okay. I
such.
didn't hear that part. Okay.
Remember what I said? If you value, you go to the booster and you say, I need some more money. You don't take a scholarship away from somebody you already gave it to, though, because of the rule you got in place. But you have to go to the booster and be like, look, this kid can't miss. We trying to add one, kid. I need blase.
Oh,
Right.
okay. We on the
I need
same
me extra
page then.
couple million because I need this kid. Like he wants to come. He's ready to
Yeah.
commit, and and it's worth it. Like kid's 5-star, like or 4-star, high 4-star. It ain't even about the stars. The kid can ball.
And let me
My,
ask
my
let me
whole
ask y'all this
and
too.
my
Look, let me get this
one
one off
question.
real quick.
My whole thing though with that though is like if we didn't have that rule in place, I can say kids leave whatever you can pull scholarships, you could do it. But because we have a rule in place that once you commit, you can't take other trips and all that. I mean, no, morally that's just not right to have a
Yeah.
kid commit early.
Yeah.
Don't let him take other and then you take his scholarship. Like
Yeah.
that's just not
He
that's
couldn't
not
build no
right.
relationship with no other school. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that'd be messed up. But I got another question with y'all about recruiting. So y'all know that USC, they offered that quarterback out of Chaparral, Eli Woodard, quarterback, Dane Weber. Now, is y'all happy with that? Would y'all be happy with him if he our only quarterback? Should we wait and see if it's a better quarterback out there, better than dude, or is y'all satisfied and comfortable and y'all trust Riley with offering him, because y'all know Riley only be having like one quarterback per class. So
Can
is
I
y'all
go?
content with him being y'all? Yeah, is y'all content with him being y'all quarterback?
I'm definitely content with it. I think that we see so many quarterbacks that came up through the systems that became great quarterbacks, but sat it down for a while. And I think that's a quarterback that'll do that. He'll sit in the system with Riley and stick there, and he has all the tools. It's just a matter of he doesn't have the marquee name. So we're going off the marquee names, the Hassan Longstreets, the Julian Lewises, the what was it, Malachi Nelsons and stuff like that. But what about the kids who sit in the system? Like somebody like even let's say Mendoza. I know he wasn't in our system or whatnot, but he said he was at Cal. He started. He was there 3 years. Then he went over to to Indiana, but he wasn't a marquee name. But look how everything worked out for him. And the main reason why I say I would take him and I would just stick with that is because Riley has proven when a kid, especially have the attributes that Riley wants and he knows what he's looking for, when he sticks in his system, the kid flourishes.
What
Jay,
you
good
got,
point.
Cardinal Bolt?
I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, you stick there, you're gonna flourish, guaranteed.
Who want to go next on that one?
Hey,
I'll go.
oh, you go ahead, Chris.
I'll go. To me, I don't have a problem with it, and it's touching on what Jay just broke down perfectly. And the reason I don't have a problem with it is because we're in a day and age where if kids don't play in the first year, they leave anyway, right?
Right.
So we spent $2 million on who's on launch street for him to go and take the same thing at LSU, right? So think about it. We got Jonas Williams. This kid to be a year behind Jonas Williams. Jonas Williams is going redshirt, right? So Jonas Williams will have 4 more years after this. This kid will have to sit on the bench for 3 years. You go get a high price 5-star quarterback, big name, and back to back years like that. Both of them is not staying, and you just wasted NRL money keeping them on the bench for a year anyway for them to transfer out the next year. So
Yep.
what Jay makes is a good point. With this kid doesn't seem like a one and done because he doesn't have that big marquee name, So the NIL package he get, there's not going to be a whole lot of people jumping at the bench, calling his folks and all that, trying to get him to transfer after next year.
Right.
So it
And then
takes away
also
because
like Chris, you
hold
like
on,
that's a
Jay,
great point.
because I'm from the aspect that I've been thinking about this, Carter. Is it even worth it to take a high school quarterback every year now? Or should
Right.
you just not do it every other year because of what I just broke down? You go get 5-star quarterbacks back to back, one of them transferring out that next year anyway, and you spent $2 million on them in NIL, and you're not getting any return on it, and it's kind of a waste of money. And so what Riley looks like what Riley's doing, he's like, okay, we done got burned by this. We got Jonas Williams for the next 5 years, four if he leaves after he's a junior or whatnot. Uh, you know, I can go get this quarterback that has everything that I need, and I know I can work with him, and I can keep him in my system. I don't have to worry about people trying to poach him because he's not that big name. Or do I go out and get another 5-star super talented quarterback, and then we be back in the same situation a year from now that we were just in?
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
Cardinal and Bold.
Chris made some solid points. I have to admit, I like the system, but this is the only reason I kind of buck against it. What's the star rating on the kid from was it Temecula? Where's he from? The quarterback.
So he's coming from the
Yeah,
wide receiver. The wide receiver we got.
Eli
He's
Witter,
from
yeah,
Temecula.
Witter,
He's from Temecula.
yeah,
He played at
Yeah, he's the
Chaparral.
quarterback.
Chaparral. His school called Chaparral.
Yeah.
How you say it?
Is he
He a 4-star.
okay? So
Yeah.
he's a 4-star.
And he just
Is
got
he a
that. Like
4-star?
He
some
just
have him
got
3,
that
some have him
4-star.
4. Yeah,
They
some
didn't
have him
know
3, and
him
some have him
until
4.
after Eli Woodard committed.
Yeah, he was one of them people that they found by looking at Woodard.
Yep. Yeah, exactly. They're like, who's the dude throwing the ball to him?
Who's the dude throwing the ball to him? Right.
Hey, that's how.
But
Hey, look, that's how half the players get found. Though, if y'all didn't know,
Yep.
that's how they know who gonna be good in the 28 class and the 27 class. Look, did y'all see that video I did on Lincoln, the dude from the offensive lineman from Oceanside? I'm watching the video. I'm like, who the hell is this running back? He was busted. So I looked him up. He a 20 class of 2028. His name is like Miki. I think he's Samoan Apollo Legion. Be bussing. I'm like, I know they discovered him by watching his offensive lineman because I did. And he got an offer from USC. So I'm like, yeah. When you watch these films, sometimes you'll see somebody else and be like, hold on.
that stick out. Yeah, that stick
Yeah.
out.
So I have faith in Riley, but I just have to admit, you guys, if we're going to bank, or I guess the phrase is put our eggs in one basket, right, on one quarterback. I gotta admit, you guys, I kind of want him to have the status of a Juju Lewis, where everybody's fighting over this dude.
Okay. Okay. That's a
Wait,
great
hold
point,
on, Jay.
Honorable.
Now, hold on.
All right.
Let me get my answer to the question.
All right.
I'm actually the opposite of what my boy Chris was saying. I believe in the old school way. Lincoln Riley, he started this one quarterback thing. And Chris, you know by going by this philosophy, especially I heard you say one every other year, you know that means you can't miss. You can't have a Malachi Nelson. You know what I'm saying? You can't have no Miller Moss. Or it gonna set the program back years, or you gonna be in the portal trying to get a quarterback in the portal. So I'm
So
not
Carter,
putting
that's
myself
that's
in a
that's what
position. hold
That's
on,
what
hold
I
on.
did.
But then you say, oh,
I didn't add all of it because we were just talking about the USC. But the reason I say every other year like that is because what I said, and now with the portal, you can always pull in an experienced quarterback.
That was going to be
so
my
see,
thing.
look.
Yeah.
But I don't want to do the Oregon thing if I ain't got to, right? Them transfer quarterbacks, no. If you transfer 9 times out of 10, it's probably because you wasn't that great.
Carter.
And we thinking that
That's not
we
true. It's
bringing you
great
here with
quarterbacks that's
more talent,
transferring.
huh?
They're going to give more money. That's not true. If you look at the most of the quarterbacks that's going into the portal and that's went to all these other schools make this big money, they were legit quarterbacks at their last school. They were top
That's
quarterbacks.
this
That's when they were
year.
able to get
That's
this big
this
money.
year.
Hey, Carter,
That's
this
I
this
is
mean,
year
that's
this.
been
though.
that's been every year.
I'm going to say one
Dante
thing.
Moore, look. Dante Moore, he was struggling. Oregon took a chance on him. He hadn't done nothing.
He didn't
Like
come in. They
Bo
didn't bring.
Nix,
They didn't bring.
When he came
Him
from
in. They didn't bring
Auburn.
him in. They didn't bring
No,
him in to start.
no, this is what I'm saying though. It's not a lot of superstar quarterbacks all the time that's in the portal. Now I give it to you. Cam Ward didn't hop in it. It be sleepers like Mendoza. But I'm just saying I'd rather have a kid that's just
Gabriel,
been in my system.
the quarterback
So
from
we're talking about all
Miami.
these other quarterbacks, but what about
Hold
the
on. So let
quarterback
me
we
get
have
this
right
straight.
now?
So let me get this straight though. So y'all rather take the transfer portal route on a quarterback. I'm just saying I'd rather get a quarterback out.
That's not
Like,
what
all
we're
right, first of
saying.
all,
That's not what we're
I
saying.
know. So this is what I'm saying though. Like, all right, what is y'all position in before? Well, matter of fact, y'all position it don't matter really because I'm just saying what I do, and I ain't even going against y'all position anyway. Like Chris, I ain't saying you wrong. It ain't even a debate. I'm just saying I'm gonna take two quarterbacks. For one, I'm not gonna put myself in a position to where I can't miss with the quarterback. That's one. For two, I want competition in the room, right? So if I bring a quarterback in and he ain't got no competition in his class at this point, he just waiting to start. At this point, all he got to do is wait out the dude to graduate before him. No, I want a chip on your shoulder. I want you to be trying to get better because you know the starter quarterback ain't gonna be handed to you. If we just get one quarterback every year, the position is really gonna be handed to them. It's like you the next one up because look at our situation right now. We got Jaden, we got a freshman, and we got Sam Heward. So if something happened, Jonas knows his job. Jonas knows his. All he got to do is not get hurt. I would rather have more competition in the room. Like we SC fans, so we was brought up off positional competition. That's what make the team better. So why I don't want my quarterback to have no competition?
So here's
So
the
I'm
question.
taking
Here's my
yeah.
question to you, Carter, because it's not about you not wanting your quarterback to have competition. Because your quarter, even if you do every other year, there's still going to be a quarterback. It's still going to be quarterback competition. You take an elite quarterback every other year, right? And
How look,
someone
Chris,
can
but
handle
look
it.
at our team.
Hold on,
Not to
time out.
cut
Let
you
me.
off, but hold on. Not to cut you off, but look at our team now. Like you saying something, and I can't really let it ride because on our team
Okay,
now,
and I'm
it's
gonna
for
tell you, and I'm gonna
Jonas.
tell you why our team like this now. I'm gonna tell you why our team is like this now. It's because of the philosophy that you're saying. It's because we took elite quarterbacks year after year. We took Husan, then we took Jonas. Husan didn't play in his first year, so he decided to leave. That's what we're telling you. So if you continue to take two in the same class, you're
We
taking a
wasn't
quarterback every
taking
year. What do
two
you,
in the same class. Look
I'm
at why we
saying? I'm
never
saying.
take two.
I understand, but what I'm saying is, you take it even if you take them, even if you take in a 5 star, high caliber quarterback year after year. That's even less than two in the same class. If you do two in the same class, that increased the number of percentage that one of them is going to leave at the end of the season.
Well, how many
So
quarterbacks
what do
did
you
we
do?
take last
Wait,
year?
hold on, Jay. Let me ask them. We took one, but what I'm
No,
saying,
we didn't.
even
We
with
took two. We took Hassan
we took,
Longstreet and we took Sam Heward.
oh,
We
that
took
was
a
in the portal. We
freshman.
talking about in the high school class.
Sam
We talking
Hewitt
about in
was
the
a
class.
transfer.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So it's
we
like,
talking about high school. We're talking
Oh,
about
you
high
talking about
school.
high
But
school?
let me get back to
okay.
let me get back to what I'm asking Carter, because even if you take two in the same class, that increased the percentage that one is going to leave. We already see with taking a high caliber quarterback back to back years what happens. Somebody one is going to leave because they're not playing. So what do? You taking two quarterbacks in this class, high caliber 5 stars. That means you spending a good anywhere from $2 to $3 million on two quarterbacks. One of them still leave at the end of the year. because they either get beat out or they didn't see the field not playing. You just wasted $1.5 million, $2 million on somebody to sit on your bench for a year that's leaving to go somewhere else. So if you continue to take two quarterbacks in each class, you taking away from other positions, and you're going to lose them at the end of the year. So what do you do about that, man? That's the
Look,
question.
look, this is the thing. I don't see how you would think that'll work unless you don't miss on none of the quarterbacks that you recruit, bro.
No, no,
Like
I'm asking you.
I
What I'm
hear what
asking
you
you
say.
is the dilemma that we in. What do you do about that? What do you do about taking two quarterbacks, high caliber, 5-star quarterbacks in the class, and at the end of the season, even the percentage of taking two in the class is going to be higher than taking them each year. What do you do about the loss of money when they leave at the end of the year because either they see the writing on the wall that the other kid is better, or somebody else is offering them more money, and they're not going to play immediately? So if you keep doing that every year,
I
chalk up
hear
how
your
many million
question. I
dollars
hear
of
your
loss of
question.
revenue.
I hear your question. And it's simple. It ain't even bad. If I recruited two quarterbacks, right, and one of them leave, I'm gonna think, okay, the cream has risen to the crop. You wasn't the truth. This one was the truth. Thank you. It's that simple. It's just
So
like any
again,
other
but
position.
you're
Hold
not
on,
you're
hold on,
not
hold on,
you're
hold on,
missing
hold
you're
on, hold
missing the
on, hold on,
financial
hold on, hold on,
aspect. You're
hold on,
not
hold on,
answering the
hold on,
question
hold
that
on,
I
hold
asked
on.
though.
Hold on. No, you asked me what I do. If I had two quarterbacks and one of them left, I wouldn't care. Long as the better one stayed. Long as
I
by the
think you're
end of
missing my
that
question.
season. What do you mean? How
My question is, I'm talking about taking two quarterbacks each year,
check? I got
right?
that.
High
Mhm.
high 5-star caliber. You're looking at anywhere. I mean, if
I
they
know,
on who's
Chris.
on contract. Now
Chris,
wait,
I
listen,
heard all
listen. That's
this.
$4 million. That's $4 million
Chris, I heard
on
all this.
quarterbacks. Okay,
Chris,
so what I'm asking you to do, what do you do about the financial loss in revenue if you taking two quarterbacks every year and one is leaving? In 2 years, that means you done lost $4 million.
you
Right.
know why that's irrelevant? Because we doing what you said, and Hushan still left. We took one quarterback last year, and he still left.
We took two
So
quarterbacks last year.
no, we talking about high school,
I
bro.
know. I
And we
get what
know
you're saying.
Sam Heward, he's just there to hold the clipboard, bro, and to call the plays and maybe throw the ball as a punter.
So
Like,
this is
like
what
let's
I'm
be
saying, Carter.
real. Let's be
Carter, this is
real.
what I'm saying. We're not doing what I said.
No,
We're
yes,
not
we
doing
no
what I
look,
said.
look, look, no,
No,
hold on, hold
listen, we're
on,
not
hold
doing what
on,
I
because
said.
you're gonna repeat what you just said twice and I get you. But
No, 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 no,
you
no.
just said, hold on, you just said you take two quarterbacks, Carter, and you giving both of them like 2 or 3 million and blah blah blah, and one of them leave. That's 2 million down the drain. I get what you saying, and you saying the other one gonna leave because there's another quarterback in his class. Well, I'm
No,
saying
but
we just had a quarterback that left, and it was nobody in his class, and the team was in his hands. All he had to do was wait.
but
So
what I'm
what
telling
you
you
said,
is
like, so hold on. So what you saying is irrelevant because kids gonna
it's not.
transfer anyway. Kids gonna
It's not.
transfer anyway because
Just
Okay,
look.
in the
Hushan
words of
was
Jay,
the only
Just
one
look
that
at
nah,
what.
stayed.
Jay, hold on, Jay. Let
I'm
me
gonna log
correct
off
him.
for
In
5 minutes because I gotta deal with my tenant right now. But I'll jump
okay,
right back on. All right. I'll jump
in
right
the
back
words
on.
of Jay, I'm glad you said it because you proved my point. Because what you just said is we doing that right now. What I said, and he left anyway. That's not what I said, and that's not what we're doing. We took we took him, and then we took Jonas, another high caliber the year after. What I said is, in the day of this portal and how it works, I wouldn't even take a 5-star quarterback in back-to-back years because of that. We're not doing what I said right now.
Oh, okay, but
My
this is what
suggestion. We're
this is what
not.
I was
I said,
addressing.
I
But
said,
look, but
I
listen,
know.
this is
Come
what
on,
I'm
let me finish.
addressing.
No, let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Because that's
All
not
right.
what we're not doing. What I said. So let's get it corrected.
Okay,
Because
but that ain't the
what I
point of what
said,
I'm saying though.
yes, it is. You just
No,
went on
no,
this
no,
on
no.
radio
Look,
voice about it. So let
no,
me
no, no,
correct
no,
you.
no. Listen, Chris. Look, this is the point of what I'm saying. I was comparing to taking more than one quarterback. You gave the scenario of two quarterbacks and how one could leave, and we just lost money on that one. And all I was saying is, even if we only get one quarterback, that one quarterback can leave. So I ain't tripping on getting two because if one of them stay and he rise to the top and he's that one, then I'm happy. That's how football has worked over the years. Like kids ain't just now being able to transfer. You just gotta wait.
I
You know
understand
what I'm
that.
saying?
But
So
again, what I'm saying is, if when one quarterback left,
man,
that was
why these
that was
dogs?
two. Who dog is it?
Nah, this in my house, like this dog barking at me
Oh.
in my own house.
So
Yeah, he a
when
visitor.
when we lost our quarterback at the end of the year, that was what, $2 million gone, right? But when you take two in the class, you paying the one that was there for that year. You paying 3 to 4 million, right? Right. So that's 4 million out of that class that's gone, and two of that million is walking out the door at the end of the season. That could have went to another position. My take is that in the day and age of this portal, in the day and age of people not wanting to sit around after year, when you take if you take two 5-star quarterbacks in the same class, I mean, you can already stamp that one of them leaving. So you just took some money that you could have allocated to another position and pretty much wasted it.
I hear you, but I'm a risk that I'm gonna bring in two because I want the competition, and if the competition scares you away, then that just make the decision easier for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you wasn't
Oh
the
man,
quarterback I want
man,
anyway,
what
in my
business?
opinion.
Look, what business you in? You pay me $2 million. I'll come sit for the year to leave. To be scared away.
That's what I'm saying though.
Hey,
Look, you like if you that lucky, first of all, two 5 stars probably ain't gonna commit to the same team. So you got two quarterbacks. I'm pretty sure one of them is gonna be a sleeper, and the other one's gonna be a star. And the sleeper is gonna be willing to battle it out. That's another reason I'm gonna take two quarterbacks. I want to see who got heart. I want to see who be like. I don't care if that 5-star over there. I want to go to SC, and I'm gonna beat
and
them
what
out. See, you
and
you
what
you take
and what
out your
Riley gonna
hold
do
on,
is
hold on, hold on,
and what
hold on.
Riley do is Riley get one out of recruitment and he bring one in the portal to push
I
him.
know, but this is what I'm saying with the high school thing. Why I'm taking two because I want them kids. All right, so say if I just take one, Chris, and he a 5-star, boom, 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 I'm set. But it's a sleeper. It's a 3-star out there, a 4-star out there. But he really the truth. Like he really better than this 5-star. And he want to come to SC. And he see the 5-star there, and he don't care because he like I'm better than dude. I want to give that type of player the opportunity. Like when he come calling, I ain't gonna be like, well, I'm only taking one quarterback, so I don't care how good you is or how bad you want to come to SC. I'm gonna be like, really? Like you a 3-star? Like I just signed Whoopty Whoopie at 5. I don't care, coach. I'm gonna beat him out. I want
Well,
them
that's not
type
what I'm gonna
players.
do. What I'm gonna do is look at my roster and my other needs and my budget and what I got to spend and
All
what's
right,
more
but
pressing
Chris,
in the skill of the positions that's needed.
Chris. But if we recruiting how we recruited last year, and we recruiting like a top program, it ain't gonna be too many needs. We gonna be stacked. We gonna be overstacked. You
Yeah,
get
but
what
we
I'm
only been
saying?
recruiting. We only been recruiting at this level. We only been recruiting at this level 1 year now.
So you think we not gonna recruit at it next year? In a year
You
after
talking
that,
about
I mean,
27,
unless you spec,
we,
I'm not expecting us to fall off. I'm expecting us to keep going up. I say it all the time that we got this recruiting class coming off a 7-6 season, not this 9-4 season. 30 of these kids was committed during spring.
I understand that,
So
but with the logic that you just said, with how you gonna do that, I would do that 3 or 4. I can see that 3 or 4 years from now. Once we done stacked up all we need and been able to build depth on the rest of the team, and we done had a top class for 3 or 4 years in a row.
so you just talking about for this class and right
Yeah,
now now.
that's what we talking about, right?
Oh well, I guess I gotta clarify my question. I'm talking about just basically like running the program and just going forward, like your logic.
I thought you was talking about the kid from Chaparral and what we doing in this 27 class.
I know that was the other question. I moved to
Wait,
to the
man, we
part
ain't
where
move.
yes, we did.
We
No,
ain't move
I moved
questions.
it on to if the whole logic of this recruit. I asked that question because I know Lincoln Riley only take one quarterback. So I wanted to know, was y'all satisfied with Dan Weber? And then I wanted to know if y'all wasn't satisfied, would y'all take another quarterback? But y'all was satisfied. But I still brought up the two quarterback thing anyway, because I wanted to hear what y'all had to say about that. But I guess it's like I get where you coming from, Chris. So Carter and Bowl, like where you at with it? You on my side or Chris side? You think we should take one every year or a quarterback every other year? You know what I'm saying? What Chris was saying.
Man, I like to break things down so I can kind of think clearly. What Chris was saying, I guess my question to Chris would be, you can never eliminate the risk or minimize the risk.
Right.
So one guy could always leave, two guys could leave. I'm more on the side of Carter, where I feel like the old system's the best system. Let's get the best high school quarterbacks. Let's get about two of them. Then that's plan A. Plan B is if those guys don't develop, then we go to the portal. I don't want to have a situation like Oregon where they're trying to say, "Oh, we develop quarterbacks," but you keep just shipping in people who are just developed from other schools. I think the best point, and it doesn't make your point invalid, Chris, but I think the strongest point that Carter said, and this is what I agree with, if you go with one quarterback and we ride with the one, we're lucky, and I don't want to throw anybody under the bus, but our whole program could have been Wayne on Malachi Nelson. Caleb leaves. If we go with Malachi over Miller Moss, and that whole season kind of doesn't develop on the level of Caleb Williams, what he was bringing, that would have put Lincoln Riley 2 years back.
Yeah, the wheels would have came off.
Yeah, I agree with Carter on that. I think that's a strong point.
You forget after Caleb left, we brought Maiava in the portal.
Okay, yeah, but check this out. The only reason it was sustainable is because Miller Moss kind of kept it afloat. Maiava didn't even come in and ball out. It took him the 5 games for him to even develop. So,
bro, if Maiava would have started all of 2024, we would have won more games.
Okay, but check this out. Here's my trump card to that. I agree with your point, Chris, but Lincoln Riley didn't go with that.
Right.
Lincoln Riley knew for some reason Miller Moss was the starter. And now granted, Chris, we all, I was at the game and I always talk about that game. Now, granted, Miller Moss did help himself out with having the damn 6 touchdown game in the Holiday Bowl. It's hard to pull somebody out of the starting position when he has that, not only that level.
Wait. And then you got to remember as well, we had Cam Ward on campus and also the quarterback that went to Ohio State and won a championship. And after the Holiday Bowl, the Ohio State guy, he decided to go to Ohio State because Miller Moss Holiday Bowl ran him off. So we still wouldn't have been put back. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's a good point too, because once again, we're utilizing the transfer portal. You're right. We tried to get the guy from Kansas State, which also is an indictment on Miller Moss. So ultimately, my default decision is with Carter, where I'm saying let's just get some dope high school quarterback, maybe 1 5-star. Maybe the second guy doesn't have to be 5-star where they run each other off. Maybe the second dude's 4-star.
That's what I was saying.
Hey, because the best example I can give to that, Carter, is Max Brown and Sam Darnold. Max Brown was the 5-star guy. Sam Darnold.
Now look. Hold on, not to cut you off.
But man, you guys are talking about an old-way system in a new day and age of college football where the portal and NIL didn't exist.
Hold on. Now, I'm happy you brought up Max Brown and Sam Darnold, the 5-star Max Brown and the 4-star Sam Darnold. Now, what if USC was doing the 1 quarterback policy then, and we only had Max Brown and didn't take Sam Darnold?
So here's my question though. Not a question, but here's my statement. Right? Whoa. You guys keep saying the old way of system in this. You're talking about a time before the portal was the wild west and NIL existed. It's a different ball game. Now you got budgets and whole total rosters.
That's a straw man argument, though. That's a straw man because I want you to deal with. I just want you to answer what would have happened if we just only had Max Brown and Sam Darnold. What that would have put us in a hole. We wouldn't have won that Rose Bowl. Nothing. See, so if I could look on how logic could tank you and how the logic could be flawed, I'm not gonna run that logic. Because just
But this
like
is
he
what I'm
said,
saying,
we had a
Carter. So do
5-star
you
Max
not
Brown and we had a
do you not
4-star
agree?
Sam Darnold.
Do you
And
not
we were,
agree the way you do your roster and the way you do your program and things now, it's different than the time and age where the portal didn't exist and NIL didn't exist.
but Chris, all you saying is give yourself less options. Something is simple. See, Chris,
No,
you
no, no.
smart.
I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I'm asking you. I'm asking you.
What?
With the way college football is moving and the steady changes and things like that, right? Is it not a difference between the situation you guys talking about and what college football is today with the NIL, portal, roster construction, having to have a budget to fill out a complete roster, to pay certain people, to fill out a complete class, to pay for certain people at certain positions, especially top needs that you need.
That
It's a totally
I'll
different
answer it.
situation than it is.
I have an
I'll
answer too,
answer it,
Carter.
even though it's a
I'll
straw
go after
man.
you, Carter.
Hold on, I'll answer it, even though it's a straw man again. The logic and the point we making is having two quarterbacks on the roster that you recruited and they both want to play, right? Max Brown, Sam Darnold. Now everything else you were saying was irrelevant to we talking about the quarterback room and what you want to have in your
It's
quarterback room, Chris.
it's
We
not
ain't talking
irrelevant
about all the
because
other stuff you just brought up.
it's not
We
irrelevant because what we're talking about is my whole thing that I was saying is the whole thing I've been saying. It gets the get go with that is looking at the financials, right? And you do this for back to back years. Within the span of 3 years, you could have been wasted $6 million. With the Max Brown situation, you didn't have to worry about all this, right? If they recruited, they was staying there, right? If you transferred out back in the day, you had to sit out of here. You know what I'm saying? Unless you was a grad champion. Like the day and age that college football is and what's going on now is totally different. You
So
can take two
but
quarterbacks
but
back.
but
You can
but,
take two quarter.
but
Wait,
hold
wait, wait.
on,
You can
Chris.
take two quarterbacks then, and you didn't have to worry about an NIL budget
But hold on,
and
Chris.
allocate money to other positions and things
Chris.
of need that you needed.
Chris, this is why I can't rock with it, because it's simple logic. I feel like a lot of people we overthink things. Like people be too smart about it. To me, it's as simple as math. I'm not going to give myself less options at the most important position on the field. I'm not. I'm just not gonna do that. I'm gonna sacrifice another position before I do that. I'm gonna have one less receiver then. I'm gonna have one less safety then. I'm not finna limit my options at quarterback because doing that every year, that means whoever my quarterback, if he get hurt, the season over because I ain't got nobody on the bench that could do nothing. But what's up? Music make me high, and my boy Young Tiny. What y'all think of what me and
What's
Chris going back on? But before y'all speak, hold on. I know my boy Cardinal and Bo wanted to say something, but I
so
see
let me just
y'all on the stage, so I want to hear y'all opinion on this too.
It's
make
only
my
four people on. Somebody missing. You named it should be six.
Oh,
I mean
oh,
five.
Young Tiny dropped off. Then what's up? Music made me high. I know music made me high on here.
hey, so listen. So this is how I feel about this.
Your
I
mic.
think that USC should take a quarterback every other year because if you take, let's say, two 5-star freshmen in the
No, I
same
guess music made me
class,
high having technical difficulty. But what you was about to say,
No,
Cardinal?
one of them not
we
gonna
can hear him.
stay.
We can hear
Oh,
him.
it's
We can hear
mine
music
tripping
make me high.
again.
Yeah, we
Oh,
can hear him.
Yeah.
Go ahead,
So
music make me high.
I'm not taking two 5-star freshmen like in the same class. It's not gonna happen because evidently one of them gonna leave. So what I do is get one every other class. Now, unless he's just somebody that's just just out of this world, and the other one is too, then I take a shot. But also to those kids, I would have to make a decision too if I'm gonna sit 2 or 3 years or 4 years, if I'm gonna play. And if not, I'm gonna go on and
hey,
leave.
I'm sorry, music. I can finally hear you now. So if you don't mind, can you start over what you siding with? Like you taking multiple quarterbacks, you taking one a year, you going one every other year. My bad, y'all.
I'm going one every other year, man. Because if I need to fill out my quarterback room, I'd go give me a transfer. So like prime example, Jonas Williams. He's gonna be the quarterback of the future next year, right? So I would probably get a transfer and maybe somebody else coming in this year. But after that, I wouldn't get no quarterback in 2028 or 2028. I guess I wouldn't get a quarterback because I already got quarterbacks on the roster.
music.
Yeah,
There's no
Okay.
guarantee. We're
Well, I
Jonas.
you know what? I hear both of y'all, but and what y'all saying makes sense. Like Chris and music, I ain't saying y'all ain't making no sense, and I hear the logic, but the one thing I don't think that y'all realizing is You can't miss then with your high school quarterbacks. And then you banking on every year that is gonna be a talented quarterback that gonna want to come to you.
The
The
thing about
What
it,
we
transfer
banking
portal,
on?
look,
Well,
the transfer portal talent don't be guaranteed every year. So look at this year transfer portal. I didn't see no star quarterbacks that will change your program around. I didn't see no Cam Ward quarterbacks in the portal.
I don't like,
man,
I,
the quarterback Indiana got from TCU is very good. Brandon Swordsby is real good. Sam Levitt is real good. I mean,
But
it was a lot
they
of them in
ain't at
there.
the level of the past ones though. They ain't at the level of a Cam Ward or even a Will Howard. He won a national championship. Who else?
They're at the level. They're at the level. They're at the level of what Will Howard was coming out of Kansas State. He just went to a really good team with a good Ohio State team. It was really good that year.
All right, so let me ask you this question.
They was at the level of a Dylan Gabriel who left Central Florida and Oklahoma. Talent around you and being at a better team helps out a lot. They was at the level of Mendoza coming out of Cal.
and you got to also
All right,
remember this. You also remember this too, Carter. DJ Lagway, Lincoln Riley was goddamn sucking at his teeth because he wanted Lagway. You know what I mean? If Lagway had went to USC, he probably had a better career than what he's had now, in my opinion.
He
all right.
definitely
So
would have because he got
So
all the
so I
tools.
gotta
He
look.
definitely would have.
I got a perspective for y'all. So say if Maiava won the draft and Longstreet left like he did, I don't think it will be in one. This is my opinion, and y'all could change my mind if y'all know something I don't know, or you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie, like I'm an expert on all these quarterbacks. But if Maiava had went into the draft and Longstreet had went to LSU, what quarterback we could have gotten the portal to save our season when we still could be like, oh, we going for 10 games, we trying to make the playoff. What quarterback?
probably
Any,
Lagway.
I'm saying this quarterback's in there with Riley and what he can do. Any of those top quarterbacks, we would have had a shot on. They would have been licking their chops to come
No,
play
I'm saying
come
which
with Riley.
one that you think that if we grabbed him, we could have the same expectations for the team.
DJ Lagway,
DJ
Lincoln
Lagway,
Lagway?
Riley.
man, Lagway just didn't. Man, Lagway, the Florida was just a complete. But Lagway was the only thing that they had. That kid arm, his running, man, the kid is good.
Okay, well, I didn't watch Florida games like that. That's why I just said I ain't the expert on it. I know his numbers didn't look good. He
But
threw like
Carter,
what 16 touchdowns or 14 interceptions. That
but
looked
Carter,
horrible.
but Carter,
Man, that
but you
offensive
know,
line was bad. He was getting beat up at Florida.
Okay,
but
let me
Carter,
know.
Lincoln Riley wanted that man out of high school. Like he
He did.
wanted
I wanted him too.
exactly. So I hate Lincoln Riley, but if Lincoln Riley, if Lincoln Riley would have,
He couldn't help it, huh? He couldn't
if
help
Lincoln
it.
Riley would have got him, he would have been a better quarterback. Like
I
I
think
said,
so too.
he took Jaden Maiava from UC or not UCLA,
UNLV.
UNLV and made him gonna be a draftable quarterback next year. See what I'm saying? So it's not that Lincoln Riley can't take a quarterback and transform him to fit his system. It's just it's the right system has to fit in. And actually,
Hey,
if
y'all stop sleeping on Jaden though, because even at UNLV, he was a freshman of that conference of the year, and he balled out at there. That's how he was able to get picked up in the portal. I mean, we weren't
yeah,
the only ones, but we had to beat out Georgia for him.
Yeah,
yeah,
Georgia wanted me.
but what they playing with the Mountain West or something like that? Is that the conference they play
Yeah,
in?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's irrelevant. I don't know what conference they play in, so it's irrelevant. To me, it is. But what I'm saying is this though, is that if he had left, Longstreet probably would have stayed because he knew he would have been starting next year. The problem is with Longstreet was that Lincoln he would have stayed and played. He would have understood that. But by Maiava coming back, he wasn't gonna get a chance to play. And Lincoln Riley didn't have any packages and sets for him. So that's why he left. But it would have been quarterbacks out there Lincoln Riley
You mean
could have got.
Longstreet. Yeah,
Yeah, long.
yeah, because Longstreet would have stayed if Jaden would have left.
Hey,
Yeah.
I
You
got
said
So
Lagway. You said
So
Lagway. You mean
I have a,
Longstreet?
I
Okay.
have a question for Music and Chris.
I got a different question for y'all, different topic real quick. For this season, like, because I've been thinking about this for this season, and I've been thinking about every unit. So I'm gonna start with the O line with y'all. What player on the O line do y'all expect? Y'all expecting them to take that jump to the next level? And what player on the O line that is mandatory that they take that step to the next level?
Hey, Carter, can you hear me?
We hear you.
Y'all heard me?
Since there's okay, so my answer is going to be a little bit of a curveball because since there's rumors that they want to change Tobias to center, and maybe they want to move him to center to get some young talent, right? You know, some of the freshmen in. But to me, Tobias to center, a position that he didn't play last year, and we have Maiava coming back for his senior year. I think that's the most, to me, I'm most concerned about that transition and if that's going to be smooth.
To me, that's, and also too, I think that's a bad idea. You know what I mean? Bringing Tobias Raymond to center, that is crazy. That is because I think that, to me, I think Lonnie Noah could probably be a better center because, you know, for what reason, I don't know what's going on, you know, with him personally, and what's going on in the field. But, you know, I think he could transfer over to that center position and put somebody else in that guard position, something like that. But Tobias Raymond needs to stay where he is. But actually, Page would be the one that's going, because he's, like I said, he's the one. You know what I mean? He's the one. He's the one that's really have the upside of being a first round draft pick and stuff like that. So Page would be my upside, and my downside really has Lonnie Noah. If he can get together, man, he's going to be really, really good.
Yeah. So for me, because it was a two-part question. The person I think that's going to take the jump is with music, right? Is Page because he has to. He has to stay on the field. He has to shore up Marvel's blind side, right? He has to take that next jump and use that big body. And I don't know where USC fans, where we keep getting this from, that Page is moving. I mean, not Page, but Raymond is moving the center and going to start. That's not what Hanson said. Hanson said they're giving him some snaps there. That's simply because, as far as for depth, we've seen how many times people got hurt last year. We have to mention match the offensive line, so he's getting some work there in case that happens. He's not moving positions to start at center. So the person that has to take that jump to me is going to be Kill Switch because he's going to be our starting center. He is good, but he can't stay on the field because of injury. So somehow he has to take that jump to where he can be available every week. And the person I think going to take that jump is Elijah, work himself in the first round.
But I still think Killian O'Connor is still small, though, unless he's going to get big over the summer.
Right.
Even at his size, even at his size, he played top level at center last year. It's just all about with him. Can them knees hold up and stuff, and can he stay healthy? Like the move of Raymond going to center is not to replace Kill Switch as the starting center. It's to mix and match that line in case we got to do like we did last year. Somebody go down, okay, we're gonna move this person to guard, we're gonna move this person. So you have to cross train.
Chris,
And just because we didn't, what's going on?
No, I'm
I
finna say
don't
also.
I don't
Go
think
ahead,
Kill
Carter.
Switch at 100%. I don't think he good enough. If he the same player as last year, even at 100%, I don't think that's good enough. Not against the
But
elite
our,
team.
but our issue last year, even against the elite team, most time he wasn't in there because of injury. It wasn't that. It wasn't right up the middle.
Okay, so you high on Kill Switch. Okay, I feel
Yeah,
you.
he didn't play bad last year. He
Cardinal
just couldn't
Bowl.
stay on he couldn't stay on the field.
Who you got, Cardinal and Bowl?
But that's what but I did say he the one that must you asked a 2 point question. One was who you think take a jump. I'm saying Elijah Page. I think he puts it all together, stay on the field, protect that blind side, be a number one pick. The person who has to, I said, it's gonna be Killswitch. He gotta stay as healthy as well. Stay on that field. He know all the calls. You remember it's the reason that he beat out Reed. We all thought Reed was coming in from Syracuse to start.
Right. Cardinal
But
Buck, you
also,
gave me your two?
Yeah, I gave
Yeah,
an
you
answer.
cut off, Carter.
Chris, Chris gave an update. My answer was Tobias moving to center. Chris gave an update to say that wasn't really necessarily a permanent move, more for a move for depth. So, but that's the one I was curious about. Was
Hey, look, Chris is right, but I think we gonna see Tobias Raymond at center before the season is over. I don't think he moving him there just because depth. But look, Chris is right. Coach didn't say he was changing his position. Coach did say it was just for depth reasons. But I think that he's thinking about putting him there because because I don't think he's completely sold. Now he didn't say that. This is my opinion. I'm adding, but I think that he ain't sold on kill switch to that point, and I think he think Tobias could be a great center for us. So
I
I
don't think
think,
And another
I
thing
don't.
we're missing too is
hey, but
that
hold on.
if Raymond go to
This is why I
center,
say that though. Look,
if Raymond go to center, we'll have one of the biggest offensive lines from tackle to tackle in the country.
I know, but look, and
Probably,
look,
actually,
Chris,
Chris, probably the biggest.
look. This is why I say that, Chris. Look, because I heard that they start Pepe off at right tackle.
Right.
Yeah.
So this how my mind thought. Okay, they
Pepe coming into
moving
play.
Raymond.
Pepe coming into play.
Yeah,
Yep.
but look for real. Look, this would have made me think. It made me think. Okay, what they gonna do is they gonna have Raymond at the center. They gonna have Pepe at the right tackle. If he the truth
Mhm.
like
Page at
that,
left
day one,
tackle.
huh?
Page at left tackle. No,
Yeah,
I'm just going through the line with you.
I think they might move
Noah
Justin
at right
T.
guard.
Yeah, and I think they probably put Justin T at left guard.
And
Right.
that's gonna be a huge line. That's gonna be a huge line.
Yeah, and I like it, And then another thing I like about it is that gonna put some fire under Justin T. I like this Justin T coming out of high school. To me, he got like the prototypical frame. I know Kenya a little bit more athletic and all that, but Justin T, he got NFL potential. So I like what Hanson doing because to me, if Justin T got it, because I think Justin T could be at the Elijah Page level. Like when they was coming out, I know Elijah Page was ranked a little higher, but me, when I watched they film, it was like on the same level. So I think Kenya Pepe coming is gonna either push JT to be even greater, or we gonna move JT to the left guard, have Pepe at the right tackle, and have Tobias at the center. That's what I
Now,
Well, that's
think is
the
gonna
reason.
happen.
can I
Well,
say
that's the
something
To
real
reason.
to
quick?
music to
Go
music
ahead.
to music credit though, if we do that to what music said, right? To what music said, he would be concerned with that about putting Raymond at the center, not with just his blocking, but the overall the
The
center is
mental part.
has to know the center. No, it's just that the center has to know everything like the quarterback has
I
to.
know
The
the
center
mental
is the one that
part.
they're calling out. Yeah. Oh, I thought you said middle. You said mental.
And
Yeah.
can
Yeah,
you
and
guys
picking up on.
imagine, like, just what you're saying, Christian? Like, well, Chris, like, with everything, like, how it
Man, my
is.
name is Christian. Y'all keep calling
I
me the wrong
know,
name all night.
bro. Chris, that's why I say Chris right afterwards. Keep it simple, right? So, um, it develop it heightens the competition level,
Mm-hmm.
which is, I think, the number one thing he's doing. And like everybody's competition level got to go. Like, there's no spot locked in. Like
Right.
like, I mean, we know we got individuals who've been there a couple years and all that, but we got a freshman that's coming in, and we need to put him on the field. So now we got to reshuffle things and see who steps up their competition.
Well, that's why the change is being made because of the super freshmen that's coming in. That's why these
Yep.
changes are being made. But I
The
would have put
music that
Raymond.
tells us that these kids coming in ready to play.
Yep.
Especially
Yeah, I would
Pepe at the
put.
IMG. Especially
And then
Pepe
we
at
don't
IMG.
even know
He's
what
about
other
to play.
freshmen or other because we got a lot of young um we got a lot of youngsters that came in the last 2 years on the offensive line too. Will Washer, we got Trader, we got what's that kid is like 6'8", like 380 pounds. They say he's unmovable. Like maybe he done lost some weight and got his stuff together over there. Like it creates competition.
Right? Yeah, we
Hey
still got
Carter, before
Elijah
you
Vicona.
Lyconia, Black and Paler.
Mm-hmm.
Hey Carter, before you had fell off, man. JA said for the mental part of center, the person who know the offense the best, he said he'll put Jay Maiava at center.
Oh, here you go.
Yo,
My whole
crazy.
thing is like,
Hey, look though,
let's
look.
just keep Jay Maiava clean and let's keep the running game going. When that
Now I want to know
like,
what Carter think about that. Carter, what you think about Jay saying that?
I know
I didn't say
JA
that.
didn't say he want my Alva center, bro.
No, come on now. Like Chris, it's all good. I like man, Chris. We gotta go hang out one time. We'll have a good time.
Hey, look, Trojan first said the NFL is telling USC Raymond projects to center.
exactly. So why not give
So if
him?
he an
He still
NFL
has
level
2 years.
center, you know what? I'm sold. They ain't slick. They ain't slick because
Well,
USC did the
are y'all
same thing.
forgetting that they still got the?
Hold on. We just
Go
did
ahead.
that for offensive alignment. They was projected at something, and then we moved them to that position so they could go to the
Yep.
NFL. Who was that?
We did it for
That dude.
defense.
Was
We
that
did it
No.
for
was
It
it
was the guy
Dita?
that played
Was
center
it
two
defense
years
Dita?
ago.
and the kid before the year before that.
Nealon, Brett Nealon?
Yeah, Brett Nealon.
No.
Brett Nealon playing guard.
No,
Was it
It's
Nealon
the
was
guy we
no.
moved to
Graham?
center. It's the guy we moved to center 2 years ago.
Was it
Not
Dita?
last season. No,
He did. It was
it
Didit.
was
It was
No, Didi.
Didit.
no
Was
No,
it
Didi was
Justin
Dita?
did.
Monahan. It was
Yeah,
Monahan we switched to.
Yeah.
Monheim.
Omaha
We
too.
improved his
Monahan.
draft stock by moving him to the position the NFL seen him playing.
Mm-hmm.
So if the
No, I
NFL
think
is telling USC that Raymond is a center, best believe that's what he playing, y'all. I got my answer.
But
So
imagine
that's
he
what's up.
gets 2 year run at it. Oh, he can move to center
Trojan
and get a
first.
2 year run at
Put
center
where
while
you
he got
seen that
like
at.
2 years left.
Chris, you don't believe it?
Nah, I just want to see for myself. People think all the time. I just want to do. I just want to verify. I want to see. Cause
but I
Well,
think
watch
that
this.
messed up. I think that messed up Monahan because he was a better guard than a center. You know what I mean? At USC. So I think that messed him up. Just like they want to put what's his name, the Vera Tucker dude at center at one time at USC. He's like, no, I'm playing guard. So I think that kind of messed Monahan up a little bit because he went like in the 7th round or some shit like that.
Well, the NFL must feel like they wasn't gonna draft him as a guard.
right. Because he
But he
wasn't
was
projecting as a dog. Yeah.
but he
Yeah.
was all Pac-12 as a guard though. If
But
I'm
it's
not
what the
mistaken.
NFL would the NFL look at you at like though.
But well,
Right,
once I
right.
get
Look,
it,
it's the same thing
yeah.
with our boy Karamzi. He played nickel this year, but the NFL looking at him as a safety.
Yeah, but he was already a safety before he first came to USC.
That's true. But
He
all
was
right,
a
so
safety.
look, I got the same
He
question.
was a safety at USC. He was a safety at USC. He only
Yeah,
moved to nickel this year due to injuries.
yeah. So I got the same question for y'all, but for the D line side of the ball. Who y'all expecting to take that leap? I think I know who y'all gonna say. Who y'all expecting to take that leap, and who is most vital to take that leap? Like we gotta have him to turn his game up for us to, you know what I'm saying, do what we gotta do.
So for me, I'll go first. The one that's vital that we got to see the production is the transfer from Michigan State. We need return on investment. We can't flop 2 years in a row as far as taking the interior guy in the portal. You feel me?
Wait, hold on, Chris. You said the the guy that you expect to take the next step is the Michigan State
No,
boy?
the one we need to. You said the
Okay,
most
I
vital
got you.
because for one, we know what uh that A that general technique, the A and B game, we struggled last year to stop the run, and that's what he do. So it's vital that he do that, and it's also vital that we can't miss on that position 2 years in a row. We missed last year. Let's just tell the truth. We missed. We didn't get return on investment what we got in the portal in that position. The person that I think going to take that jump, I know everybody want to say Thanos, but I don't consider it taking the jump. Dude was a freshman All-American. So he the truth. He is what he is. I'm gonna go with Jade Abashiri because what I seen him do at the end of the year when he started getting in and how he was changing games, stopping the run, sacks and all that, I expect to see a whole year of him now. You know what I'm saying? And him to push that game to the next level.
Hey, I like this
Who want to
question.
go next?
I'll go quick. I like this question. One, I agree with Chris. He made some solid points. I was leaning. My favorite pickup from the transfer portal was Alex from Michigan State because anybody who knows football, if you can get somebody to clog that middle, that helps so many
Boy,
players.
take on doubles like
Yeah.
he do, eat up double teams. Yeah.
Oh man, it helps so many players, man. Just hogging that space, right? But check this out. You said what player do we need to take the step? Okay, here we go. My biggest concern on the defense isn't necessarily the linebackers because I feel like we have a good coach, we got talent. They should take a natural progression step. Here's the controversial player I think is going to take a step because my concern is in the secondary more at the safeties. I think Urlacher is going to take a step.
Hey, we talking D line. We gonna get to
We
that.
talking D line. How you gonna go to
Oh, my
safety?
bad, my
He
bad, my
cheating.
bad,
He cheating. He
my
cheating, man.
bad, my
He
bad,
cheating.
my bad, Carter. My bad.
I'm gonna tell you my answer, and it's actually gonna be the same answer for both questions. It's not really the D line; it's the actual D line coach. He has to take the step to get these
All
guys
right.
right.
Which one?
Y'all cheat. Y'all cheat, man.
I'm
Y'all
not.
cheating.
I am not cheating. The defensive line coach is the most important part of that defensive line because
Yeah,
if you
but that's cheating. That's not the question that was asked. Y'all going to safeties and coaches. He asked you about the defensive line players. Y'all
Yeah, you
cheating,
know
man.
what? Yeah, stay
that's not
locked in. I'm
that's
talking
not
about players. I need players. Music who you expect to take that jump and who we need to take that jump. Then you can add your coach on the cherry on top. He got to be the third one then.
Is it
okay.
Crawford? Is it Crawford? Music? Hey,
Yeah,
music.
but you
Is
got
it
to give me
Crawford?
them players.
Music. Is it Crawford?
I don't think it's Crawford. Actually, I think it's gonna be. I think Thanos is expected to take the step to
Yeah, but
jump.
Right. That's why
he
they
could have
named
been in
him.
high school last year.
Huh?
He could have been in high school last year. Like Chris said, he did his job.
He could have, but he's gonna be the prime target on that defensive line. Everybody's gonna talk about Thanos.
Yeah, I mean I hear what Christian Cardinal was bold saying about Thanos, but nah,
He already there.
you supposed to
Yeah.
make a jump from your freshman to sophomore year. I want to see 10 plus sacks. So
Well,
you can make a jump for sure.
he's going to make that jump. Then that's the jump.
I'm saying I'll take Thanos as your answer. I'm saying I like that.
Yeah, actually, be him being 100% healthy too, so we can see what he can do as a healthy Thanos.
I got to answer, Carter. I got a second one since I messed up with the secondary. Hey, Shelby has the ball. If you guys correct me if I'm wrong, Shelby has the ball because I think isn't Luke Wafel behind him?
No, I think they got Cam. They got Cam and
is a young
Shelby
guy
on the
behind
same.
Shelby? I think a young guy is behind Shelby though.
I think
For some reason,
Shelby
I got
played.
Cam
Look,
and
hold
Shelby
on.
on the same side.
Y'all can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Shelby played the right side and Cam played the left.
But Shelby's a linebacker, right?
No, he's an edge.
Yeah, he
right?
edge. Yeah, Shelby edge all day.
I don't know if this is confirmed or correct, but I saw a depth chart and it said, Shelby. And then right after Shelby was a freshman. And I was thinking to myself, if Shelby don't ball, he gonna have somebody breathing down his, breathing
He
for
gonna
his
have two. Ramos finna breathe down somebody's neck too.
And Wayful.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. I think Shelby needs. So that's my answer, you guys. I think Shelby.
Well, Elijah Newby too, in my opinion.
Yours who?
Elijah Newby also, because he's too talented, man.
They moved Newby back to linebacker though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Newby a linebacker.
That's a good spot for him.
He should have never left that spot. Hey, Richard Y brought up a good with Jabal Jarrett.
Yeah,
Yeah,
get that
need
big.
to step.
Hey, let's be honest though. When Jared did play,
He was
he didn't
good.
play a lot, but he was good when he could get on the field. You know?
Yeah,
Was
I
his
didn't see
issue
nobody
stamina?
move Jared nowhere.
Was his issue
No, he was always
stamina
in the
or
backfield.
too
No,
big?
his issue is what I hear from the inside is his conditioning. He
Injuries.
get winded. We get injuries, but why y'all didn't see him get as many snaps? Because they say his conditioning. I mean, that's what I
Yeah,
heard.
he's a kid. He's a kid, man. He's a kid that it's hard to get weight off of him, right? So he got to be real disciplined in his diet and all that. Like he eat one hamburger, he might go 5 pounds. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm seriously. Like some people have different. Some people can put on weight easy, some can't. Like he one of the ones. Like if he not strict to his diet and all
Chris,
that, he can easily blow up.
Chris, he the opposite of Eric Gentry.
Right.
He's a medical marvel. They like, why this dude can't gain weight? We feeding him 5 times a day. They'll
Just me,
feed Eric Gentry 5 to 6 times a day.
Them genetics, man. Genetics, man, and
Is a mug. His metabolism is on another level.
metabolism. Yeah.
Aaron Gentry's gonna make a team very happy when they draft him.
Yeah, if you know how to use him right, he is.
And
But
Jacoby.
hey, this my answer on the D line. No, I'm with you, Chris. I expect G-Day. You know what I'm saying? I expect G-Day to take that next step. I was listening to what you said, and I was going back watching them games. Yeah, the last couple games of the season, he was a man down there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I expect G-Day to take that next step. Now, somebody we need to take the next step, Chris, you're gonna be mad at me, but anybody who will edge, somebody who will get after the quarterback, so that Shelby, Crawford, Thanos, whoever we got on them edges, we need somebody. We need a 10
Wayful,
sack guy, right? Yeah,
the
Wayful.
kid from Penn State. Oh, y'all forgot we got the edge from Penn State. We forgot to put him in there.
Yeah, I know
I
he,
thought
but
he
he
was
great
playing
against the
linebacker.
run. Hey, he kind of
He
like
No, we
is.
got a
Andrew
we got a
Lucas.
we got a linebacker from Penn State, Timmy Robinson, but we also got an edge in this portal from Penn
Oh,
State.
okay.
He a seven. As Carter said, he's a 7th-year guy, so he should come in and dominate like the Indiana players.
Yep.
That's another reason why Shelby has the ball, because you got some new people.
Look, Shelby got a ball for his sake. This is his senior year. Like,
Right.
like if you want to
Yeah.
go to the NFL, you better ball.
So
But I'll
here's
pick
the
one
things
though.
about the edges as well. It's not just sacks, right? Because if you look at us in the run game as well, we did not set the edge very good from those in positions as well
Right.
in the run game.
I hope Gary
Like so
Patterson
that
helps that
it's
out.
not just getting sacks, but it's also having that the edge containment, taking on blocks with inside shoulders, with your inside shoulder, what I'm saying, not letting them wash you out to the sideline, take your 2 steps up. Now, I'm gonna tell you this: when we play, Carter asked the question earlier. When we play San Jose State, I want you to look at the line of scrimmage and look what side of the line of scrimmage our defensive line is playing on. That'll tell you a lot. All defensive linemen, even the edge, is supposed to take 2 steps up, look inside. And the reason the 2 steps is there is because if you're catch blocking or being pushed back, you already beating the run game. The purpose of you taking 2 steps up is to set the line of scrimmage, set the edge to play on their side of the line. That's how you get tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Is everybody not getting 3 or 4 yards on you. If you're not taking your 2 steps up and you're not playing on their side of the ball, expect to be blown back. By the time you touch the person, they already through the line of scrimmage. That's 3 or 4 yards right there.
They're gonna
So the
fall
edges
for
can,
another two.
yeah. So the edges is it's not just getting sacked. It's what they do in the run game as well, as far as setting that edge, man. You got to take
Oh
on
yeah,
that.
yeah, yeah.
that
Hey, look, Chris, especially in this defense, that's the edge first job. Contain. You can't get flanked in this defense because we trying to
washed out to
spill
the
everything
sideline.
to the outside. The Gary Patterson defense, he trying to all the run plays. We don't want to allow nothing up the middle. We spilling to the outside. Then the players with the speed gonna get them. So yeah, that's why I do like Gerard Fisher. He great at that. And they said if he was on our team, even though he only had 2.5 sacks, they say he had a higher pass rush win
Pressure
rate.
rate. I
Yeah.
think he had like did he have like 20 some pressures?
And then they break it down to win rate. So they watching film. Like even if he didn't get the sack, they taking down when he beat his man. The quarterback just might have got the ball out quick or something. You feel me? So they said if he was on our team, he would have been the number one edge when it comes to pressure and win rate. Like he beat his man more than our dudes beat they man. But our dudes got home more, I guess, than he did. You feel me? But I think he gonna be good for us, like you said, Chris. He a grown man. This is 7th year. He should be fundamentally sound. He should be disciplined. He should be able to follow the
Go,
game
Carter,
plan.
go on and say it.
Carter, the
Carter,
coldest
go on
thing
and
you
say
said
it.
was 7th year. Golly.
Carter, go on and say it, Carter.
Say what?
It's his 7th year. Y'all said that's why
Right.
Indiana was good. He should have 20 sacks this year, right? He should have 20 sacks.
I think, hey,
USC
look,
fans.
I think I pounded the table enough on the Indiana age thing. Like, y'all know where I stand with that. You feel
Hey,
me? But
USC
look,
fans, Jerry, that's what y'all telling me. He should have 20 sacks. He in his 7th year, right? Right?
yeah, you
That's
feel
why he
me?
left.
He should. He should have been oh me. He 25. I'm talking about Indiana 23. He 25. He should dominate easily. But
There should be easy work.
what y'all think about? And this another one I was thinking about too, because I think we kind of like sunshine pumping this position. I think we kind of taking this position for granted, y'all. Like, but I gotta ask y'all the same thing for the wide receiver room. See, the wide receiver room is some question marks to me too. The depth gonna be the question mark. We ain't seen Terrell Anderson in person. We could watch the film and watch the stats,
Yeah,
but remember,
that kid though,
but
he's good
but
though.
but but hey, but remember, we felt like that about Dorian Singer. I could have swore Dorian Singer was the next
Boy,
USC great wide
boy,
receiver. So I
boy.
need I
But
need
Dorian,
y'all same. Hold on, I just need y'all same answers for the wide receiver room. Who
hey,
y'all
I just gonna say this.
expecting?
Dorian Figure came at a time where we had some studs at wide out though.
I know, but he still underachieved. He only stayed
Yeah,
1 year. Only had what, like 2 touchdowns. We missed
yeah.
on that one. So I'm asking
I
y'all.
ain't gonna say we missed on it. I think he got lost in the shuffle because of the deep talented wide receivers and
But
stuff we
Chris, what
already
did he
had
do
in the game.
when he left? He didn't do nothing when he left either. So it
Oh yeah, he
wasn't
went to
enough.
Utah. He went to Utah and they had a pig farmer as quarterback.
Well, he still didn't make it to the NFL. So all I'm saying is this: look, it could be. I done seen transfer receivers come in with good stats, good numbers. He even cooked us, so we really was high on him. I'm just
Mhm.
Yeah, he
saying,
did.
Terrell Anderson, he might not replace the production that Makai gave us. You know what I'm saying? So
So I don't
the
think
wide
No
receiver
one
room is a
receiver is
question mark.
though.
we're not looking for Terrell to be the Makai position. We're looking for Chanuk to do that. We're looking for him to be more the lane.
All right, but you got to understand, you looking for somebody who has improvement in you, and y'all know I'm high on Tanuk. I think he's gonna be a day one draft pick. I think he's gonna be in the same position as Makai when he come
Mhm.
out. But I'm just saying, I gotta be real. He's not a guaranteed thing. He's a freshman, and he played with 2 NFL receivers, so that was to his benefit. So he's not a
I mean,
guarantee.
he didn't against TCU when he was all we had in that game, and he
That's
destroyed
true,
TCU.
but that's TC. USC. We trying to reach the next level of competition. Everybody on our team could ball against the mediocre teams. We know that when we
Yeah,
talk
but
about
they
the offensive
didn't.
line.
We don't. I don't think we didn't even have another wide receiver catching ball that game outside of Richardson.
Look, don't put me like I'm against the Nook. I'm just being from the outside, not trying to
I
be a
got you.
fan. Like I'm not trying to be a fan. So
I
when I'm
got
not
you.
a
You said we
fan,
got our lead. I see what you're saying because I was the
yeah,
one who said from jump we needed a proven receiver in the draft, and everybody was. I mean, in the portal, and everybody was arguing with me, and I was
yeah,
like, our leading receiver coming back is going to be a true sophomore.
exactly. So let's go around the panel. What receiver y'all need to step up, and who y'all expecting to take that next step?
Booby Fister.
So he
You
gonna
don't
be in
gotta
the
tell me twice. You don't have to.
he
Man, I was out there in Texas. My sister lives in Dallas. He's the real deal. We went to I saw that last game they played in the championship. Her husband's like huge, my sister's husband. So he was like, Booby Feaster. Then I actually brought it up, and then we was there. It was like a Wednesday. He was like, they playing in the championship this Friday. Let's go watch him play. I was like, oh, he moved different.
So you saying, hold on. So you saying when I say expect it and step up, so you saying that you expect him to be at least the number 2 main receiver.
Yeah, him. Yeah, for sure. He's that guy.
So you feel like he gonna jump over Terrell Anderson?
Yeah,
Because okay.
yeah.
All right. So
I mean,
so
I've been
so
watching these kids since I've been a kid. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, oh, okay. It's like when Jeremiah Smith came into SC. I mean, came into Ohio State, or what's that kid that came into Alabama, or what's the kid that came into
Ryan Williams.
yep, or what's the kid who came into Miami this past year? And I
Tony
know Chris,
Malachi
like, yeah, I know you big on him. I am too. Like,
You
man,
talking about
Tony.
Brown?
that freshman that played this past year
No,
Brown.
was
he talking
like,
about Malachi Tony out of
Oh,
Miami.
Malachi
yeah,
Tony. Yeah,
the
okay,
one
yeah.
that came out of Miami. He's that. Oh, for sure. I think we got 3 of them though. That's the scary part. I think we have a 3-headed monster at freshman, just like we had it when Riley, but he took 4 that year. But we had 3, but he took 4. Malachi Lemon, Jacoby, Deuce Robinson, and Zachariah Branch. These kids are as talented as that class, probably even more. But Boobie Feaster is a different level of talent, and that
I feel,
kid down there in Santa Margarita, he's a different level of talent.
hey Jay, I feel like this class is more polished too.
Yep.
Like Deuce and Zachariah was so raw. They was all running off their athletic talent. Like guys like Trent Mosley and Booby, Caden, like they more polished route runners. I feel like they more even gonna be more ready day one. But all right, so I need one more though. So who you think we gonna need to step up? Okay, we got Booby,
Well, we're
Tanuk.
gonna definitely need the transfer, and like what's the name? The kid from NC State. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
like
Terrell
he's gonna have
Anderson.
to step up. Yeah, Terrell Anderson, he has to be like that guy. That's the only reason why they even got him to come over. And he's gonna step into the Jacobe Lane role. The bigger wideout, the bigger
Possession receiver.
guy. Yeah, possession. There you go.
Jay, I'm confused because you just said you looking for Booby to replace
Because
him.
I love that
Yeah,
kid.
he just said that.
But I love
So
that kid.
how was one gonna step up and you need the other? I'm
No,
just
we
trying.
need okay. So we need the dude to step up as an elder statesman. But I believe that what's going to happen is these freshmen, like especially like a Booby Feaster, he's going to like supersede that as the season goes on.
I
Got you.
got to. You said wide receivers,
All
right?
right. Cardinal
Yeah.
what you got? I guess the better way to ask the question then is who y'all got as our top 3 receivers. I think we know Tanuk gonna
Nah,
be in
cause
the
hold
top 3.
on.
What?
Let's answer the question you already got.
Yeah.
All right.
Real fast.
All right, go
Yeah.
ahead.
Look.
Go ahead.
Okay. So here's the thing, you guys. When I look at the forget talent, right? Let's just look at experience, right? So we got some new guys at wide receiver coming in. We're gonna have a good O-line. We have a good quarterback, good running backs. I think out of the receiving core, in the way that Lincoln Riley uses them, I think the important position is going to be the tight end.
You're
Now you
right.
going off the you going off the
We got to
question
stick with
again.
the question
Y'all
though.
cheating.
I, I,
Y'all
oh,
cheating.
I thought the tight end is wide receiver. No,
No, you just
No.
that's why they call tight ends and wide receiver. They got different names to
yeah,
different
but
the
I
group.
thought Lincoln's going to use. Okay, I feel you, but I'm just saying. I'm thinking Lincoln's going to use that new, the new guy,
Part of
kind of
ball.
like
I
wide
see where you go with it because you're like, well, Boba is going to be split out too.
Yeah, he going to be out
I
there.
get what you
Yeah,
Y'all
mean
cheat.
there.
Y'all
Yeah,
cheating.
Boba is
Y'all
like he
cheating.
is.
Y'all
yeah.
cheating.
So but once again, you guys are right because the guy from Wisconsin could come in and get his blocking on or whatever. But I'm more intrigued by Mosley. I think somebody in the interior. I think if what Tanuk proved against TCU and also Oregon is that he can get anybody one-on-one deep.
You can't keep up with that kid.
Yeah, he's going to be bigger, stronger, more experienced. So I think that interior, you might have said the Malachi Lemon role, whatever that role is, that in that third down and 8 where we need 8 yards,
can one of those freshmen like Trent Mosley like beat that dude and get that nice 5-yard out? That's what I'm looking. That's what I'm looking at. So I go with Mosley.
All right, I'll go. Again, it's kind of like with the Thanos thing. Like he's already arrived. Like with Chinook, he's already arrived. He's that guy. So I mean, yeah, you can take jumps from freshman to sophomore. He'll have a bigger role being the number one guy. But I'm happy with Chinook, so I'm not going to choose him. Um, so the wide receiver that I think is going to take the jump, I'm going to go with the other starting wide receiver that I think that's going to be on the outside, which is Anderson, right? I I I I I expect him to do even more than what he did at North Carolina State within that offense and the quarterback they had, him being the only guy and not being on a really good team. So I expect an even bigger season out of him. Now, the wide
That's till
receiver,
Booby gets there.
I hear what you say. And Booby ain't coming to the summer, but he is a great
Yeah,
player.
I know. I'm
But
very aware of that
but
for sure.
but the wide receiver that I think needs to take the jump, I mean that we gotta have take the jump, it's tough. And I'm gonna cheat because I got a 1A and a 1B. And the reason my 1A is gonna be Zach Williams, right?
Yeah.
Projected starters, the starters I see in my head is Chinook on the outside, Anderson on the outside, and they move Zach to the inside. Zach Williams, right? To the
Yeah, they
inside.
already did. They already announced that too, Chris. He got moved to inside receiver.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, right?
Oh, okay.
And with his size, his speed, he can do some damage there. Coming out of Utah, he was supposed to be their number one wide receiver coming into this season. We grabbed him. We were excited about it. Last year he had some injuries. We didn't see it in the TCU game. We didn't really see much of him. We didn't get to see a lot because he was injured early in the year. So that's gonna be the guy we need to take that jump. My 1B that we need to take the jump, I'm going with the freshman out of San Margarita. And the reason I'm saying that is because he's also going to be playing the inside, but we need him returning kicks and punt returns. We got to get more out of our kick return game this year. And that's why he's my 1B. So we need both those inside guys to take that jump.
For sure. Same
Booby.
thing.
Hey,
Same.
Chris, I'm so glad you said that, man. We haven't had
Oh,
a
you sound like
threat.
JA now. Good point. I'm so glad you
Hey,
said
man, I'm so. Hey, man, we haven't had a threat in a long time.
Playmaker. Just playmakers.
Yeah, since Adoree.
Right.
Somebody
Well,
No. We just had one.
Branch year. Branch
We just
freshman
had
year.
one with Makai. He was a playmaker.
Okay, you're right. Branch, you're right. Branch is fresh. Yeah, Branch, you're
Hey,
right.
Freshman year, we didn't see the
Cardinal.
sophomore year.
We
I
had
don't think
him. We just ain't had no special teams coach to take advantage.
That's a good
Yeah,
point.
If we
Branch
had a
freshman
special
year, he
team
was All
coach,
American.
look, if we had a special teams coach, I bet you Makai would have returned a couple punts this year.
Oh, guaranteed.
Hey, I put it in the comments section just a little bit of a tidbit. Zachariah Branch ran at 4.36.
Oh, okay.
I expect it. That's what I expect.
Yeah, for sure.
But did y'all see that graphic of his route tree?
Yeah.
Well, he was running the same route all the time.
50% of the routes he run is behind the line of scrimmage. Bubble screen.
Yeah,
That's not good.
that's where he did all his damage with Georgia. It's the screen game.
They
It's
don't run a lot
balling
of
in the
screens in
screen.
NFL.
But they still got him kind of high though. They still like
Yeah, they got him projected first round, a late first rounder.
Yeah, he's going off his 5-star. He's going off his 5-star he had when he was in high
Now
school.
he going off his speed. He going off his speed, and it's like
and his
we always
highlight tape
see.
gonna look nice too. You know, the NFL they like to watch film. Somebody gonna feel
And
like they could do something with him. They gonna feel
something
like
with him.
they gonna feel like
They
this
gonna
put
say,
him in space, and he gonna get on.
yep. So when NFL take people that we be like, man, we ain't see it on the film, and we watch these people not. What the NFL saying is, it's basically what Eckler is saying about the linebackers.
Right.
We see
I
your
got.
process.
Yeah, I
We
know
see
how to utilize
we
this
see
guy.
what you can do. Yeah, they were just in the wrong hands. In my hands, I can see what you can be, and so they take their chance on them.
Well, I hope him the best though. I do. I want to see him
Carter,
succeed.
who your two at wide receiver?
Hey,
Mine?
before we go on, I do have
You
a
didn't answer your
question.
question.
I do have one
Well,
question.
Carter Carter didn't answer your
Just
question.
one question. Hey, did Deuce go into the draft or did he transfer?
No, he's coming back. He's coming back to Florida
Oh,
State.
okay. All right. Okay. All right.
All right, mine is who I expect to take the next step. I mean, it's only one answer to Nook. I can't even say any freshman because they can't take a next step. They freshmen, like this is their first step in college. Like you feel me?
That's
So they
true.
can't be the
That's
one to
true.
take the next step. The next
Right.
step is somebody who are already on the team. Who I think is crucial though that we need the ball is Terrell Anderson. We need him to be a great number 2, so they can't just double team Tanuk. So I feel like if we get that, I feel like if Tanuk take that next step as a sophomore, he already gonna be. You got to double him, right? So we gonna need a receiver on the other side who gonna take advantage of that, eat that up. I feel like Terrell Anderson, he's a perfect candidate, possession receiver. If Tanuk take it to the next level, now Terrell Anderson is gonna be dealing with the number 2 receiver. I mean, the number 2 DB when he used to being covered by the number 1 DB.
Right.
I feel like anything else on top of that gonna be icing on the cake. So I just feel like the receiver room, I feel like we still good. This need to replace Makai, be that number 1. And I feel like Terrell Anderson, he could give us what Jacoby gave us as far as catches. You know, Jacoby was hurt. He only gave us 32 catches. Terrell Anderson had like 60. I think he could do that again or play probably even more. I ain't saying he is good as Jacoby, but I could see him replacing his production with what about 60, 70 catches, 10 or 11 touchdowns. So if I feel like we do that, sprinkle in the freshmen, our wide receiver room gonna be good again. And I know our tight ends, Lincoln Riley gonna get the tight ends more involved. So the wide receiver room is just simple. Tanuk, you just take that next step. Terrell Anderson, you just be what you was at North Carolina State, a great possession receiver. And then that gonna make whoever in the slot, Zachariah Williams, they're gonna be able to get off. Everything else gonna fall in line in your receiving core if your number 1 and 2 is right. So if our number 1 and 2 is right, when we throw a booby in there, it's probably gonna be barbecue chicken because we got to put our best DBs on Terrell and Tanuk. So if they balling, then everybody else gonna ball. So that's my answer on that.
So let me ask you this, Carter.
Go ahead. I
If
know you got something for me.
no, because I'm thinking out loud. Cardinal Bowl too, and JA. I know what JA gonna say, but I know we moving. I know Zach. We looking for that slot guy, right? It's gonna be Zach Williams, followed by some freshmen, right? The kid from Modern Day, the kid from San Margarita.
Well, no, the kid from
I
modern
know
day is he gonna play the outside.
they talking about trying him in the inside too.
And he like 6'2",
Uh,
6'3". He a bigger whiteout, isn't
Yeah, Kane
that
Dixon,
goes
he
to,
like 6'2", almost
he? Yeah,
6'3",
but
I think.
yeah.
that go to my question here though. If Zach Williams, if we can't get out what we expect and we think we can get out from him in the slot, do you try a Booby or a K Dixon Wyatt in the slot and go through big wide receivers?
Most definitely I would. At the slot, hey, look, Chris, to me, with the slot position, if you a good receiver, you could play it. If you good, I don't think it's like, oh, I only could play on the outside. If you put me on the inside, I ain't gonna do nothing. I feel like if you could get it on the outside, you definitely could get it in the slot. You feel me? So anybody, I could see anybody. I could see Booby.
Well, the
I
only thing
think,
about the slot is in the Lincoln Riley thing. Lincoln Riley likes to, especially man big, he likes to run the slot all the way to the other side of the field. So you got to be able to run some because he's gonna be doing a lot of seam routes,
what
crossing routes.
receiver, what receiver we got on our team that can't run? Because all the
Uh,
freshmen that coming in can run. Booby could run. Caden
How
could
fast is
run.
Booby? And when I look at his tape, we don't seem like it seems like he's more of a. I mean, he's a long strider, so he eat
he
up distance. I
moved
don't know how
different.
fast he is.
Oh yeah,
I'm
yeah. You
telling
Is
you,
he
better
a
watch
burner?
closer. Now
he moved
he ain't
different.
to look, but yeah, he got them long strides. You, you know what I'm
You know,
saying?
you
Oh
know the
man, you
number
know
one
what?
thing I've seen about him. He's
We forgot about Romero Isom and what was the other dude name that got his
Corey
jersey?
Sims. I was about to say
The
that
Sims,
right
yeah. We
now, Chris.
forgot
Like,
about Sims
yeah,
and Isom. Yeah, we forgot about Sims and Isom.
we forgot who we brought in last year.
Well, Sims, he gonna be
Zach
fighting
Williams.
for
That's what we
reps
talking about.
behind Terrell Anderson, Luke Weaver, the bigger receivers on our squad. So yeah, Sims.
Man, what is the kid? What is the kid we got in this portal, man? That's from Louisiana. That's a wide receiver. I keep forgetting his name.
What?
It's
Yeah, I
the
don't know
kid
who
we
that
got in this 26 class out of Louisiana. And
Oh.
I keep forgetting his name.
But you said you said the portal. You mean just the recruiting?
No. The 26 class.
Okay.
The receivers we got from the 26 class is Luke Weaver. He from Cali. Tron Baker. He from Cali.
Oh, yeah.
Caden
Yep.
Dixon Wyatt. He from Cali. Booby Feaster from Texas. Trent Mosley from Cali. So I don't think we got a wide receiver from Louisiana. Romero, no, he was from DC. But I don't think we got
Bro,
a
we
Hey,
got a
Louisiana.
wide receiver.
wasn't there a special teams guy we were looking at from LSU? No, that's a transfer portal.
Not Chris, though. I don't think we got a wide receiver out of Louisiana this year.
Man. When we come into the season, we at the games. Just remember when I say this. Booby!
We did. His name Chazino. He part of the 26
Oh,
class.
Tavino, yeah.
Yeah, Roger
You
Tazino.
are right about that. Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
No, I'm not crazy.
Chris. He was one of them ones that committed early. I forgot about him.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm like, I know we got a wide receiver from out of the state of Louisiana. For some reason his name
You know,
it
I
just
think he's
popped
a
in my
blazer
head.
too, isn't he? Isn't he a blazer? Tavino?
Yeah, he got speed.
He got speed, yeah.
So we took 6 wide receivers.
Man.
Lincoln need his toys. Lincoln
Hey,
need his toys.
Carter, we about to take 4 or 5 this year. So
I
what's that,
know.
11 and 10?
Yeah, because look, we already
Hey,
got 2 committed, and we still
Carter
extended
said drop
offers
one of
out.
them. Hey, Carter and Bo said drop one of them receivers and give me another quarterback. You don't need no 11 wide receiver in 2 years.
Right. That is a lot, though, if you
Exactly.
think about it. Yeah, that's a lot.
Because Chris, look, the couple of them wide receivers are going to transfer too, just like Deuce and Zach did. So, Chris, what you were saying about quarterbacks, you face that dilemma at every position. And I would rather overstock than understock. I'd rather be like, dang, man, I got too many, than be like, man, I ain't got enough.
I think Lincoln Riley doesn't care when it comes to that. He like, bring all the talent in here. I can evaluate them. I'll get them on the field, and then we can go from there.
I hate to be that wide receiver.
Half those kids going to transfer.
Yeah. Whoever transfers out of school, I got another 5 or 6 to come in next year. That's not a problem.
I hate to be the wide receiver coach. It's going to be difficult this year.
Oh, that's actually a blessing because it's like, all right, so
it's going to be difficult this year.
He got his pick of
talented wide receivers, boy.
Well, you know him, Lincoln Riley and Simmons, they boys, like tight partners. So he get his pick of the litter.
You do, but then you got to manage all the egos. You got to manage the ones who. It's gonna be tough because I mean a lot of these kids. It's gonna be about who can separate themselves, but it's a lot of talent, man.
Yeah, Chris.
And the pressure,
talent evaluation gonna come in. Like
you gonna have to be able to separate. But the pressure on these coaches, is so many balls and so many down, and it's like
I don't think the pressure's on Simmons though.
Whew.
How can it be pressure on Simmons when he just produced a Blitnikoff winner?
Look, his job.
No. We're not saying pressure on him like he gonna lose his job or he got to do a good job. No, what I'm saying is it to have that much talent and have to do the evaluation. It's gonna be some of them that don't see the field. Right. And what I'm saying is that when you got that much talent, because I mean that 26 class, just 6 alone. That's not looking at what's already there and what we got in the port, just at that 26 class.
And we all know, and I'm sure everybody knows, them chicks ain't in the field.
Hey, let me say that. Let me say this since we're on that topic, Chris. My main concern is not of Lincoln Riley being able to adapt. He's showing us that he can adapt. We don't run enough. He'll run the ball. Fire people. You know what I mean? He's adjusting. He's growing. My concern is all this talent. Can he manage it?
because
Yeah.
when I look, this is why though. Here's my immediate example. At one point, who were our wide receivers? Zachariah, Deuce,
Makai, Jacoby,
and Jacoby. Now who were the starters? Was Makai even starting?
Makai was running. Yeah, it was kind of interchangeable. I think.
Okay.
He was a
Zach
starter.
Rice
It
was
No,
the
Makai was the fourth run.
Yeah, it was
He was
Lane,
fourth.
Branch, and Hudson was the starter.
Yeah.
Oh, that is. Yep.
No.
So I'm not
No,
saying.
it was. Yes, it was at the LSU game for sure.
So
It
I'm
was
not
Lane,
saying.
Branch, and Hudson.
I'm
Yeah,
not
okay,
saying
that LSU game, but I know Deuce ended up taking somebody's spot before he left though.
so.
Him
Because
and
we went to
Hudson
the
used to
Penn
be
State game.
interchangeable.
J.A. Deuce was starting that game. I know that for sure.
Him and Hudson used to be interchangeable. It was him and Hudson, but
Yeah.
Lane, Hudson, and Branch was the majority starter that year, and Hudson and Branch would flip flop.
I'm not saying that Deuce and Zachariah left and it's all Lincoln's fault, but I'm just saying as a result of just what happened, we had two talented guys who left. So for whatever
But
reason,
music, I think that came down to negotiations and them wanting more money and probably
but
more
that's
playing time. I think Branch really came down to that we was letting his brother go, and they was attacking.
And that's exactly what that came down to.
that's still a factor, even if that's not Lincoln Riley's field, right? It might be Bowden's job, but it's still on Riley. So like at the end of the day, all those results are going to be on Riley, right? Who stays and who leaves.
So here's my thing. Though. Here's my thing. I think he managed.
I think
it right.
Riley don't care. He got so many.
But here's the thing. I think Riley managed the situation right because our wide receiver room was not the issue this year. He kept the best two.
Too.
He kept the best two and kept that rest of the NIL money and let the other one go. So he managed it right.
Oh, so Chris, see what you just said? I was saying the same thing about the logic at quarterback. You put them in a room, let them compete, and let the cream rise to the top. We put.
Well, guess what, Carter?
Hold on.
We got 2 years out of them. We got 2 years out of them, not one, and they played both years and contributed.
Know, this is
so
what
we got to return an investment on them.
No, but this is what I'm saying.
Mm.
That's why it's better to over recruit than under recruit. Because if I over recruit and I'm a good coach, the cream gonna rise to the top, and the dudes that transfer, they gonna be the lesser dudes on the depth chart. If I'm a good coach, right? So just like you said, Riley won because guess what? Out of them 4 receivers, 2 transferred, but the best 2 stay. If Riley got a chance to do that again,
you know why else he won? You know why else he won? He got 2 years out. He got 2 years out of them. He got a return on his investment for them 2 years.
Okay, so
they
if
actually
I take,
played.
Hold on,
they actually
Chris,
played in them
if
2
I
years.
take 2 quarterbacks as freshmen and one leave after the freshman year and the other one stay, I'm finna have 3 or 4 years of that quarterback too.
Okay, but you don't get no return. There's no return on investment on the other one.
Yes, I do, because next year, look, because just like you said, next year that NIL that was gonna go to the other quarterback. Now I'm gonna put that money on another position.
Carter, what you're missing is in the situation we're talking about, that quarterback that's transferring out never seen the field. Didn't contribute to the team. These wide receivers we talking about that left, we got 2 years out of them. The first year Branch was an All-American punt returner. You know what I'm saying? The second year,
I get what
the
you're
second
saying.
year they contributed right. You know what
I get what you're saying. We didn't get zero value out of them. They scored some touchdowns, won some games. I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
But look, this is the value of them too. Look, the other quarterback that don't play, his value could have been pushing the other one to be the best he can be, though. Right? You got to count that for something too.
Yeah, but you're paying them so much.
But it's only for 1 year.
Jay, we
you
ain't
gonna get the money
to it,
back
Jay.
next year.
Jay, we don't argue that. Jay, let's not go back. Let's go back to the other question.
You paying them so much. That's why, like, it came in earlier. Why we should think the kid that he's a 4-star, but he's not really on the radar like that. Like, okay, to keep Hassan Longstreet, it's probably going to be like 2-something
No, no,
million
hold
and
on,
a
Jay.
million
Now,
left.
Chris, right? We don't want to get back on that again. It just a
Right,
different approach. Like, ain't nobody wrong. I feel like
right.
overstocking. Chris want to keep it at a minimum, and he like if he fail, he gonna go to the portal. So
Hey, that's a whole Carter. That's a whole show for that one topic because
yeah,
Right,
we could go all day about
right.
that.
Yeah,
hey,
exactly.
Yeah,
because
we
the
could go
last
all day
Exactly,
about that.
like for
hey
sure.
Because
hey
both sides really got points. You know what I'm saying?
because the last point I'll make on that topic is quarterbacks are going to be more expensive than any other position. They're the more important.
Right.
Mhm.
So I mean, on one hand, you guys say we might overspend, but you got to spend at the QB.
Yeah, and if you gonna overspend on the position, it's gonna be the QB. You know what I'm saying?
You
I
always
will
got to look
over
at
Hey,
look,
everything
we
in
can
the
do that.
logistics.
look. I will
I'm not going back
overspend
into it.
to make
I got.
sure
I'm
that I
not
got
going
the
to knock
right
that down, so I
quarterback.
don't want to go back into to go back
I know
in it.
we ain't going back into it. I'm just saying this to cap it off. This on my side, unless you want to say something more to it, I would
Nah, I'm
risk
not. I don't want to because
overspending.
we'll keep going. We'll keep on going on that. So I ain't gonna go back into it.
All right, look. All right, all right, so now I need the linebackers then. Who y'all expecting to step up out the linebacker core, and who we need to step up? Like if he don't step up, we gonna be in trouble type deal.
Okay, I'll go first. You said so. The first one was who do we need to step up, right?
Yes, like when I say need, it's vital. Like we
We
gotta have
need.
this player ball, and then who you expect?
I expect Desmond Stevens to take that jump from year 1 to 2 to year 3. We
Right.
seen how he was. We seen Desmond Stevens, and to his credit, I mean USC don't tell us nothing, but we find out 3 months after the season over, he played with broke ribs, all year. You know what I'm saying? But we seen him towards the end of the year. He was a different linebacker than he was at the beginning of the year. It's like things were starting to trigger. He was playing a lot faster. You know what I mean? And reacting to things a lot faster. So I expect him to take that next step and be the linebacker we need him to be. Now, who we need to, it's going to have to be again. We can't keep missing. It's going to have to be the linebacker we got from Washington in the portal.
All
Why?
right.
We were terrible at stopping the run. That's what his strength is. That's what he graded high in. He's coming in as highly talented as a great run stopping linebacker. Our issues, we couldn't stop the run, right? Last year, it was awful. So we need him to be that run stopping linebacker.
I like it. You don't think the UConn dude is a dude?
The walk on,
Nah, he had a walk on. He went through the transfer portal.
yeah, he walked on. He was one of the like we took like 3 linebackers late that were walk on.
The one from
He
the
didn't get a
UConn
contract.
wasn't a walk on though.
Yeah, he was. I think he was a preferred walk on as well.
What?
Yeah, we got him. We got some like a couple of Division 2 dudes come
I
in.
think
All these like,
I think the Division 2 dudes was walk ons, but I don't think I ain't saying you wrong. I'm just saying I thought he was just a
mm-mm.
straight transfer.
All the linebackers that we got. Like once again, remember I called you and I said, man, look, I said it's crazy that we named Gary Patterson defensive coordinator. Now we're getting all these walk on linebackers. I'm like, why it only take him to come in to say, y'all, we need some linebackers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Remember, now the dude from UConn, he's a preferred walk on as well.
Well, I feel like he could have went. I feel like he didn't have to be a walk on, so I feel like I like him because I feel like he really want to play for USC. Then the dude had like 100 some tackles. Like he was one of the highest rated linebackers in the portal. So I'm pretty sure he could got a scholarship. That's why it's blowing my mind. Like
Yeah, we all know Gary
I'm
Patterson
protecting.
knows what to do with less. And for him to be at SC and to come in there, he knows what he's about to do with the transfers he has coming in, with the kids who gonna walk on. He knows what to do with them.
Jay, since you up, like give me your two. Who you expecting to step up and who we need to step up.
Who am I expecting to step up is gonna be, I guess, one of the two. Well, I'll just say Desmond Stevens. I think we all need him to step up. Like you got to play that role this year. Um, He has to step up. You know, I've said it already on the last live. I think who's going to be that guy is Tybo. I think he's going to be one of the splash freshmen that come in that pushes everybody because he's going to push for playing time to be on the field. He's going to push for playing time being on the field.
Now, who we
I know
need to
there's a
step
lot of
up?
complaints about his size. You'll see his size when he get on the field. You'll
Who
see
we
what he
need
can
to
do.
step up though?
Who do we need to step up? I just said Desmond Stevens.
Oh no, that's who is
I
expected.
got one more.
That's who you expecting to step up. Who we need?
Elijah Newby.
Bet. If he
Elijah
steps up,
Newby is like, yeah. But put him back at linebacker and let the kid do his thing. And don't move him around all different type of positions. Let him play that one position right there and see what the kid could do. Because I believe the kid could ball out. Remember, Carter, when we was there at the game, at the Michigan game, his parents was right in front of us. And we was like, dang, why ain't Elijah playing?
right?
You know, like they put him at end. He has no business being at end.
Right. Did Cardinal and Bowl go?
No, I'm gonna go after this answer. I'm gonna drop off. So Desmond Stevens, we need 100 tackles out of him this year. We need 100 tackles.
Damn.
Yeah, we need 100 plus, man. This is your dude. He's gonna have a good D line, Carter. His D line could be up.
This got to be the year you ball.
Yeah. Now the person who I want him to step up is, so if you look at our linebacker roster, you look at all our talent, right? You got a lot of freshmen. You mentioned some freshmen. I'm gonna go with Tamir Robinson.
Oh yeah, that's a good pick. Yeah,
I think he needs to. He transferred in from Penn State. Everybody looked at him like, "Hey, man, you from the Big Ten? We got a guy from Penn State. He's Big Ten. He knows."
And we like a high 4-star coming in. Yeah,
and maybe with Lynn, he didn't really fit. Maybe there was something missing. But I'm thinking he could play probably a stronger addition with Patterson's scheme and stuff. So maybe because on paper he's like second string, right? On paper he's the second up,
right.
So I just want him. That's the guy I would think like, hey man, if he can make a more prominent role, that will help out the entire line.
Many blessings, all right.
And then before I drop off, Carter, I know I answered it earlier. I'm going to end on this note. My surprise player to step it up on the defense is going to be Urlacher.
Hey, before you go, speaking of Urlacher, before you go though, I just have one more question for y'all. I wanted you to answer this one too. Like, I need the same thing for the DBs. So I guess we already got one in Urlacher.
Yeah. So here's what the DBs, and I mentioned this on your last show. Man, it's always hard for me to overlook Marcellus Williams, man. I believe it's Marcellus Williams.
Yeah, Marcellus Williams.
Yeah,
you got it right.
It's always hard to overlook him, man. He's a competitor. In fact, his whole family's competitor. His brother, used to play and all that stuff. So when I look at so quickly on the secondary, I think Pierce is gonna have that spot. I'm expecting Urlacher to have a dope year because we don't know if he'll be the starter or not, right? He's kind of in limbo. And some people liked his performance, some people didn't. But I got Urlacher having a big year. And then when we get to the DBs, we got the guy from Iowa State, which I mentioned on the last show. Once you're transferring in, he has to earn his spot, but he's also kind of got the head already. I think that's how to be honest, as a coach, he kind of has that lead spot. Who's on the opposite side? Can Marcellus Williams fight off all those talented freshmen and the RJ Sermon and all those guys? I think it's gonna be Williams and the brother from Iowa State right now.
What are we talking about?
Which one of those?
You said corner.
Which one of those is your that?
No, I'm asking a question because I had got out, so I didn't know what the question was.
Who's my breakout?
No, yeah, I was asking you. Yeah, who you expect to take that next step to the next level? And who you expecting to ball out? So who taking a step up, and who you expecting it to take it to the next level?
Okay.
Hey, when we talk real fast, are we talking corner, safety, or all four?
The whole DBs.
Oh, okay.
So indirectly, I kind of answered it. If Marcellus Williams could fight off all those talented freshmen, then he's obviously taken a step, even though he was a
Okay.
starter. Even
So
though he
you
was a
expect
starter.
Marcellus to take a step. Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree with you.
Yeah,
If
even
he
though he
be out
was a
there, I
starter.
agree.
Yeah, even though he was a starter, but if he can fight off all those young talented freshmen, he's taking a big step.
Yeah.
And then I need the transfer from Ohio State to live up
Iowa.
Sorry. Iowa State. Sorry about that. Hey, I need him to really live up to the reason why we got him. You know what I mean? He's coming to SC to hold down a corner spot, like Mekhi Blackman. Remember when Mekhi came and he held down that spot for us?
Yep.
He's coming for that reason.
And not only that, he covered to be a lockdown. He not coming just to start. He covered to take away a side of the field.
And let me add this on that note too. We already mentioned another cornerback who came from another school who brothers don't think he lived up to the hype. So I'm not saying there's pressure there, but we do need a lockdown corner.
We do.
Yeah, but he going from Power 5 to Power 5. He was legit on Power 5. The last one was at a group of four.
But he had a lot of hype though. The hype was there though.
Yeah.
He has
hey,
some hype.
Carter, real fast for the next person to answer the question. I did want to try to make a correction. I don't think we got a linebacker from UConn. Are you talking about the linebacker from Georgetown?
Yeah, my bad. I get the schools. You know, they two basketball schools in the Big East. Like I get them mixed up.
Yeah, but the linebacker from Georgetown was a walk on as well.
Okay.
Oh, he
I was like,
walked on to Georgetown?
No.
He
He was
to
a preferred walk on. Yeah. We took him and like two linebackers.
Wait, so hold on, Chris. So we got him for free.
Yeah, he was in the portal, and the portal was almost
let's
open.
not say for free. We got him because we get that education.
You remember it was like like when the portal was about to close, there was like 4,000 kids still in there looking for a home.
Man, Chris, now we really bargain shop. We went cheap, and you told me we got some players for the free ski.
Man, all those linebackers we got, all those linebackers we got after we announced Gary Patterson and all the linebackers we got when the portal was about to close, all those was walk-ons. We got like two from Division II schools. I mean, they were very productive at, at those smaller schools. And we got him from Georgetown. But to me, I don't know if that's a Gary Patterson thing or Eckler thing to beef up special teams, which it makes sense to me. Like these kids.
Chris, check this out. You hitting the point straight, the nail on the head, because one thing we have to realize, Gary Patterson been out of coaching for the last 3, 4 years, 5 years. So over the last year, he probably seen, and he talked about it in his interview, all the players he's seen.
Yeah.
So he may have seen a guy like the guy from Georgetown, and then realize he's going to SC and what he could offer to be able to come there. And I'm telling you, Gary Patterson know how to do more with less.
And it makes sense for special teams, right?
Right.
These kids linebackers, and they put up all these crazy, tackling numbers that they come in knowing probably, okay, we're not gonna start, but you got a position here, you can do special teams, and they like, hey, they ain't have a home. It was like 4,000 kids. You know how many kids went into the portal this year and didn't find a home? It's ridiculous. We don't talk about that side of the portal.
Hey, look, when Chad Bowden said they finna major in high school recruiting and minor in the portal, I see. That's why I'm still standing on we need to recruit 2 quarterbacks because Bowden don't even deal with the portal. Bowden don't even deal with the portal, Chris. Like we gotta find our dudes in the high school.
No, actually he does, because not this year, this quarterback, but the year before that, the last 2 quarterbacks at Notre Dame when he was there were portal quarterbacks.
I know, but when he came to USC, he said they finna major in high school recruiting. This is his words, quote unquote, and minor in the transfer portal. And
yeah, but majoring in high school and minor in the portal don't mean if you have a a need. You know, if there's a need at quarterback, trust me, he'll take one in the portal.
I know because we spend money on Jontae Williams. I'm just picking at you. You know I'm just trolling.
Yeah.
But he
Hey,
did
so
say
what?
that though.
Can you give me the question though, Carlos? I missed the question. I was off. We doing the
Your
same question
DBs.
for?
Give me the DB that you expect to make that jump. Like I expect him to be better
Are we
this year.
breaking it? We just breaking it down. We ain't talking about like star corner. Say we just saying out of all the defensive back positions.
Yeah, we just sent this out the
Okay,
defensive
so
back position.
the person I think takes that jump this year is going to be Pierce. I
I
think
like it.
I think Pierce takes that jump to he has the physicality, he has all that. I think he in his system he's gonna take that jump, make the tackles, and and possibly be All American by the end of the year. I think he has all
Oh
the
wow,
things to
that's a
take that
powerful
jump.
statement.
Yeah, I think he does. The person we need to is what Cardinal Bowles said. Is gonna the person we need to is we're gonna need him to again. I'm gonna cheat. 1A and 1B is both who I think our starting corners gonna be, and both coming off ACL. They both have to get they both have to play how they played before injury. I think Chase and Johnson is gonna start one corner, and the transfer from Iowa State gonna start
Oh, you
one
took
corner.
mine.
I know they both. I know they both coming off of knee injuries, but we need them to play how they played previously, right? Before injury, and so that's what I think needs to take a step. And I think Pierce is going to take this.
Yeah, I like your picks. I ain't gonna lie. I see Pierce taking that next step too. Most definitely. And he should have a chip on his shoulder how he finished the TCU game.
No, let's not go back to that. It wasn't just Pierce. He ain't the only one that missed, but yeah,
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 Cardinal Bowl dude, Urlacher, he missed too.
yeah.
Mhm.
So here's the thing about Urlacher. Unfortunately, I feel like Urlacher gets lost in the shuffle. I think Alex Graham and Pierce end up starting the safety. The thing about Urlacher is a safety that plays good in the box, but he's not gonna be able to play that star position because he's not fast enough.
Right. But I ain't gonna lie, Chris. Y'all getting on my nerves, keep trying to move my boy Graham back to safety when he was a star at nickel.
I'm just going off of what I'm just going off of what it sounds like because here's the thing. I mean, if he starts, Graham is starting either safety or their star. You can't have him off the field. But if you put him at the star, now you have Urlacher and you have Pierce at the safety. The problem with that is if you know Gary, well, I know you know Carter, but if you know GP's defense, what's his philosophy in the run game? Don't he want the speed, his safeties and the speed to what he want to do in the run game, Carter?
He want to spill the run to the outside so the speed, so the players with speed on the defense can make the play.
So
I
what?
think that
And
plays
we
into
and
Urlacher though.
so no, that hurts Urlacher. Urlacher
Oh,
Urlacher is
because of
not
the
fast.
speed aspect.
He's not fast, right? He struggles to cover even tight ends and things like that.
Chris,
He plays better in the
Chris,
box.
I think Urlacher, he will be good in the run game. He will struggle in the pass defense as the nickel, as the star. He will be solid in the run. I didn't seen him come down like he fast enough to
So
catch you at the
but
line of
here's the thing
scrimmage,
about
bro.
think about what Gary Patterson Star got to do, right? Gary Patterson
Yeah,
Star is responsible for the number two receiver, and
yeah.
their main focus in the pass game is to have to be able to run down and cover that because that
Oh
zone
yeah.
turn a
I
man and to
agree
cover
with you.
that
No,
receiver
I ain't saying
downfield.
you. Nah, I agree with you. I'm just saying that run
So are you
wise,
gonna
he
okay?
could
So if
do
you
it.
gonna put him at the star, you gonna put him at the star and
No, I'm
say,
not putting
I
him at
hope
the
he run this
star.
place.
No,
I
no, no,
hope
no,
they
no, no,
run
no,
this
no.
play, not pass
Look,
it.
look, look, look. I'm not putting Urlacher at the star. I'm with you. I was just saying I think he fast enough to contain the run. Cause think about how it's gonna work. You spilling the running back to the outside, so now you making him run east and west. He ain't putting his foot on the ground.
Yeah,
He
he's
ain't
not
got top
going
speed.
down. Yeah.
Yeah, so he fast enough to catch him after the D line that made him bounce. I seen him do it like in a short space area. Yeah, 5 to 7 yards. He'll be quick enough to hold the edge, contain the edge from the outside. But I agree with
But
you. We can't have him at the start though because of what you're saying. He can't run. You got to have more speed than that. Got to be able to cover. But I was talking about the Graham situation. Look, Chris, I will put Kendarius Reddick at safety. We ain't got to put Urlacher at safety.
Oh, I didn't even think about that one.
Yeah, y'all forgot. Like he was playing last year.
He
I ain't
got a
gonna lie.
lot of run last year. Yeah.
And it was hard for Deonton Lynn. You know, Deonton Lynn hate to play freshmen and young players. So if he got it, if he gave Deonton Lynn trust as a young player, because what I hear about the team, Deonton Lynn, like he preferred older experience. Like Lynn wanted to go the Indiana route. That's why him and Chad Bowden bumped heads. Because Chad Bowden want to be harder high school recruiting. If y'all didn't know, him and Lynn bumped heads on that. Him and Lynn wanted Bowden to focus more on the portal, getting experienced players. So if Kendarius Reddick got on the field with a coach like that, who wanted to play experienced and older players, he must have been doing his thing in practice. He must have been doing his thing. He had to be showing out. Because RJ Sermon's like, he got more rep than RJ Sermon's. And I know Sermon's had got hurt, but he was really the only freshman DB that got any burn. We didn't see Gallegos like that. We saw Reddick in real games against Michigan and Oregon. You know what I'm saying? Like, I seen him in there.
And then Reddick also, I
Hey,
think,
my you know what, Carter? I'm gonna take it back, and you can tell him. I'm gonna take it back. My answer was good, but I'm gonna take back that who we need to take that step because I can see them in a good star position from what I haven't seen much of them at USC, but from highlight tapes and all that from college, I mean from high school, I know they're physical, stop the run.
Who?
Ruben needs to take that step.
yeah,
Man, I don't be want to say it because if my cousin, but we already be talking, he already know. We on him
yeah.
like this year. You better be on your stuff. Like, so with my cousin, I ain't even gonna put his business out there. I'll tell y'all behind the scenes, but he could do better than what he been doing. And he swear he focused and locked in this year though. He locked in. He already know all the plays and everything. So you right. He need to step up. They moved Coach GP moved him to nickel. So especially if you saying Graham going to safety, then I
Then that
need
lets
my
you know
cousin.
right there.
I
Yeah,
need
they got
yeah,
they. Yeah.
I need my cousin to step up. He was a DB in high school who also could play safety. So he already built for the
Nah, but he
nickel.
was a physical DB from the tape.
Exactly physical. Laying wood. That's his specialty, tackling. He'll tell you like I'm the best tackler on the team. That's what he like to do. That's why he want to play star. Like he don't even want to play DB because he feel like playing DB is boring. He want to be in the mix. He want to be in the box. He want to be sideline to sideline. He want to tackle and cover. So
Mm-hmm.
GP moved him to nickel. Like we gonna play you nickel hybrid. You gonna be at the star position. He fit the record set too. He 6'2", he long, he physical, he could cover. If you ask Doug Belt, you could go back to Doug Belt and they'll tell you Ruben, he got the best technique out of all the DBs. Doug Belt said this at the beginning of last year. So he could cover and he physical. He lay wood. His pops was a linebacker. So he got the linebacker DNA in him, but he ain't like it a DB body. So I don't bring him up because that's my little cousin, you feel me? But yeah, he
Hey
definitely need to
Carter,
take a
one
step up.
thing I see that what you're saying, and I know you can't say and speak this for him, but it's like from what I've heard on campus with Gary Patterson, I feel like he's the type of coach who may ask you, where do you see yourself best fit
Right.
in my defense? Not trying to fit you where, ask you first and then
Mm-hmm.
answer it second. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's what a real
Like,
coach
oh,
gonna
well,
do.
okay, you see yourself like that. Well, what if I can put you right here? Like ask you where you see fit, but then also, but ask you first because that's your desire, and then tailor that. Like, okay, well, this is what I can do.
Yeah, because look, I'm gonna ask you first, because you know what that gonna tell me? It gonna tell me what you got the confidence in.
Right.
Right. So whatever you say, okay, I know you confident at that. Okay. Can you get out your comfort zone? Or nah, you locked in with that. How what you think about this? Or if it's the same thing I'm thinking, it's like, okay, bet. So
That we on
yeah,
the same
like
page. And yeah.
yeah. So I feel you. So it's like yeah, GP is he an old school coach. It's like if you got a Pop Warner team in his first day, you gonna be like, all right, if you want to be a running back, y'all line up over there. If you want to be this, you just ain't gonna look at your kids and be like, okay, you gonna play this position. You gonna ask them, hey, you a quarterback? All right, you line up over there. You know what I'm saying? So Gary Patterson, he gonna do the same thing.
And he does it as a whole as a coach because I've seen it. I've seen both of his last interviews. I'm sure we all seen it, but he talks about how he turned that running back into a DN to go to the league and ball out. Like, and I'm like, how did he a running back to a defensive end?
So,
That
and it's
had
funny
to
you
be
guys
there.
say
He
that.
had that conversation with him. You know what I mean? Like,
I'm
Right.
gonna give you this coming. I'm gonna give you this coming from a player's perspective, right? Because I had
right.
that same conversation in college with my coach. He called me in one day, and he said, I mean, it's like mid season, and he was like, how do you see yourself on the team? He's like, you play corner, you liking corner? I was like, yeah. I was like, I'm a corner. And he was like, only reason I asked, he said, with your physicality and your size, I would like to try you at, you know what I'm saying? I like to try you at the because I wasn't starting my first year. He was like, to get you on the field, I think you'll be good at what we call the Panther position, kind of like a nickelback Panther position. He's like, with your size, your physicality, you're not scared to put your hat in there. You tackle well, and your speed. I think we can get you to field on this. We're playing. He brought up some film. He's like, we're playing this team this week. They like to do this and this. This is what where I see you at, and we can get you. Got on the field. I didn't come off the field for the rest of the season at that position. But I never thought in my mind nothing about switching nickel. Nothing. I'm like, y'all recruit me. Y'all put me in corner. That's what I play. You know what I mean?
So you trusted the coaches though.
Yeah. I mean, and this is nickel went that much different for corner. I mean, and you telling
All
me
right,
you
my
gonna get me
boy
on the field, and I wasn't. You
Cardinal
getting
and
me on the
Ball.
field when I wasn't getting on the field.
Hold
You know
on,
what I
Chris.
mean?
Yeah, I feel you. I want you to finish that because I didn't hear everything you said. Cardinal and Ball, you got to get up out of here.
Yeah, I got to drop off, you guys. Man, fight on. Another great episode.
All right, fight
Right.
on, brother.
Hey, but Chris, you said they moved you to the Panther position.
Yeah.
What is that like a hybrid? What nickel type?
Basically, yeah, basically like a nickel, like a third safety.
So you think that what do you think that was the best decision? Like, did you feel like, or that was a
I
mistake in
did,
your
I
career?
did. I just told you as far as corner, I wasn't getting on the field, but special teams.
Okay,
Right.
okay. So that's what
And
I'm
so
saying. Like,
they was like, he was like, I mean, he asked me that question first, and he was like, he was like, "Have you ever played, safety or anything?" I was like, "No, I ain't never played safety. I was like, what's going on?" He was like, he brought up the tape of the team that we were playing next and what they had to do, and he was like, we're gonna switch things up and implement a Panther position, and I think you'll be perfect for it. He was like, with your size and your speed, you're not afraid to put a hat in there. You tackle very well. This is where I see you at, and getting you on the field. Are you ready to take on this? You willing? I'm like, yeah. So we went to practice. We implemented defense in, and I didn't come off the field for the rest of the year.
man, that was a blessing. And that's what real coaches gonna do though. They gonna
Yeah.
they gonna learn how to work with the cards they was dealt with, and that's what kind of coach we got. And we know that because he balled out with a team full of 3 stars. So I know he was mission and max. And y'all talking about he turned running backs to DNs and all this. So he gonna figure out what Lynn couldn't figure out with our roster, and he gonna get the best. But I'm with you, Chris. Like Isaiah Rubin, he got to step up, especially if Graham going back to safety, because I know that's my cousin. I know my cousin. They moving him to nickel, the hybrid position. So if Graham going to safety, it gonna be what him and Profit. But I think
Well,
Profit too small to play the hybrid position though. What Profit finna fit in all this?
okay, not okay. I'm gonna move on to something besides profit. I'm gonna stay on the same wavelength we on right now with Graham, right? Okay,
Yeah.
so if we look at Graham, and I know Chris is like super in that, Chris super in the analytics, right? So if we look at it though, and Chris, I'm sure you could verify for this with Gary Patterson being just the analyst at Texas improved their defense that year when they went to the playoffs, right? Now,
I don't know what you're asking. Go ahead. I'm like, I need you to finish because I'm confused. Go. Yeah.
okay,
Okay.
no, I
I'm
got you, I
following.
got you,
I'm
I got you,
following.
I got you. So now we got somebody, and he's used to doing. This is what people fail to realize. This dude used to being the head coach and running a top 10, 15 program in the entire United States with 3-star talent, 2-star talent, like easy, right? Now you have him as your defensive coordinator getting really paid. Like I don't know if you guys like I won't go there. But like, you got him really on the payroll. And all he has to do is worry about defense. You get like a 2-for-1. You get a 2-for-1. You get a guy who I'm telling you, he gonna up Lincoln Riley's game so much, it's gonna be crazy.
Hey,
It
you
definitely
see
helps.
that interview though? They said they already like bouncing ideas off each other, right? So
Yep.
Gary Patterson is like Lincoln Riley is telling him the weaknesses that he's seen in his defense, whether they used to play each other, and they little tendencies and little things he know about his defense that he took advantage of, and vice versa. Like Gary Patterson telling Lincoln Riley stuff about his offense and little weaknesses and what they would try to do that was effective against him. So they making each other better. They both
And
was
then
head
also, did
coaches,
you
and
see?
one
Did you
was a
see when Carter? Did you see when they were talking about how everything was going like how Lincoln Riley was showing him how to tailor everything with because they on the mic with the player to the last 15 seconds before a
yeah.
play.
That's the thing. Look, Gary
Because he said
Patterson,
he never had that.
exactly. So his audible game, he gonna be more effective now coaching
Right.
because he gonna be able to get the play in faster and easier. That's what I'm saying. I feel like Gary Patterson finna come back better than ever. I feel like he gonna be in top form for these reasons. He had 5 years to sit and watch the game and watch people use his defense and add things that he like that he gonna add as well, right? Then
Mm-hmm.
now he ain't got to focus on running the whole program. He can focus on his baby, running that
And
defense,
he
complete
love it.
focus on
He love
complete
it. He
focus.
said he said good thing about it. Those questions y'all asked, I ain't got to answer no more. He said I think
Right, right. That's what
he said
Lincoln
I think
Riley.
it's a lot. Yeah. He does a good thing about it.
Yeah. And look,
Hey,
he
but
ain't even
Carter,
got to
I want
recruit
to
like that either.
right. Hey
So
Carter,
it's
I want to get
go,
back to the question you asked real fast because it was a great question. My man JA said, I'm not gonna answer your question. I want to stay on this wavelength, and then he went to
I
Gary.
haven't. No. I haven't. Okay. I got my two. I got
Hold
my
on,
two.
hold on, hold on. No. We already answered the question he just asked because I think this definitely needs to be discussed, and it probably could be a whole show too that Carter threw in there because a lot of people forgetting that Prophet Brown is coming back. We know he was scheduled to be the nickel this year, but you made a good point with the change of philosophy in the 4-2-5 we running. Where does he fit in? And it's tough because to be honest, I think in this defense, Prophet would be best to go back to an outside corner. Uh,
Oh, you
but
are right about that though. Yep.
but the thing about it is that I love Prophet Brown. I love that he's one of the last true trolls. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
But my last memories of Prophet Brown in the 24 season are not good.
man.
If I
Bring
can
it.
be honest,
They
I'm
would
not trying to
target
be
him.
funny. I mean, even Rutgers was torching them.
Yeah, I remember. Well,
Right.
And so where does he fall in depth? You know, he had the injury last year. Like he would have, like I feel like last year he had a better chance of seeing the field and getting a lot of playing time than this year.
that
Yeah.
makes that would that's why it has to be this year. Like we're bringing Gary Patterson in. It's true all open competition.
Like last
And
year he would have seen the field. Last year he would have played. This
y'all
year it's like
guaranteed. But this year,
with
open
with the yeah,
competition.
yeah, yeah.
especially with that class we got coming in. Like, oh, everybody, oh, it's open. Like anybody,
Yeah,
hey,
I don't know if he gets lost in the shuffle.
there's no
Yo,
bite.
do y'all? You know what I fear for Prophet? That he gonna be like Beeves,
Lost in the shuffle.
Mm,
never see the field,
mm.
like Anthony
How
Beavers
did
was
Bees
in
do it?
the in
How did he do in Oregon State this year?
Beavers. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't even
You
watch
know
no Oregon
they
State
paid
game.
in the pack too. I didn't see none of their games.
Yeah,
But yeah, so what are the players that you want to see play? Because like you said, he been down. He could have transferred. He probably could have been one of them dudes who transferred and played at Colorado or something when Dion first came. Like he could have went somewhere and started. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? It might not be in Ohio State or Oregon, but he could have played D1 somewhere and started. But he stayed down. So it's like you want a roof for him, but just like you said, Gary Patterson coming, he can't play the nickel in Gary Patterson defense.
Not at all.
He like so it's like and then you throw him at corner now he competing with Chasen Johnson, Jontez
everybody.
Williams,
Yeah.
everybody
Furman,
like
Hill,
Graham, Alfred
Yeah.
Hill, Williams, like man, lost in the shuffle. Like I was thinking maybe we might move Prophet to the offensive side of the ball. He got speed, like maybe
Because
he
he
need to
actually
be
was playing when he came out of high school. He was playing offense. Like they was trying to see if they're gonna play him at slot or
yeah. So
tailback or RDB, and then they switched him over to DB. I remember that.
yeah, maybe he need to get switched over, but it's like dang, it's hard to switch him over because we
Well,
just took
you look
6.
at what you got there.
bro. It seems like we got 20 wide receivers on the roster. No, I know we
Hey,
ain't got
but
Yeah.
that.
hey, this has happened before. You guys know who it happened with? Which is a 5-star that was coming out of the IE?
Who?
Alan Bradford.
Oh, but Bradford ended up starting before he left.
Yeah, I know, but that was at tailback. But he came in linebacker, and
Yeah.
he was a linebacker 3 years, and then that last year when that was the year before Pete left, and he put Bradford at tailback, and Bradford balled out.
Then Bradford got drafted too, didn't he?
Yep, I think he got drafted up to Seattle, didn't he?
So
Think he did.
Carter
Yeah.
Jay, to your question, Carter, where do you see him? What do you think happened with Brown? You think he started the nickel, move corner, or say? Well, like, what do you think? You think he get lost in the shuffle? You think he's starting at the
I
star?
mean, his quickest way to the field is still the nickel because I don't see him playing that corner. Not with the corners we got. If he playing that corner, then something went horribly wrong. Like with the talent we got
Or
at
no,
corner,
or he did incredibly better.
but I don't even think his ceiling is that like I don't even think his ceiling is
Better.
incredibly better to where he gonna beat out. Well, he only will have to beat out once, so it's like, yeah, I ain't gonna doubt the young man. It's possible, but I don't see it, Ja. Like I think it's still nickel because that room is thinner, especially if y'all some think Graham going back to safety. So that will leave either we finna throw newbie at that hybrid. My cousin already know he at that position now.
I think
Who
they're
else
gonna
would be the
play around with
candidates?
it.
Look,
They're
look,
gonna
look,
play around with it in
look,
the
look, look,
spring.
look. Think about it.
This is
If
why
Profit,
we need a
think
sprint
about it.
game, man. This is why we need
Look,
sprint
think about
games.
it
They
though.
don't want to
Look,
let
this
us
is the
do
dilemma.
nothing.
Look, this is the dilemma. If Graham go back to safety, this is why I want Graham to stay at nickel though. But if Graham go back to safety, now the nickel is gonna be a dilemma because who gonna play the hybrid position? Now we all know newbie, but he a linebacker, right? So we gonna have to choose: is we gonna play a linebacker or a DB? The only
Right.
DB I know that's in line to play the nickel, if we taking out Graham and Profit, is my cousin.
Facts.
Look.
Unless
If
you're gonna
Graham
start a
and
true
Profit don't
freshman.
play the star, is my cousin the next one up?
Unless you're gonna start a true freshman.
But none of the true freshmen, the only true freshman I think could come in and play the hybrid it will be a linebacker, and that's Tabo. None of our DBs that I think coming in, I don't think they will play the hybrid. The
Right,
bigger
can hit
ones
like
like
that.
Josh Holland and Brandon Lockhart, they wiry, they thin, they light in the ass, they can't play it.
Right.
Albert Hill, he can't play it either. He's
Oh boy,
5'11".
we forgot about locking all them. Man, we
So yeah, you
that
forgot
what
about
happened
B
when you
Lock and Joshua
hey
Holland and Peyton
Boy, that's what
Dyer and
happened when you take
Madden
hey
Reardon.
Ibrahim, man. That's what happened when you take 35, man.
That's what happens. But it's a good problem to have. So I'm telling
Here's the
y'all, like,
thing:
look,
if we can, if they can somehow keep that 35 for 2 to 3 years, that's when you really gonna see the result of it. We gonna have depth, and we gonna have ballers.
Yep.
man, too many of them. We
It's
gonna
too
be
many.
we gonna be
You got too
stacked.
many. You got too many stacked up people in one class.
And think about it. It ain't just that class member. We still forgetting this. You see how I just brought up them other DBs, Chris. We still forgetting about Tristan Castro and
Oh, right. Oh,
Yep.
yeah. You're right. Yeah.
dudes like that. So we stacked up. We really oh, and RJ Sermons too. Like he really supposed to be in a part of this class, but he came in with
Hmm.
Tristan them. So what about RJ? He was a
I know this off the
5-star.
subject, but I'm gonna bring it up again. That's why I'm telling y'all, booby.
And don't we can't forget about RJ Sermon neither. We
Yeah,
almost
that's what I was saying. RJ Sermons. He was a 5-star. I think he was more higher rated than Elber Hill.
He was. He was a
And
five
they was
star
in
coming in 2026 class. If he would have waited a year, he was going to be like the top DB
yeah,
in the nation.
look. He supposed to be in this class with Elber Hill.
oh, speaking of
Look,
Sermons, we
him,
forgot about his
look,
brother on the wide receiver. They
Yeah,
moved RJ Sermon brother in the slot too.
yeah. They came out of
look.
Rancho Cucamonga.
Look, when RJ Sermons reclassified, that made Elbert Hill the number one DB. You feel me?
They did. They
So
did.
so so really, yeah. So really, in essence, we got the number 1 and 2 DB in the 26 class
In class, right? Yeah.
in the
And
same
one who
class.
came early.
Sermons just came early.
Yep. But I'm saying, got to see the campus, got to be in there in the weight program already. I know he was hurt, but
So
still.
so I just want to ask y'all this before I get up out of here. We reaching the 4 hour mark. We already passed it. I appreciate y'all, but it seemed like we talk about Elbert Hill more than Sermons, and I feel like we should be talking about Sermons more because look, he's the same class, but he got a whole year up on them. And by the time the season start, he gonna be in here 2 years, 18 months.
And he gonna be healthy. He gonna be
So why
healthy.
we ain't talking about Sermons maybe playing a side or Sermons maybe battling for a starting spot? Because if you a
I can tell you
five-star
why.
DB, look, if you a 5-star DB, the number one ranked DB, you is projected to be starting by your second year.
Right.
Because
I
the
can tell you
DB the
why.
position you could hit the field as a freshman. So if you ain't starting by your second year as a 5-star DB, something happens, something wrong. So
I can
why
tell
we
you.
ain't
I
talking
can
about
tell you
Sermons?
why. I can
Go
tell you
ahead.
why. It's like an out of sight, out of mind.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Sermons was injured this year and didn't get to see the field. And we so enamored with this 2026 class because it's a now thing. And so that's what we're talking about. And then, as this 27 class, though, you're going to see us start flipping to the 27 kids, what they can do when they come, because it's the now. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's just that's the only reason why.
And then, Chris, to piggyback on what you're saying, I think a lot of people aren't understanding that the kids that we're bringing in that we're classifying coming in early are actually balling. Well, we've had one so far. So like Jakeem Stewart reclassified, right? We got Booby who reclassified now. We had Sermons who reclassified last year. Like that's a whole different game when those kids are coming in, and they're already that age. To be honest with you, they're going into their original age of what they're supposed to graduate from high school. But not when they reclassify and become older, it gives them that much more advantage.
And think about it though. Look, so I feel like the best possible outcome for our DBs is that RJ Sermons live up to that potential. He be that 5-star DB coming to his second year, should be ready. And Jontez Williams get back to form what he was at Iowa State.
So you
Now,
think
Meanwhile,
Sermon?
Carter,
RJ
You think Sermon?
Sermons,
You
if
think
Sermon
Sermon starts
falls
over
out,
Chase and Johnson?
huh?
You think Sermon starts over Chasing?
If he was really a 5-star and he live up to that potential, first of all, he got better speed than Johnson. He a better athlete. He run way faster. He was a 5-star coming out, and I know everything in them rankings, but Chasen was a 3-star. So
Well,
I'm
and he
just
also
saying,
comes. He also he
look,
comes
hold
from an
on. I'm
NFL
just saying,
pedigree.
based off expectations and projections. Like
Right.
I said, a 5-star DB that not only was a 5-star, he was the number 1 ranked corner,
In the nation.
period, in the country. So I follow this recruiting. Y'all know I do recruiting videos. And 5-star, especially corners, they are projected to be starting by their second year, and even first year, they projected to be get rotational reps. If you're a 5-star DB,
Well,
he's a
look at
5-star
the
DB
Carter. Look at the
going
kid
into
from Oregon. He wasn't
yeah.
even a
He came in
5-star.
day 1.
He played. Oh, he played the whole year.
Yeah. So if RJ Sermons, if he wasn't overranked, and if he really a 5-star talent, and he live up to it, that's a higher ceiling than what Chasen Johnson is. So to answer Chris' question, yes, if RJ Sermons is who we think he is, a 5-star 4.240 lockdown corner, that ceiling is higher than Chasen Johnson's,
With
in my opinion.
NFL pedigree because his dad played in the
Right?
league.
So
At
you got a 5-star DB on one side coming to his potential, and you got Jonte Williams, an NFL DB, 1st-round draft pick on the other side. If we have 2 elite corners, you know what that's gonna do for this defense?
Oh my God.
So, but look at it like this: if you got John Taylor Flames on the other side, you got Chasen Johnson on the other side. You got a kid in his freshman year that was all league, all conference, and all that on a college level.
Right. I get what you mean. Yep. I see
Proven
exactly what you're saying.
proven production on college. And then last year he was injured. He came in for one game, and we can see the difference because I remember saying, "Oh man, this guy right here is gonna be our lockdown guy."
He locked
Just
down the whole
until
side of the field for real.
just when just when they was throwing at him over there, I was like, "Oh, he bumping, he up close, he can run." I was like, "Oh, this is our lockdown guy right here." And then he got injured, and he only
So
played
I
one
gotta ask
game.
you this question then. You feel like Chasen Johnson, his ceiling is higher than Sermon's?
I can't really answer that because
I think he's
I've
more
yet to
ready
see
right now.
I've yet to see
If he's
anything from
healthy,
Sermon
I feel
on the
like he's
college
more ready.
level. Yeah,
I
Right.
know, but this is what I'm saying though. Everything I was saying is this projection and hypothesis. If this, if that. So what y'all saying is true in reality. I'm saying hypothetically, if RJ Sermons live up to his billing was the number 1 corner in his class. That means your projecting is going to be NFL first day draft pick.
Right. Top
If
10.
you the
Top
number
10
1
series.
corner in the year 2026, you're projected 3 years later to be in the NFL one of the top corners selected when you go into the draft. So you mean to tell me you think that Chasen Johnson's ceiling is 1st round, 1st day NFL draft pick at corner? I ain't saying he not, Chris. I'm just asking you. That's how strongly you feel about Chasen. Like he will be a day 1
nah.
corner pick.
What I'm saying is that I think he starts for USC next year. That's what I'm saying.
All
Now
right. Yeah.
I
all
mean,
the
I
what
know
ifs,
you living in the reality. You could stand on that. But to answer what I'm saying if RJ Sermons, you banking on that Chasen is gonna be better than RJ next year. I'm saying, what if RJ hits his ceiling? He
Right.
start living up to potential his billing.
then,
You looking at
and then
Sermons now.
the best player gonna start.
So I'm asking you, do you think Chasen Johnson at his best will be better than RJ Sermons reaching his 5-star potential, being a 5-star DB out there?
I feel like
That's
that plays out on the field.
That's what I'm saying. So it's tough without
That
seeing
plays out on
RJ
the
in the
field,
college
Carter.
level
Like that's
play.
nothing you could
Like
like.
that's
Yeah.
a tough question
Yeah.
to say.
How's that a
That
tough
plays out
question?
on the field.
Because y'all still thinking about it like if he gonna be that good. I'm saying if he be as good as people expected,
I
it's
can
just
tell you
gonna be
this.
a lockdown corner that gonna get drafted first day.
This is how I look at it. Long term, yes. Right now, what we gonna see on the field, we'll see. We won't know till the
See,
kid hits the field and can ball out and is extremely healthy
I
and can
know.
get.
Listen, y'all.
But I see what Carter's
I
saying. Carter's
get
saying
that.
is
I'm saying,
Carter's saying coming out of high school, if we see none of them play, neither one of them play in college,
Who got the most
and
upside?
Johnson came out as a 3-star and Sermon was a 5-star. Who we basically would have took? We would have took Sermon, the #1 ranked corner.
Guaranteed.
so
Right.
now if Sermons is at that form, do you
Then
think
I'm.
that's better than chasing potential? See, y'all keep trying to answer the question about what y'all think. I'm saying live in my fantasy for a second because we don't
Yeah,
know
but
if
it's
Sermons
hard to
is
live in
really that.
fantasy with. It's
Yeah, I'm
hard
just
to live
saying
in
we don't
fantasy
know if
when I'm a
Sermons
reality
is that
person.
5-star. I'm just saying
Right.
if he is that 5-star and he start playing like that this year, do y'all think
Then he should
Sermons
start.
living up to his
Then he should.
expectations is better than chasing? Do you think he'd be chasing out if he playing like how we thought he would be coming out of high school?
I do.
Yeah, he will start. If he's out there and he's the better player, he gonna start.
That's
Okay,
just like
so
when. That's like back in the day when Dalen McCutcheon came in as a true freshman and started.
I know. So this is what I'm saying. I feel like that would be our best case scenario because we guess what? We thirsting for a star DB, right? So that's the best case scenario that a 5-star DB that we got that reclassified. So if he were classified, that means every college offered him and they thought he was a monster, like you're ahead of the class, bro. He's in the same category as Booby Feaster and Thanos, dudes that's good enough to reclassify, right? So
But
that's the best case
the
scenario. Our 5-star turning out, then our transfer portal chasing, who then came off, he being injury prone and this came off of ACL. The best scenario is RJ Sermons being that lockdown corner that we thought he was gonna be, and pairing him with a dude that we know is a lockdown corner and Jontez Williams. That's all I was just saying the whole time. Like that's the base case scenario. Our 5-star DB
I mean,
recruit
but
start playing like that.
if you say that about Chasing Johnson and about banking on he just tore his ACL and banking on him to come back, you got to say the same thing about Johnson. He come off of ACL as well on the other
I
side.
know, Chris. I'm saying best case scenario is that RJ Sermons live up to his 5-star billing,
Right.
and Jontez Williams get back to the Jontez he was at Iowa State.
And now
Like,
you got two lockdowns on
yeah,
both
yeah.
sides.
Now we got
I
two
think
lockdown corners,
I
and
give
one
you
of them.
even better base. I give you even better base a best case scenario. Not 26, but 27. Both of them live up to that thing, and we got Ebert Hill and Sermons on each side locking down everything.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah. You look. I ain't saying chasing falling off, and look, even if RJ had beat chasing out, he still. I think they'll probably move chasing to the nickel then. So Chasing gonna see the field regardless. I feel like because he is good, and that's Trevon Reed boy. So even if Chasing ain't starting, he gonna get some snaps because that's Reed boy. So that's why that's the best case scenario because I know if Sermons look, Chris, I know if Sermons take that step up, I know I got two good DBs. I know I got Chasing and Jontez, and now I got Sermons. Now I got three.
Not even,
What
and that's not
Graham?
even.
What
That's not
Graham?
even including. That's not even including what we had with Marcellus Williams last. Now we deep. Marcellus
Yeah, you
Williams,
feel
like
me?
now we deep. Now it's like, oh, okay, I'm interchangeable anywhere.
That's what I'm saying. We really could be set to take over college. I'm telling you. Like all we need is our players to just start living up to their billing. Gary Patterson get the best out these kids. I'm telling you, we might see RJ Sermons out there balling with Chasing, with Jontez, with Graham, with Hill. We might really have a no-fly zone. Because that's the most that's the most confident unit I'm confident in. The DB
My
class
whole
this year
scary
and
thing
last
about the
year.
my whole scary thing about the DB, we don't got somebody. Well, I guess Erlacher is the best. Well, I guess Erlacher and Pierce, but like somebody who can just like smash people when they come across that middle.
You
I'm
want a
talking about
Taylor Mays,
yeah, Taylor Mays,
Sean Taylor type.
like Troy Polamalu, who even
Christian
Kevin
Pierce.
Ellison,
Christian
rest in
Pierce could do
peace.
that. I can see Pierce doing that. Smashing. anything coming to the middle. I know we get on them about the TCU.
We didn't have it
game.
this year. We didn't have it last year. Like those Kamari wasn't smashing nobody or Fitzgerald. No, they was getting picks and good positioning, but they wasn't smashing people.
No,
Like
you
I'm
want
talking about
somebody
like
who's gonna strike fear.
But again, too, you got to remember the day and age and what we in now, right? The days of the tailor-made type of safety is over. You can't
no, it's
hit
not.
nobody no more.
No, it's
You
not,
can't
Chris.
hit.
No,
You can't hit
No,
nobody.
look at
You gotta
Kyle
be able.
Hamilton. Look at Kyle Hamilton over there with
You
the.
can't.
Did you see
You
that
can't hit.
safety? You see that
You
safety
can't.
who was playing
Time out.
for the Seahawks? Like that
You can't.
kid,
You
like
can't.
they're not
You
coming
can't
over the
hit nobody
middle.
no more across the middle. You can't. You got to give them a step. You got to let them catch the ball, take a step. Everything is gonna be a target. It's gonna be a personal foul.
Chris,
It's
it
I
ain't
see
just that.
Kyle
You know what I
Hamilton
think is more.
smashing people.
Not what it is though, Chris. In JA, football has changed. So now today's safety is required to have more cover skills. If
Right.
y'all
right.
ain't noticed.
Yeah.
And
You're
a
right.
lot of
Yeah.
safeties is converted DBs.
It's not like, hey, what's the one that came out of what's the one that came out of rest in peace to him, the one that came out of Miami and then was playing in Washington and got,
Sean
Sean
Taylor.
Taylor.
Sean
oh
Taylor.
my God, what he was doing to people, dude. Like, oh man. You did
But
not
Sean
run
Taylor was
it across the middle at all.
yeah, and a lot of them hits he did, he would have been finding out of football now.
Right. I give it to me.
I
They've
mean,
taken they've taken
Sean
it away
Taylor.
from safety.
Hey,
I
look.
hate it. But Sean Taylor was more than just a hitter. Sean Taylor can
Oh
Sean
yeah, he
Taylor
could
can be
play.
on one side of the field, the ball go in the air and run all the way 40 yards down the other field and still pick it out.
Yeah.
That boy can run like a deer too.
Look,
The
I
cool
think
part
Sean
about
Taylor.
all the college football, a lot of people don't realize when they're looking at college football. Back in that day when Miami, they had Sean Taylor and Ed Reed back there. Like, golly, what you gonna do with
I
that?
mean, they had everybody. They whole
With
defense pretty much went first.
Portis,
I
I'm
think
saying
I
they whole
think they
defense
had.
pretty much
I
was
think they
first
only had
round. They
them
had
for
Ed
1 year
Rump, Philip
together.
Buchanan at the corners,
Andre Johnson. They had what's the tight end who balled out for years?
Jeremy Shockey.
German Shockey. They had
But you
they
talking about
what,
offense? I'm just talking about
And
defensively. You gotta look.
yeah,
They
and
started
even
off
Jalen
tough.
defensively,
Gleason
Jonathan
was.
Vilma,
They
Woolford,
had
like all the
Wilford.
kids.
All
Yeah,
their corners went first round. They had Philip Buchanan and Ed Rump. Their safeties went first round. Like they was loaded.
Ain't
loaded.
y'all Hurricane fans now?
No, but I'm
Nah,
I'm
saying
just playing. I'm just
we
playing.
we was
Nah,
right there.
nah,
Remember
nah, nah,
during
nah.
that
I
time is when
respect it.
everybody
I
wanted
love.
FC to play
Nah,
Miami.
nah. I respect it because I love ball. I was rooting for Miami when they played against Ohio State. I feel like they got robbed that championship game.
they did. But I will
Now
say this
Miami
too. I
had.
will say this. I
I
will say
like
this too
Miami
about
because they
those
had
great
swag
teams.
like us. Like
But I
they
will
had
say this
swag.
too about those great teams and great like defensive teams and stuff back then when people get to talking about how great and what these defenses and stuff did. They were good, but again, like they wouldn't actually do as much as these defenses are now.
All right,
With,
I get what
But
you
with the
mean.
hold on,
spread, with
Chris. Hold on, Chris. It's some players that transcend the game.
no, 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 no,
In
no. I'm
Miami,
not
they
saying
had
that.
players that would have played in any era.
I'm not talking about the players. I'm talking about the overall defense and how great they were.
Oh
I
yeah,
I
yeah.
can easily say offenses are much harder to guard now than it was 20 years ago.
Well,
Yeah, but I can guarantee you,
Seattle
I
didn't
can
make it seem
guarantee you
like
any of
that.
them players, I
I,
can guarantee you they play right now. If any of them kids wanted to come across that middle, that's why they throw all those out routes now. Like because it's like you don't want to go across the like where those
Ah
safeties
man,
used to be at.
they go across the middle now with no remorse. They don't even care.
Right.
Why you think you got 5'9", 160-pound wide receivers in the NFL running across the middle with no fear?
Like you would never do that back in the day ever. Ronnie Lott, like come on,
Take
man.
your head off. Take your head off.
but look, that ain't the only thing that make defense great though. It's still starting the trenches, and if you
Mhm.
could dominate in the trenches, you could be a dominant defense in any
I
era.
was all them Pete Carroll teams. The defense is Sean Cody, Cedric Ellis, Jarrell Casey, Kenichi Daisy. We had Lawrence Jackson. I mean, it just goes on and on.
Hey,
But here,
did y'all see that?
but this,
Did
tell
y'all
the
see
truth,
that
Carter.
video
Tell
I
the truth,
made about
Carter.
Jeremiah
Even
Williams?
in even in the Pete Carroll days, defensive. What was USC Achilles heel?
What'd you say?
Even in the Pete Carroll days, defensively, what was our Achilles heel?
It was our DBs to me.
Yep.
No. What did we defensively we struggle against?
Mobile
Oh,
quarterback.
running mobile quarterback, mobile
Right.
quarterbacks.
So that's what I'm saying. So now you even asking defenses to play more in space and with the zone read and playing out in space, and now you can do the RPO where offensive lineman can take 2 steps and things like that. It's definitely a more difficult time to play defense, right? Especially with all the rules that go to the quarterback. You can't even don't breathe on the quarterback. You're gonna get a 15-yard penalty. It's definitely tougher now than 20 years ago to play defense.
Chris, I think it's more tougher on the coaches. I still feel like if you put the player in a position where he know what he doing and his role simple, it ain't harder.
It's
And then
harder
too,
because you asking them to do much. You ask them to play. You asking them to play in space and all that. Why do you think even the linebackers have changed over the
Yeah,
years?
they more
without
like
Chris out,
You know,
225,
Chris and Carter, I will tell
230.
you guys this. Looking at the last the blueprint's been put out already, right? From the last two Super Bowls. When when Philly won it last year, they only had to bring four.
well, that's been football for that's
Yeah,
football 101.
I
That
know,
just
but
And
last
look,
but
and
but
few
that's
years.
it's kind
always
of
gonna be football.
I know, but now it's been like re-innovated. Like it's been like like oh man, if you have four superior athletes up front that that line can't keep up with, then it's game over. Now this
Yeah,
year,
that's football 101. That's always gonna be football.
but this year they did the same thing, but they did exotic blitzes. But they only brought like if you really go watch the Super Bowl again, they only brought that safety or that corner like once in a while, and they brought him up to let you know that they were going to blitz him.
What have I been saying since y'all know me and we actually been talking UFC for a while? What do I always say? Blitzing should not be a defense. It should be a luxury. When you
Facts.
what I say all the time, Carter, I don't care what offense you is. When the team can get pressure with four and stop the run with four and drop seven, it's gonna be a
It's
long
game
day for your
over.
quarterback.
And let's get there. And then, like, what? Hey, Cardi, I know you was trying to bring up that kid that I know you had did a video on that defensive lineman.
Yeah, Jeremiah Williams, 6'1", 320, nose tackle,
Where he at?
athletic
Carter, you
Cali?
too.
must have
He be playing running back too, be busting like he
Carter, you
six.
must have put that dog out.
Damn.
He must
No,
have,
listen though. I know y'all, Chris. I know you watched the video. The
yeah, I seen it.
dude's the dude 6'1", 320 and can run like he a running back.
So he not coming in being somebody. I'm not going. Well, I guess I will say the name. Keyshawn Silver or Josh Jarrett. Those are just like namesake big bodies that we feel like is all good about. Nah, this kid could actually get around and move.
He
Man, I
got to
feel
prove
good about
himself too. But
yeah, I feel good about Josh Jarrett. I mean, when he on the field, because when he on the field, I seen the production. I
Hmm.
seen him blow through the line and not get pushed back. It's just about getting Josh Jarrett on the field. Now the other one you talking about, okay, yeah, you can say that.
Hey, now, Chris, do you think John needs to lose some weight or stay at that weight? Just increase
He
the
can
stamina.
he can he can lose some, but his body type and the struggles he have, I don't think he I guess anything is possible. I think it's tough. Like Lincoln Riley even said it last offseason. He was like, "Man, we gonna name the stairmaster." After like he's doing everything he can, but if he eat one hamburger, he gonna be back tipping the scale over. So it's a struggle, man.
Right.
I think
The kid 110.
I think with him is getting his conditioning right.
Yeah.
It ain't necessarily about your weight, like your endurance, your lungs, your stamina. So
He had it on that
it's the.
6-6, and we ain't seen him no more.
I
He was
mean,
over there
Oh, when he
rocking, man.
returned that kick, it was loud. They brought him off
Now
real
you
quick.
can't
Like
you that big man was moving, boy. He was moving.
he was moving. He was moving. Like yeah, he was yeah.
that's what
There
I'm
wasn't no
saying.
stopping
He
him
a
from
good
getting that.
athlete. I'm telling you, with him, it's just the conditioning. And I know the weighted part of that, but
You know the
I know
crazy part
big
about it
dudes
is
who
we
can
talk
run
about
all day.
everything. We talk about everything with the defensive line. Nobody even brings them up. That lets you know how deep we got it. We talk about Jamion Winfield, all the kids that's coming in. Like I don't hear. I go to all of them, like all the podcasts. Nobody talk about the kid from Michigan State. That kid's a monster.
Nah,
No,
people be talking about, and
A
then too, we
little
gotta
bit,
remember
but
another.
not
Then we
like
gotta
blowing
remember
it up.
another. We gotta remember another reason that John Jared after that Purdue game and stuff was out. Remember, he had got lost for the year due to injury.
Right.
I'm surprised nobody picked him on that D line question. Somebody in the chat did, but I kind of agree. Like if we could get Josh Jarrett, for which he could play 30, 40 snaps,
Oh
you
my
you,
God.
you know what he would be? Another Van Summerlin. So
Yep.
imagine a jumbo goal line set with Josh Jarrett and Van Summerlin and G Day. Boy, we rocking. You ain't
So
going
you
nowhere,
moving.
I
Now
promise
I
you.
So
will tell you this though. I will
you
tell you
moving
this.
G Day out to the edge. You moving G Day out to the edge.
No, I'm saying we running jumbo like we running a 5-2. Like it's a short
Oh,
down
okay, we're going
situation. We
5 man
know they
front.
running
I
it.
got you.
Yeah, it's 4th and 1 or something on the goal line.
I get that, but what happens when you put him in on first down to stop the run, second down stop the run? But what happens when they go into that package to where like, oh well, we're just gonna go no huddle and keep it
You
bending?
take you, that's when you take them out and put your pass rusher in.
Because now you can do that whole rule where you like, well, if they substitute, then you can. That's what you would
Yeah,
do
Right.
then.
you got a
But what
lot of
happens when they
defensive
don't substitute?
substituting. That's why the referee be sending over the ball. So you got to get
That,
a defense time to make adjustments.
that's a crazy rule to me. I'm like, just roll with who you gonna roll with. That's how I feel about it. But that's just me.
I don't know. It's trying to clean up the game. Like,
Yeah,
It
it's
makes
just
it go
they.
faster, so you're not sitting
yeah,
there
make
for
the
Well,
game
not
long.
so.
run more smoother. You don't want too many flags. Oh, he was late, right? 12 man on the field because you was a step late getting off the field. Like,
Yeah.
And then two, they look at it as it gives the offense an advantage for exactly the scenario you just said, J.A., that they go in no huddle and they getting their people in. They ain't getting you time to get your players off. They bringing in fresh players and switching up packages, and they look at it as a
Higher scoring games keeps the fans more involved. It
right.
keeps them more engaged because they're like, oh, score, like everybody gets hyped about that, you know. But in reality, that wasn't football back in the day. And then we saw it in the first half of the Super Bowl. Like everybody's like, "Oh, I'm disengaged." Everybody wanted to see Bad Buddy. And then the second half of the whole Super Bowl is like, okay, now they start opening it up on both sides of the ball.
hey, the more I talk about USC though, Chris, I know you ain't buying into the hype, but the more I think about it,
We
I think
good
we're
next
gonna
year.
be active
I,
next year.
I
Cause
think we're gonna be good next
it gonna take too many things to fail. It gonna take like Thanos not getting better. It's gonna take Floyd not getting better. It's gonna take Graham not getting better. It's gonna take none of these freshmen able to ball. Like we really will have to have a lot of duds in a lot of areas to not to be like causing wreck when I think about it.
All we have to do is win out and beat one of the Oregon or the Ohio State at home. Even if we lose to even if we lose to Indiana, we'll be in the playoffs for sure. Like with a 2 loss against, we'll be in. But that also depends on what Indiana looks like next year. They got to redo their whole freaking rosters.
Right. So I'm starting to get more bullish because every day we talk and just go through the roster, I'm just looking like it's
Really don't
talent
want
everywhere, and
to.
it's a lot of talent that's on the verge to explode. Like they on pace, like it's supposed to be their time. Like if Cam gonna do something, It's gonna
Time
be
to
this
do it.
year.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of players' time. Josh Jarrett too. G Day too. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of players that go down this roster. Like this is gonna be their time. This
But they
gonna
got
be
a
their
whole
time.
lot of freshmen pushing them.
Exactly. And we got players that's all already at a certain level that we could live with too.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Like Elijah Page. I mean,
He gonna get pushed too though.
I can't even lie. If Alex Graham come back and be the same he was last year, he still be a good DB for us. So
Yep.
it's like it's a lot of players that's already proven they already basically at where we need them to be. Like it gonna take a lot of players who set to take that next step too to fail for our team not to be solid.
We good. I'm
Cause
not
think,
even. I'm
yeah,
not
cause
even
think about
knocking
it.
it. Like everybody, like, oh well, we're gonna do a lot, even all this on the. We're not going to the first game. Like, oh, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna see exactly what it is right there on the field. Cardi, you see how I am on the field. I'll be looking like, oh, okay. Man, remember we were
Yeah.
sitting there at the Michigan game. Like, I'll be Jackie, and I was like, oh, I didn't even notice that the two tailbacks wasn't playing no more.
Right. So
You know what I
I
mean?
look
They
at the
were, yeah,
roster, look at the two deep. Like everybody a baller in the sense to where they already been balling, or they got the talent, they got uber talent. They just ain't took it to the next level yet.
right.
So when I look at the rosters, it's just too many players that's at that precipice to where it's time to take it to the next level, and we got too many of them to miss. Like
There
if
is
this
no
dude don't
missing.
take the next step, the other dude right beside him or behind him or in front of him gonna take it. Like we will have to have zero development, trash coaches, weak conditioning program. It'll have to just be like you know what I'm saying? I just can't see it.
Coming in Pete Carroll, I remember when he started Sean Cody first day. You know what I mean? Like you come in back in the day. I remember when I know Robert Woods was balling, but they put Marquise Lee. Marquise Lee was supposed to play DB. They put him in wide out. He started first day. Like like somebody go back in the day when there was well, I mean Keyshawn came out of the JUCO, but when I talked to my partner over here, and he was, I can't even think of his name. Sorry, my mind began to blank. But the kid that came out of Bishop Vermont, he was a DB, played all 3-4 years, and then went to the Cleveland Browns and played for 12 as a DB. He started freshman year. He was like, man, when I was playing against Keyshawn Johnson. Like there's a lot of kids that you'll be amazed by, especially with the freshman class and the quality of the class that we grabbed that could play day one. And we have a coach, not only with Lincoln Riley, who's willing to play him. We see that with Tanuk. We see like he'll play him. And then but Gary Patterson. Gary Patterson is the type of coach, he'll be like, all right, excuse my language, y'all. He'll be like, fuck it, just put all the freshmen on the field.
Hmm. The
Gary
best gonna
Patterson, that
play.
type of guy. He be like, "Fuck it, I'll take all the upperclassmen, all that. Like, I'll put all my freshmen on."
And look, think about it. I feel like out of these 30, and I'm end it with this. We gonna get up out of here. Look, I look at it like this: out of these 35 freshmen, at least 10 of them gonna be able to positively contribute. It's gonna
And
be
about 5 of
10.
them are going to start.
Look, it's gonna be 10, at least 10 Alex Grahams, Floyd Bucards, Thanos, Hines, right? We had 4 last year,
Yep,
right?
we got
With a
35 that coming in this year.
yeah, so I'm expecting we gonna at least have 8 or 9 players. So imagine 8 or 9 players coming into the team just on the level that Thanos then was last year as freshmen.
Off the dribble,
Add
but
that
I ain't never said this. I ain't never said this, but I'll say this: there ain't no telling what Jonas Williams might push uh Jaden to do,
exactly. So peep it. We
because
could bank
he
on
ran
look,
Hassan
listen,
out of
listen,
there.
look, hold on.
Yep.
We could bank on 8 or 9 quality players being added to this roster just off the freshman class, just judging by the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
That's 8 or 9 additional players.
Mm-hmm.
Then we could expect the Iowa State cornerback to be a good addition.
We can
Right, that's
expect
another
the
player.
wide out. The wide
Yeah,
out
the
from
wide out from North Carolina State. It is how valuable he gonna be, but we know he gonna be
and the
valuable.
defensive lineman from Michigan State.
Yeah, Michigan State, Van Summerman. So not even capping, we gonna at least have this team gonna at least have 15, 16 quality players added to it that it didn't have last year. At least by like 15, 16. You add that to the players that's on the precipice of that point in their career where it's now or never. When you talking about Cam and Braylon, and then we expecting Desmond and Jaden Walker, they coming into their third year. That's four right there. We expecting the offensive lineman to continue to prove. That's 5 or 6 right there, right? So
Mm-hmm.
if we add on what we know we got with that freshman class, at least 8 or 9 of them gonna contribute. We know certain transfers gonna contribute, and then we all in adding all the talented players that ain't hit that corner yet. That's expected to hit that corner. That's like 20, 25 players added to the roster. That's better. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Because players taking a step up, taking a jump, progressing in the talent that's coming in.
Carter, could I say one thing real quick?
Oh yeah,
One
go
thing
ahead.
I think that a lot of individuals haven't seen also that's what's happening right now. It's not only transitioning from the players, the transitioning of the coaches. So it's like we all the coaches were transitioned out, right? And then so like all these we all can probably name players that played out of position last year or didn't play at all and we felt like they should play. But now it's an open roster. Like there's no coming in trying to like there's no Gary Patterson, GP, he's not coming in trying to be like, oh, I got this, that, and that. He's coming in like, oh no, like from the freshman to the senior, it's all open game. It's all open game. Whoever can prove that they can run this position and do it in a substantial way, we can do that. And then it's the next guy up. And then from there, it's the next guy up after that. And then you may have a stacked position. And then he's going to rotate the players to see who plays in what best position they could be in. Without
Exactly.
having the bias of it, bro. Like what happened with Deontay Lane, it was a bias. He's only playing these players. I'll give everybody an example. In the Illinois game, there is no way Longstreet should have been playing in nickel. He got
Right.
burned like 5 or 6 times that game, and then that's when they put a true freshman in. It shouldn't have to take that long to do that.
Right.
And then Reddick comes in and they bring him on the blitz, bam, pops that. And then they I remember there was an out route, got that real quick. They only picked up 4 yards. It's like, man, you could have put the freshman right there.
Right.
As opposed to looking at, oh, this kid's been playing football for 3 years, 4 years. Yeah, that may work at Indiana. That's cool, but Indiana doesn't have the talent level we have. Let's just be real.
They know. But we gonna say these topics for the next line. I appreciate you slide through though. You slid
You already
through.
know, bro. Sorry, I've
And
been really busy lately, man. But I gotta always tap in with my boy, man. I've been super busy. It's tax time. Everybody buying furniture. So
man,
yeah,
everybody spend it up. You probably
yeah,
booming right now. We
yeah.
gonna have to link up.
All right, for sure, man. Whenever
You
you
ain't gotta
gonna
just
come
link
out,
up
you
at the
already know.
you ain't gotta just link up at the game, foolie.
Oh, that's all good, man. Dodger.
Bet.
Oh, you can slide up. You already know where I'm at up here. Like, yeah, you can slide through.
For
Every
sure.
Friday where I live, man, they got a street market like right down the street. I just walk down the street to the street market. Get all my foods and hang out. They go to a bunch of bars and restaurants and stuff, and that's cool. Very safe neighborhood. Very, very upscale neighborhood. That's good. Like, there's no worries. Like, you just slide up here, man. It's good. I ain't worried about nothing. You ain't got to worry about nothing either. It's cool. Like, all the crew could come. It's good. Y'all come up here, you're gonna be like, what? He do it like this? Like, yes, I do.
Y'all heard it, man. Until then, I appreciate everybody that
Carter, you
came
already
out.
know how I was doing it down there in Redondo. Like,
Man.
I know you heard about them stories with your boy. Like, yeah. So I'm gonna
Yup.
just give y'all a little taste of this. When I leave the USC games, I go to Redondo and Manhattan Beach. I got a whole crew of FC fans, but we all down there hanging out after the game. When we at the tailgate, any of y'all want to come to the tailgate, just get lock in. You can follow me on Instagram. Hey, just come on by. You want a ticket? I can get you a ticket. It's nothing. It's so easy work. I can't even believe how easy it is. And I'm not making no money on it. I'm just doing it for the fact that you come out, hang out, and have a good time. And it's all good. No worries. Carter already know.
No doubt.
But we don't do it. We don't do it small. We do it big. For real, for real.
Next season we up.
You already
Till then,
know,
y'all
bro.
finna get up out of here though.
All right. Hey, I appreciate you, Carter, for having me on, man. Many blessings. Hey, for anybody that's looking for USC football, not even USC football, but recruiting, you're looking to be able to see what's really going on in the transfer portal world. Y'all gotta tap in with Carter, man. Like, share, subscribe to this brother's channel, and then keep on following it, and then give the hype too. Throw the hype on there. You can put the hype on there. Throw the hype on there, and
It's
let's
free.
yeah, it ain't nothing. It don't cost you no money to do it, and everything will rock how it rock. And then also, I know our lives be long, but he cuts them down too, so you can listen to just the part that you want to listen to. It's all gonna work out. And many blessings to everybody. Fight on.
Y'all heard him. Fight on.